All right, y'all. Welcome back. Best Bet Live coming back on a Wednesday night, taking a break in the tourney schedule for a 2-2 deep stack cash game. Jordan Spina in the booth. I got my guy Dustin Shacklock with me as well, joined by a special guest commentator, Fausto Valdez. So tonight is going to be a little special treat for you guys. 2-2 deep stack, Best Bet Jacksonville, Best Bet Live on a Wednesday night. Thank all of y'all for hanging out and spending your time with us. Should be a fun game. We got some regs in the stream. We got Curtis Null back with his brother, Kevin Walls right there, and then a couple new faces as well. So it should be interesting.
That's right, guys. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. 2-2 No Limit Deep Stack Cash. My main man, Fausto Valdez. Fausto, how you doing?
I just could notice real quick, I love the Full Guilt poker shirt. That is my main man right now until further notice. We will see, but I'm doing great.
So first hand of the night, jumping right in, got a little action. We got pocket fours, ace queen offsuit, queen jack suited in the cutoff, $96 in the middle. First hand of the night.
Okay.
What looks like ace queen just getting after it here on this low board, gonna take it down.
This is coach approved. I like it so
This
far.
is coach approved. For you guys that don't know, my man Fausto Valdez, the sole proprietor of BlueprintPokerCoaching.com, a good friend and a special guest. There it is. You see it.
Bang, bang.
Happy to have them. These guys had no idea when they signed up for this game that you were going to be in the back just judging them, right?
Well, this is part of poker. You know, things happen. You got to be ready, you know. I'm here. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You got to deal with it, man. I'm going
Yeah.
to say some good stuff, some bad stuff. It's, you know.
You know,
it's okay.
curveball. But like how cool is it to be in this spot right now in this game and get a little high stakes cash pro insight as Full Guilt Poker opens up the 5-3 suited.
You know what? Depending on the circumstance, this might be approved. You know, it's a low approval, but, you know.
It's got a low approval rating.
Yeah.
Look at Curtis just making the call out of the big.
But when you know the flush draw is coming, like, obviously it's good, you know.
We're going to play a big one, second hand of the night. Curtis clicks it back, flopping top pair.
Okay. Another $21 bet over here. It's about half pot. Okay. What you going to do now, Mark? What you going to do, Mark?
Curtis going to continue to
Check.
check it over to him. Now Full Guilt Poker still with that 5-high flush draw.
Wait, so Full Guilt is 5-3 of clubs, right?
Yeah.
My man's guilty of the 5-3. That's what he's guilty about right now.
Guilty of having guilty of raising 5-3 in the cutoff.
Yeah.
Curtis here with top pair, good kicker, 78 in the middle. Looks like he's going to try to take him to a little bit of value town here. Looks like he makes it 45 to go here on this brick of a river.
I would have loved to see if Curtis checked what will Full Guilt do. See what he's going to do with his 5-high, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I think that's kind of an okay spot to check because he might just spaz out and have to turn all of his flush draws into bluffs right there. You just pick them off.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Either way is good. But I would be interested to see if he just goes, go for it, or he just checks back and just, calls it a day.
We got some chat regs filtering in the YouTube chat. I see Nick from Yuma in there. Strawman, what's up, guys? See Guy Turner over in the Facebook chat says, when's the next tourney final table? What is that, Sunday or Monday?
That's Monday.
Monday will be the final table of the Card Player Poker Tour $2,500 main event.
Yeah, it's going to be a sick one, too. Monday afternoon. Make sure you guys tune in for that. $2,500 main event, final table. What is it? It's going to be a day 2?
It's going to be a day 2. We're going to play down to the final 8 and bring back the final 8 on Monday for the live stream final table.
I'm calling it now. I'm going to be 5th in that final table, so...
Modest.
My man calling his shot like a psycho.
Unfortunately, I can't commentate because I'll be playing the final table, so...
There you go.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, put it out in the universe.
And I see Bryn August is actually one of my students. He's in the YouTube chat saying he's here to watch the fish and support the coach Fausto. Bryn, depending on the lineup, I'm going to be a guppy myself, but, you try to get out here, be a little piranha, take my shots.
Look at Anthony putting in the check raise here with the ace-10 offsuit on the ace-deuce-4, like he just knows he's good against 2 nines. Putting in the check raise out of position and takes one down. Justin Miner says Fausto is a baller, calling his shot like Babe Ruth.
Yeah, man. Got to do it, man. I ain't come here for no reason, man.
Yeah.
I want to be part of the festivities too,
Final table. Fausto is going to play the $2,500 main. You guys might see him here on Monday. He says he's going out 5th in chips.
I should limit my tips and tricks I put out here. I don't know, who's watching that might be in my table,
They just turn around and use your own tactics
Yeah.
against you.
I'm going to be teaching too much, I might have to tone it down. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Ken here picking up ace-4 of diamonds. Looks like he's going to come in for a limp here in the cutoff. This is something that you and I talked about. This is a great hand to raise. The suited wheel cards, right?
Yes, normally you definitely want to usually by default have a racing range, at least in theory. You don't want to really have a limp strategy. However, I'm one of the few coaches that will tell you that, limping could be good depending on the circumstance. Here it's not going to work out as he completely bricks for the ace-4 diamonds.
But if he had raised that hand, he could take the initiative in this spot and really get after it, and probably pick up this board on this kind of static queen 6/6 two-tone.
And that's why you usually don't want to limp, because you get rid of the initiative. You're basically saying, I don't have it. Here you could have represented that you did have it.
Sure.
And unfortunately, he's forced to give up when somebody else takes the initiative.
Sean Hunter in the Facebook chat. What's up, man? Thanks for tuning in. The games have been amazing, man. Poker in Florida is alive and well, especially here at Best Bet Jacksonville.
Yeah,
Also at our sister property, Orange Park, the games have been juicy.
Sure have. We've been up there quite a bit lately, and they've been some good ones. And Sean, speaking of that, how has Canada reopening been for you, buddy? I know that the casino reopened up there, so how's it been going?
Oh, very exciting.
Yeah, he was stoked about it.
Oh yeah, Canada was one of the few places like completely shut down.
Yeah.
Still late as of lately, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, I won't be traveling over there.
Gordon picking up ace, king suited here in the big blind in the button straddle pot. Makes it 15. I think it's a little small for a button straddle pot. You're effectively, all your stacks get cut in half in the straddle pot. Probably could have gone a little bigger, but the ace queen suited, but he didn't have to. Got the job done. Picked up the dead money. Call it a day.
And the straddle was what sizing?
The straddle, we double the big blind and make it 4.
$4. Okay.
Yeah, so we make it a $4 straddle.
Okay.
Comes out for 15 with the ace king suited, and this time it works. Pocket fives here for Ken.
Okay. All right, let's do it, Ken. Yeah. I like that he's grabbing chips. All right, don't hesitate. Just put it out there, Ken.
Just put them in.
Just put them in, man. Show that confidence, Ken.
Makes it 17 to go here
Hell yeah, man.
with 2 5s.
All right.
Ooh, Kevin going to look him up one time on the button with the 2 7s.
We got pair and pair violence over here.
Derek got one of his outs here, making the call with the suited ace, getting to close the action in the big blind.
Put a 7 out there.
Oh, man.
Boring. All right, next hand.
So Ken definitely could have continued on this board.
Yeah, he definitely could have. Rep the higher cards. Turn 8.
Absolutely. He can also have all the queen 10s.
Also, a little tip on a texture like this where you're going to lack some draws on blockers. I mean, there is some draws on blockers, but you got to start reaching somewhere. And when you lack that, you kind of want to go to the bottom of your range, which in this board is going to be like the low pocket pairs.
Exactly what he has.
Exactly what he has. So he could be betting.
Look at this. He gets Derek to fold the best hand here with the delayed C-bet action.
Yeah.
The delayed small C-bet gets the job done. Derek actually lays down an ace in that spot. I guess maybe the check there kind of does look like a power move, right?
Yeah, you can mix. You definitely want to have a mix in your betting strategy. This could be a mix in some sorts. It's going to work sometimes. Ideally, you want to have more betting than out, but, it worked out. It's cool.
Nick from Yuma says, where in NYC did you grow up, Fausto?
Everywhere, man. My 2 main boroughs was Manhattan and the Bronx. Manhattan most of my life. And at one point, I lived with a different part of my family there for like 2-3 years. So I was in Manhattan, the Bronx, so I got a little gangster inside me, just
Well-rounded.
byproduct of my environment.
Sure.
But I'm a mature gangster, I just only bring it out when I have to, Other than that, I'm chill, man.
Look at Derek picking up pocket aces here in the small blind, facing a raise to 15.
Okay, so he bumps it up to 47.
Ooh, Curtis going to make the call here with the king 7 suited. Where does this rank on the approval rating?
Oh, man, spicy. Let's
Spicy.
see.
That gives Kevin a good price. Oh, Kevin does get out of the way. Folds the queen 9 off.
Thank God. Okay. All right. Well, this is why we don't want to call too many marginal holdings, because now you're in a situation where you're pretty much all in. The SPR is around 2, and SPR is basically tell us how close to commitment we are. which with a pot was sub 100, Derek only has 200 something. I don't know how you fold here, Curtis. Curtis just, gave him your wallet.
Just Curtis gonna find himself in kind of a weird spot. He does have a little bit of backdoor equity, and that is not a good card for him. Derek keeping it nice and small, just milking him a little bit.
Ooh, Derek, I kind of like this, Derek.
Derek setting it up to get stacks in on the river, I would assume, is his plan. If Curtis makes the call here, it's going to put almost 400 in the middle, leaving Derek 146 back.
And this is how people trap themselves, because now Derek is going to, not Derek, Curtis is going to look at the pot, say there's too much in there. Oh, Derek, don't check, man. Just put it in. Put it in, man.
Oh, lets him off the
Oh,
hook.
my God.
Shows him the blade.
Can I go out there and talk to the players?
We need to have a brief. We got to pull you out for a second. We got to pull you out of the game.
He's not folding.
Man, he might have got paid there if he just rips his last 150 into
Yeah.
400. Curtis
And
get
it
a
would've-
pretty good price.
I think it would have worked because Curtis would have been like, there's too much in the middle. His stack is less than the pot size, and he's going to shrug and call it off. That's mostly what happens in these situations. And you set it up like that, Derek. So, you set
Right.
it up like that. Just go
First
for
two
it, man.
streets. First two streets were looking promising.
Oh, man. Coach is not happy so far.
Nick from Yuma says, tell me about Blueprint Poker. I'm assuming blueprintpokercoaching.com.
Yeah, and so a few comments from Nick. So let's go from top to bottom. So about Blueprint, it's a personal coaching website. It's just me, and it's a form of the website is there to advertise me as a coach. Basically, what I work on is helping students understand the why behind their actions. And give them a theoretical foundation strategy that's adaptable, right? Once you understand the why, you could adapt to any game environment. So even if the game environment is very passive, loose and crazy, action in itself very aggressive, no matter what, you'll be able to identify what's going on and build a strategy for that game environment. But you need to have a concrete foundation, which I help students understand and deviate from that. So that's what Blueprint is.
It's literally a blueprint.
Yeah, it's
It
literally a
is.
blueprint.
Yeah, it's very digestible. It makes it easy to understand.
And the biggest compliments I've gotten is that people feel much more confident and clear about their decisions. There's no more confusion. I try to make the complex very simple so you understand at its core what the game is about. So when you go out there, there's no confusing spots. You know what to do, even if you haven't been through it, I make you think about spots that could happen and how you go about it,
Yeah, theoretically, what would you do in this spot, And then when I worked with Fausto, it was always like, no. What do you do in this spot? My answer was always bet, bet, bet. And Fausto would go, no, it doesn't always work like that.
Not even that. You told me bet, bet, bet. I'm like, okay, why? Then you give me your reason. It's like, okay, there might be some good in that, but there's some cons that you need to be aware about it. Because there's some situations you go bet, 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 but you better know why.
Sure.
If you don't know why, we got to talk about that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some things that are right, but then at the same time, there's things that are more right.
Right, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
This game is all in frequencies, and you want to be more on the right side, and I help you prepare for that, Nick also asked Foster from the Bronx, yes. And I did study under Solve for Why before I started on my own. So originally, I got my own personal coach, which was Christian Soto. And, he took me under his wings for years. I studied under him. And that branched off to Solve for Why, which eventually I met the team as well as Matt Berkey. And Matt Berkey is a goddamn genius.
Never heard of him.
Yo, he is a genius, and he took me under his wings too. And throughout the year, I kind of became part of the family, and we help each other. And a lot from where I learned is under them as well as through my own experience. And I blend it too. I take what I've learned throughout the years, blend it into my own style, in a way where again I teach you to understand the theory of the game, the foundation, and then ultimately help you deviate and create your own strategy once you understand the foundation of the game.
I can attest to all of this. Fausto has been my personal poker coach as well as my friend, and he's right. Everything he said checks out. It makes sense. I'm a living proof of it. Nick says, I don't have a fold button. Who do you think I learned it from? Action.
I tend to be aggressive, but I have a reason to the madness.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
Action.
I actually asked one of my recent students what's his favorite part, and he told me, I thought you was just aggressive for the sake of it. I thought this was gonna be about just getting after it, but I clearly see you're very picky about your craziness. And I'm like, yes, I am.
Absolutely.
Like I am action, and also for what it's worth, in theory, I'm very close to theory, but I look crazier than normal because so many people are away from theory. They're very risk averse and passive. So to them, I look crazy. But if you look at the game at its completeness, it looks very tight and aggressive. If we were to able to see what the game actually is supposed to be played out, and I'm very aligned to that, So for the average, I just look crazy, but I'm not,
He's a little crazy.
Okay, I'm a little crazy.
He's a little crazy.
I'm a little crazy.
It's fun though.
It's super fun.
One of my favorite things about your strategy that you taught me and that you preach to these people is that it keeps you engaged in the game. It's very it's very active. It's very hands-on. We play a lot of hands. We play them from all different positions. You never get bored playing the strategy.
Man, you know how I feel when I see the PLO list? And I'm like, there's so much action there, and I'm already action.
Right.
It's a perfect marriage.
Yeah, it's like an overdose.
Yeah, but it's a different action over there, because, like, No Limit has his own kind of action where you just, like, kind of always repping something. And in PLO, it's about, oh, God,
Wow.
damn.
Look at this board. Look at this
All right.
board. Put a spicy jack turn one time.
Okay, well, that's
Oh, man,
kinda
that's
boring.
that's an action killer.
Yeah, this is boring now. All right, back to what I was saying. What the hell was I saying? Oh, yeah. So you would think I like PLO more, but it's like a different kind of action. PLO, you just like have too much availability. And No Limit is just about like always repping something. So it's kind of like a leveling game. It's like who's repping what? And are they actually have it or do they don't, So
Sure.
it's like a different kind of craziness.
I like this small bet out of Kevin here on the river because Curtis was contemplating calling him here with the ace high.
Yeah.
He almost got value just from ace high there after just flopping the joint.
Yeah, at that point, once it goes check, it wouldn't check through flop and turn, right? Like at that point, like you're just trying to eke out something. He could kind of go in the extreme and just like get really paid by going extreme, or try to eke out value. You kind of have a mix of the both.
I think Curtis almost looked him up there with two jacks after Kevin just flopped the joint.
I personally would have went crazy. I would have bet like 2x pot because like if he's gonna fold, he's gonna fold. If he's gonna pay, he's gonna pay.
That's fair. I like that.
And it might not make sense to him. He just might look me up anyways,
That happens more often than it should
Yeah.
in these low stakes games.
That's happened to me in some blind situation. Just checks to the river and I just have it. And I'm just like, you know what? F it. Like 3x pop. The guy's like, what? This makes no sense.
I call.
Call. Like, thank you. Give me the money.
Stones. Looks like Ken picking up big slick here in the hijack. Makes it 15 to go in the straddle pot. So this is interesting with Ken. We saw him make it 17 with pocket fives in almost the same position, and now with big slick, he makes it 15.
Did he have a limper in front of him this time?
He did. He had the ace five offsuit, limped in the big blind with the it was a button straddle. So the ace five limped the big.
Okay.
Ken bets the best hand here, takes it down. Ace
right.
king good.
Ideally, you want to try to stick to the same sizing with range, unless there's limpers in front of you. You can start adjusting, or you might adjust based on the game dynamic. But once you find that sizing, you kind of want to stick to it. And if he's flipping back and forward based on his hand, that's a big no-no. You're gonna give off bet sizing tells,
Sure.
and the savvier players are gonna eventually pick up on it. So try not to do that, man. Try not to do that.
Got a couple of chat regs, some stragglers straggling in. What's up, Jeremy? What's up, AJ Trigger in the chat? What's up, guys? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out.
Justin Miner has a question, or more of a comment. He says he used Berkey's tools inside. The dude is really deep in his logic. He is extremely deep, man. Sometimes too deep. He has layers and layers of thought processes. And you almost have to learn how to learn from him. This is something I realized over the years. You got to learn how to learn from Berkey. But once you do get it, oh, my God, the information is absolutely incredible.
That's crazy.
And he's a really true dude. I love the guy, man.
We got an interesting hand here. Everyone kind of with the same hand, effectively, right? Queen 9 suited, 9-10 suited, and
Yep.
Jack 10 off on the Ace 7 Deuce two-tone board.
10-9 does have the flush draw.
10-9 got surprisingly not the majority share of the equity. Queen 9 with just Queen High has 45% equity here.
This happens sometimes, like when you're looking into your construction, you're gonna see similar hands that have similar equity, and it's a decision of which one to pick. And you want to pick the one that's more playable depending on the situation. So here we have reasonable stack depth, so you want to pick the more playable, which is obviously going to be 10-9 over Queen 9 on the flop.
Curtis going to keep telling that story, though, as the pre-flop raiser. Going to double barrel here with Queen 9 suited.
Okay.
Anthony not going anywhere with that 10 high flush draw.
As he should.
Look at
All
this.
right. Let's see
Over
what happens.
125 bigs in the middle already.
This is kind of what happens when you have too much of nothing. You're forced into a situation where like you have too much nothing potentially in your range, and now you're stuck either going for it or not. And anytime he doesn't, Anthony should be winning by betting.
Curtis pretty much got a pot-sized bet left. Kind of backed himself, painted himself into a weird corner here.
Oh, don't pick a weird sizing. Hey, Curtis, you're gonna have to rip, my man. Don't make this weird, man.
Fausto says you're going to have to rip. You don't have a
Rip.
choice.
226, 261, anything less than this, you get looked up with too much of his range. Anthony, for the love of God. Anthony, look at me. Look at me, Anthony. Feel my, yes. Yes, Anthony. Yes. Put something out there. Yes.
He has to. He's got 10 high.
Bang, bang.
It
All right,
works.
Anthony.
Gets through.
I
Puts
might.
up a nice pot there, and then he shows him.
Yes.
Shows him the bluff.
That full tilt, man.
Yeah. Curtis says, oh, man, my Queen 9 was so good. I had you dominated.
All right, Anthony. Now that you showed it, next time you come in this situation with Curtis, don't bluff next time. Because you showed it, man.
Yeah. Smart.
His non-giving a F is going to go higher. You know, that's part of your equity. Now that he gives less Fs, you have to adjust and deviate, and now you just have it next time.
Is that image equity?
That's that image equity, man. You're building up face equity, right? Now you build it up. You show the man. He's like, I came here to play. This is Florida poker, you know?
Right.
And now you got to use it to your advantage.
I have 10 high. Here's a stack.
Yeah.
I like it.
So now you don't bluff. Next time you just have it. And then you mess with him and you show him that too. You got to balance that out.
There
Now
you
he's
go.
not going to know what's happening.
Looks like we got some limps here coming in. The Queen Jack offsuit for the limp. Kevin in the cutoff here with the 5-3 suited for the limp. This is going to create the domino effect, it looks like.
Okay. All right, well, Queen 10 is live.
Queen 10 very live, flopping the big open ender. 5-3 suited here is going to need some help in the cutoff for Kevin.
Yeah, a lot of help.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. All right.
Ask for it and you shall receive.
Oh, wait, Derek gets an open ender too. Oh, my God.
Oh, Derek does
All
have
right.
a bigger open ender.
Okay. All right, dealer. Do
Where's
it.
the rest of the spot? We do have Kirk the Cooler in the box.
Well, they're all continuing. Put it out there, dealer. Put it out there.
Oh, man.
You know what? Let's see who does what now.
Yeah, this is interesting.
So Mark could be doing something maybe. Kevin being the last to act definitely should do something, not facing aggression. Now he is facing aggression. He has to give up. Good job, Kevin. Derek, you're going to have to give up also, my buddy. You don't block anything. Your hand is just dust. Yeah.
I don't hate the bet out of Anthony in this spot just because he's going to get looked up by some worse hands because it's going to look like he's turning his hand into a bluff sometimes.
Absolutely. By now, his hand is like thin value / bluff catch.
Yeah.
He could definitely thin value.
My initial thought was that he should just turn his hand into a bluff catcher in this spot because he has people that act behind him. Yep. But leading out in that spot is not the worst. I kind of like it.
Yeah, it could definitely go either way.
Yeah.
We could get technical and say that he had the blocker to the queen, which means that there's less draws
Fair.
and more like
Less open enders.
Yeah, so like that's gonna play into it. When you unblock it, like say he had ace jack, that's a good thin value also, but maybe you could check because now queen 10 that you unblock has to go for it, you know?
Absolutely. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Now Anthony on a little bit of a heater here, picking up ace tray suited wheel cards once again.
All right. This time, wait, this is, no. Anthony just opened, right? Somebody else limped ace five.
Yeah, I think we had a limp in front of him.
You were crushed. Oh.
No action.
All right.
Suited wheel. Take it down. That's okay.
It's okay. We
Yeah,
picked
that's
up 4 big blinds. No, 2 big blinds.
We got 2 bigs.
And that saves us a round, you know, of losing.
Nick says Fausto wants to see max bloodshed.
All the time, man.
This is Florida, man.
Yeah, I thought you guys were crazy down here, you know? See, Cali is all chill. I can't have the chillness. I need a balance in my life. I come here for the craziness.
Look
Yeah.
at Curtis, stuck almost 150 bigs out the gate.
Damn.
45 minutes into the stream, stuck 150 bigs, no big. Ken V-pipping the most right here at 50%.
All right, all right.
We agree? Yes. I'm in. No, hold on. Yeah, just, it has to happen. Like, don't look at
You guys, thanks for tuning in. You guys make sure to check out our full Card Player Poker Tour schedule. It's over at bestbetjacks.com. Got a couple more events left in the tour, including the $2,500 main.
Is this a bomb pot?
Friday. It looks like it.
Yeah, everyone's $10 and one.
All right, okay. Yeah, this is the craziness I came for. Yes. Go. Somebody get wrecked.
Somebody get wrecked, he says.
All right, let's go. Jack 8 deuce. What we got out here? We got a 9 deuce for our bottom pair. Jack middle pair.
This is the worst sport for the action with these hands ever.
Oh my god.
We got Jack 6 in there. Jack 6 got top pair, got almost 60% of the equity locked up.
Okay. Yeah, he's got all the equity. Everybody has like 20 or less equity.
It's crazy to think that you could have 60% equity in an 8-way pot,
That is crazy.
you know? With uncapped ranges.
Yes.
With totally uncapped ranges.
All right. Well, Queen 7 is getting spicy.
earn a little something. I check.
Okay. Queen 7 could fake a straight later on with a blocker, but that's about it. Okay. Well, Queen 7 is going for it. Let's see.
This is like the first ball.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Not that rich.
Every third one I take a bow.
Anthony playing that bomb pot pretty passively, which I don't hate. Bomb pots are very difficult to play, but he picks up another 100 big blinds here. Just a quick 200 in a bomb pot.
Okay.
Easy game.
He's got some out.
Justin mentioning a hand before. Hard to bluff catch there, though. Not many people are going to bluff into 3 opponents. Yes, that's true, but that last opponent, when it gets checked around to him, you know, he might have some intentions. He might change his mind, you know. He might have gone from not wanting to bluff to being the last person with nothing. Maybe he goes for it, and then you bluff catch him.
It's true. See it all the time.
We see a straddle here from our big winner so far, Anthony.
Anthony under the gun makes it 4 to go.
Okay, ace jack. We'll definitely see an open here.
Oh no, what just happened?
Oh my god. So this is a trend in the low stakes where you're gonna see a lot of passiveness. Ace jack is good, man. So it's good for at least an open.
You know, I always wonder when I see this play in these games, like, was he setting up the limp check raise with his hand, or was he just playing it in a very passive manner, you know?
It definitely could be. And from my experience, that's usually not the case.
Right, it's usually the former.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the latter.
Yeah. So we could give him some benefit of doubt. Maybe that was the case, but I really doubt it. And you have the ace of spades here facing a bet. In theory, you're going to want to call, try to set him some future bluffs, but it is what it is.
In this case, I think it's probably fine.
Yeah. You're also multi-way. It's fine. All right, let's see what we're going to see here. C9 missing the straddle. You know, he's texting right now, but it's so cool. It's cool. Yeah.
You guys, for those of you guys just joining us, we're playing 2-2, no limit, deep stack cash. Myself, Dustin Shacklock, my man Jordan Spina, and my very good friend Fausto Valdez joining us from the West Coast. Happy to have you here.
Yeah, man. I'm enjoying this so far. I've seen some shenanigans so far.
It's still early.
It's still early. Oh, man.
Nick from Yuma says, what stakes do you normally play, Fausto?
I played usually 5-10 with a mix of 10-20/10-25. Once upon a time, I was playing 50-100 under some special circumstances. That was interesting. That was fun. But all to myself between 5-10 and 10.25.
Do you notice massive differences between those two games?
Yes. You're once you get like in higher pools, just by nature, due to the monetary aspect, you're gonna get a big split between people that could afford it and just want to play, and then professionals. Whereas mid to lower, you have a blend of everything, like aspiring people, people that could afford it. So you have a more mix of like the average Joe, with a mix of serious professionals. When you get higher, it's just a hard split, like business people, people that have money that could just want to have fun, and the pros, you know. So that tends to happen. So the game style changes. It gets more tight and aggressive, much more aggressive, sticky spots for sure. And that will start happening at 5'10" and higher. It could happen in lower stakes, right? So you need to be ready for that situation, have a strategy for it, but it's more common in the higher stakes.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, so this is why I try to tell people, like, the stake kind of doesn't matter. It's all about the dynamic of the game, because I've seen similarities of when I'm playing bigger. I'm like, I feel like I'm in a 1-2 game, you know, like, because I've seen similarities. And at the end of the day, it just comes down to that. It's like the people you're involved with, their style, and having a strategy. Like, if you don't know what to do against a loose passive or a station or whatever, like, you're going to have issues no matter what stake it is. So at the end of the day, know your strategy versus the player. That's it.
That's a good point. It's kind of the thing we talked about on the radio show, where we player profile first, and then kind of defer to a predetermined strategy.
Yeah, and your profile could be, I don't know this guy, and you need a default strategy, you know?
Right.
And that default could be player pool, or it could be based on theory, the game. It could be different, so. My man is going to scoop another pot, even though small, but scooping more money. This guy's unstoppable.
And Fausto, you'll be here for about the next 5 or 6 days, and you're playing on the live stream tomorrow, right? And Friday as well?
Yeah. You're going to see everything I'm talking about in action, you know?
We're gonna see if the coach can live up to his word, you know, practice what you preach.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Fausto will be playing tomorrow on our 2-5 deep stack cash game. It'll be 300 min to $1,500 max, and then you're going to play Friday also, which will be 5-10 uncapped.
Oh boy,
that'll be the spicy.
What's the min I could buy?
The min?
Yeah,
I think the min in that game is 500. I think.
All right, I'm in for 5 now.
At least, I'm in for 5, 10 times.
10 times, all at once. Yeah, that's gonna be fun, man. It should be fun. I'm familiar with some of the players too, so you know we're gonna see who shows up.
I like it.
And gonna be a little bit of history and see what's up.
Look at Kevin picking up kings for the second time this session in the small blind, facing action.
Yeah. You know, it's been I feel like it's been 20 minutes already, and like we've gone close to getting somebody getting wrecked, but it hasn't happened yet.
It hasn't quite happened.
Yeah.
We got pretty close when everyone flopped or turned an open ender.
Yeah. So let's see if it happens now. You know, 6-4. Yeah, I kind of. You know, Anthony's on fire, so I feel like he's gonna win. Let's see.
Oh,
let's
man.
see.
He's gonna.
Okay.
He's got equity.
Okay.
It's only 22%, but it's something.
It's enough, man. In no limit, that's a lot, man.
I'm interested to see Kevin's sizing here. It looks like he bets 60 into what, about 104?
Yeah.
105, something like that.
Oh, come on,
No,
man.
peel one time, Anthony.
Peel it, man.
There's so many good cards for your hand.
You
in
got
that
the
spot.
Jesus seat right now, man. Write it.
There's so many good cards for his hand there. All the sixes, all the fours, all the spades.
Yeah, man, you have a lot. 22% equity, man. That's a lot, man. You may not know this, but once you hit that pair, like, the possibilities are endless, man. I know you know. That's why you got to call. See?
And Kevin, you know, Kevin's got he's representing a big pair, so you get there, you guys are playing for stacks.
For sure.
Justin Miner says, have you ever played on Live at the Bike, Fausto?
I did very, very long time ago as a young, less crazier Fausto.
A young guppy?
A young guppy. I was on Live at the Bike. And it was part of for another training website, but like they brought me as a guest, and that was fun. But as of recent, I have not. I'm working in the connects to try to get me on there. You know, they kind of slacking, but you know, I'm gonna start pressing them. You know,
Yeah.
I'm about to bring out the New York gangster out. I mean, you know, start like, yo, put me in the stream,
Put me in the stream.
or I just come back to Best Bet. You know, if they don't want me, you know, just come back to Best Bet.
This is the people's stream.
This is the people's stream. I'm here. I'm here for the people.
The everyman's game.
Yeah, somebody got to get wrecked, man.
Look at Anthony opening up the suited connectors here. Looks like this one's probably going to get through unless Ken gets frisky here with queen 5 suited.
Flush
Ooh.
dominator.
Ooh,
Let's see.
Ken
Okay.
makes the call.
This is a good example where like you open, you have the initiative, you can rep boards. The hand is not the greatest versus the board, but you can always get spicy and just wrap the board, and then you can win.
Shows him. Anthony shows him and takes down another pot. Anthony just steamrolling this table so far tonight.
All right, Anthony, I'm liking your style. I'm like that you're showing some cards, but you're showing a little bit too many cards, man. You can't be showing every card. I know it's a friendly environment, but it's not going to be so friendly if they take your money, man.
That's true.
So,
It's all fun and games till somebody gets stacked.
exactly.
Yeah. Nobody's been stacked yet. It's
Sounds
still early.
Yeah. Man,
Hartman in the chat says, I'd shove with bottom pair. We know, Jeremy. We know. That's why you're the best.
man, Jeremy.
My man Jeremy Hartman in the chat.
All right. I like it, Jeremy. I
Yeah,
like it.
yeah. Fausto approves.
I mean, you know, strategy-wise, it's okay, but I like your intentions, man. I like it. Let's see. So, open from 10-8 from +2, and we are 8-handed.
little wide.
Spicy.
A little wide.
Yes.
It's okay, though. It'll, got to give action to get action.
Absolutely. I'm a big advocate of that, as you know.
Ken's going to look him up here with the queen deuce suited one time. They're going to go heads up.
This is something everybody needs to understand, especially in these passive environments. Okay, it's a big draw. You need to give action and action. If you are too passive, how are you going to get paid when you're actually aggressive with your good hands, which is likely to happen?
That's a very good point that I think goes unnoticed in the small and mid-stakes games. And it's like you and I talk about, it's just too exploitable. When they just show up with it, it's just, you know, it's like they have a billboard on their forehead that just says like,
Yeah.
I have 2 aces, you know?
Yeah.
It's too exploitable.
Because most of the times when you have it, you're going to be aggressive by nature. And you have to balance that out with something something in your range that could give action. And when you nicely balance that out, your strategy works out, you know?
Looks like we got an early limp from Ken here. I don't know if the card reader caught his hand. I'm pretty sure he limped.
Yeah, I
Unless
saw some-
maybe he straddled. He might have straddled.
Could have been, yeah. I definitely saw some chips come in. But we're going to see a raise here with 10-5 suited. Okay, from the cup. Okay, yeah, a little spicy, okay. See.
They're trying to open the game up. They're trying to open it up.
Yeah, yeah.
We're opening 10-8 offsuit. We're opening 10-5 suited.
The game's going to open up either by boredom or somebody getting right.
I'm here for all of it.
Yes.
10-5 suited. We have 10-5 suited twice in the field, and somehow we still flop a 10.
Okay.
I'm
And
sorry,
actually,
10-5 suited and 10-5 offsuit.
yeah. And then 10-5 also is the only real live one. You just backdoor spades.
Runner spades to make the 5-high flush for the big scoop. Hartman says, my last stream hit my highest VPIP at 74%.
You are the man.
My man Jeremy just playing some hands. Never saw a hand he didn't like.
Harmon, I owe you a drink.
That's right.
That is very on the spicy level. I like it.
Justin Miner, that's not a bad idea. I'm gonna get these guys a round of drinks.
Oh, yeah. And I'm pretty sure, Harmon, you are going to have no issue whatsoever getting action. For sure. You're just going to have to control the other 50-something% in your VPIP that you're missing, you know. You're going to have to make up for it by taking down pots or now blasting off. But if you can make the other 20-30% work, you know, it all works out, man.
Hartman says, I'd be down tomorrow. I would love to meet you. Like I said, my man's going to be in the 2-5 streets tomorrow right here on Best Bet Live.
Oh, word? All right, all right. See what we got in the chat.
A lot of junky hands in the muck here. A little pretty random card distribution here. Looks like we're going to play all the way down to the blinds and the straddle 3 ways.
Do people chop here in the blinds? I hope not.
Not if there's a straddle, obviously, but sometimes in the smaller stakes game. Not too often on the stream, but it does happen.
I'm letting you know right now, I'm not chopping.
No chop, I'm team no chop as well.
We're fighting to the death.
That's it. I came to battle.
I ain't come here to chop pots in Florida.
I didn't fly all the way from California to
Yeah.
chop the pot with you.
I ain't almost missed my connection flight just to chop.
I didn't sprint through the Houston airport to get here
Yes.
to chop a pot.
Yeah, I'm here for the madness, man.
Yeah, I like it.
Either by me or by somebody else.
You got a busy week, man. You got commentating, you got 2 big cash games, then you got the main event, you know. You got a busy week here in Florida.
But I'm here for it, man. This is what I made my life about, man. I'm here for the chaos.
Yeah.
You know, it's in me. I'm Dominican. You know, I'm already spicy.
You can't wash it off.
I can't wash it off. I'm from New York,
Yeah.
and now I'm in Florida.
Yeah.
You expect me to be chill? Nah, man. It's not happening. I got Red Bull staring at me.
That's right. Florida's like a third world country sometimes. Metropolitan Florida is like a third world country.
I like it, though.
I like this move out of Curtis here. Puts in turns his gut shot here into a bluff and takes down that pot. Puts a little pressure.
Pressure's
there on the
always
river.
good. Okay. A real note. I know I'm advocating a lot of craziness, but there's a method to it. You know, you just can't be out here just blasting off. There's gotta be a reason for it. As long as there's a reason, it might be acceptable.
That's
you
fair.
know? But you do need aggression. This game is built on aggression. If you get no aggression, how you want me to pay you? If I don't believe you messing around with nothing, how you want me to pay you?
Gordon opening it up here with the ace-jack offsuit under the
Yes.
gun +2 in the straddle pot.
Yes.
Here we go. Juice it up a little bit. Ooh, Curtis picking up 2
Yes,
black
Curtis.
9s.
Get in there.
Curtis picked up a nice pot there, back up to almost 500. Both players pretty deep here.
A call from the straddle with ace nine off soon. Yeah, okay.
Uh-oh.
This is why I said eh. Because this happens, you got a mediocre hand.
So do you think there's any merit? He's got 1%. He needs running 9s. Do you think there's any merit to the fact that you're just priced in this spot sometimes and you get to close the action with a hand like ace-9 offsuit? Or do you just think it's a loser?
You do still want to call. It's a factor of pot odds, and you do still have a decent amount of equity versus range. But just be careful about it, because this is going to happen, and you better know what to do when you're in this situation. Because I'll tell you this, if Gordon just goes bet, as he should, Kevin should largely still look into fold by the river. So we're going to see if that plans out. Pot is 121. And Gordon is going to decide on a bet of...
He looks very uncertain here with top 2, right?
You can't do this, Gordon.
I mean, I think it's going to get him paid.
It might.
Looks like he goes 75, 80, 75.
Okay.
Tough spot here for my man Kevin Walls.
Going in the north of 2/3 pot. I like it.
Kevin says he can't have ace-x of clubs.
Yep. Can't have the nut flush draw. He's still uncapped to other made hands. Anthony looks intrigued. And now the pot is 271 with a dusty 8 of clubs. I mean 8 of hearts.
Unfortunately, I think this is where a lot of smaller players just tend to shut it down instead of going for thin value. They
Yes.
kind of get scared on these type of runouts, and I'm not saying Gordon's going to do it, but I see a lot of players kind of like get a little freaked out in these spots and just click it back.
Yeah. Or they bet small. And they do it out of fear, not by strategy.
Yeah, I don't think that betting small is even the wrong approach, but you're right. They do it for the wrong reason.
Right, yeah.
He's got chips, though. He got green chips. There's
Gordon.
271 in the middle. Fire 100 out there one time.
No. 303. All of it. All of it. You're repping you had a big hand the whole way. You do have a big hand. And if you're bluffing enough throughout the game, this gets you paid. Oh, God. Come on.
I called it. You made it 100.
Yeah, Kevin's going to call you. You're going to win. But you could have won 271 or 303.
I have it. Kevin almost beat him in the pot with those chips.
And this is what I'm saying, like, in these spots, you need to know ahead of time that you are going to largely be in the middle of your range when you get to the river facing a triple barrel. Even with a top pair, in theory, you should call very often, exploratively, given the conditions of the player pool being more passive. They lack bluffs by the river.
So Tricky Hunter says, what hand got there for him to worry about? Well, a quick look at the winnings so far. Anthony, no surprise, up the most. Surprise, Kevin's not stuck more after losing that big one. Curtis still bringing up the bottom of the pack. But Tricky Hunter says, what hand got there for him to worry about? I think a lot of, sometimes, I'm not speaking for Gordon, but just in a general sense of the pool, I think there's a lot of monster under the bed kind of syndrome in
Yeah.
these smaller stakes games. So they go, oh man, he has ace 8. Oh man, he has ace 4. Like, you know, or like he called me all the way down with pocket eights, whatever.
Well, he did have top 2.
He
so
did
it's
have
less
top 2.
scary for him, yeah. But like, say he had ace king or ace queen,
Right,
maybe or ace 10, like that. Those thoughts might have run through his head. And that's when you start seeing like the smaller block bet sizing or just a complete shutdown.
Kevin trying to get some of it back here. Puts in the limp raise with pocket 10s under the gun.
Okay, I don't hate it.
This always looks like a much bigger hand than pocket 10s in
Yeah.
the small stakes games. So I don't hate it either.
I only hate it if it's not a complete strategy, right? Because people pick and choose which hands they limp re-raise with. But if it's more of a complete strategy with other hands, some bluffs, some good hands, it's better. If you're just doing it for the sake of having 10s, not so great. But either ways, I like it. And let's see what Pocket Force is going to do. Pocket Force calls. See what happens here. The flop is Jack 8-5, 2-tone. 10s, what are you going to do with a 1 overcard? What are you going to do, my man? I know you're steaming from the last hand. I see it in your face. Unless this is your poker face. Either way, I see some tension from here. Deep in the tank. 35. I like this actually. You're multi-way. Almost any bet size is going a little bit too on the small side, but any bet size is going to put a lot of pressure because of the existence of other players in the pot. So like Gordon, although he might want to do something, he has to think about Anthony that's behind him, and that's ultimately going to put more pressure on him. Not only facing aggression in a general sense, but Anthony being behind him. So this pressures Gordon. This might force Anthony to continue if Gordon folds. Facing a very, very small bet. I would like the bet to be a little bit bigger, but it is what it is at this point. My man is still in the tank.
Look at 172 in the middle already in this hand, and we're only on the flop. We might play a big one here.
This is another thing you kind of want to consider. Going too small, you might start inducing by mistakes. And now you're in an awkward spot. So again, I like the small side, but you went a little bit too small.
Very small.
Yeah.
35 into 175. Just begging the guy to min-click you.
Yeah.
Gordon min-clicks him. Puts Kevin in a world of hurt. The min-click always looks really scary.
If Kevin could assess this scenario correctly, this might be a situation where when somebody main clicks, they're doing it with a marginal to topish holding, and some of his middle hands might do this. So like 8x or 5x might do this. It doesn't necessarily mean that he's raising with a Jack X. It's going to be in there, but there's more of the other middle stuff where now 10s is actually goes up in value. So Kevin, I would like to see it continue. You could get spicy and raise. It's not necessary, but you could continue.
I think a continue and a check call.
Yes.
Check call is probably not the worst thing. Pending run out.
Yes.
Your hand still has, I mean, we know because we get to see the stats, but, you know, his hand still has a lot of equity.
Okay.
Oh, there we go, Kevin.
This
Let's
is
play for
yeah.
stacks.
This is the other option I was talking about. This
It was like he was hearing what you were saying.
Yeah.
You put it out in the universe and he just did it.
yeah.
Very cool.
Again, because of your sizing and what it could induce, I don't know if Gordon is that type of player, but it could induce it. And if we think the player could do this with 8x or 5x, you're going to have to continue.
Instead, he did it with pocket 4s.
Yeah.
Like a maniac.
Yeah.
I love it.
Now, Gordon is like, damn, why am I clicking? Why I do this?
I don't know how Gordon's cards are not already in the muck. It's good for the game, though. It's good for the
yeah.
game.
This is the wrecking part I came for.
There it is.
He might think that he's on a flush draw. Maybe. Maybe he's thinking he's 9-10, you know? Which, if I did, I might shove myself too. Maybe.
Oh, man. What a spot. Kevin takes down a nice one, gets back in the game. 469 in the middle.
Yeah.
Kevin's going to scoop a nice one here.
My man.
Lose a big one, win a big one.
You know why Kevin did that, right?
He felt it?
Nah. He's collecting chips so he could get back at Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Because Anthony showed him that bluff earlier.
Yeah, that makes sense. My man Shane in the YouTube chat. What's up, Shane? Shout out to you. I saw a question from Shane earlier. I think I lost it. Oh, he said, Fausto, did I see you on Poker Out Loud?
Yes, you did, my man Shane. That was teenager Fausto, right? So that was baby Fausto, teenager. You know, I'm honestly, that was like a project 2 years ago. It was a product with obviously Software Y. They have us come in, play, and think our thoughts out loud. And I can honestly say I'm a way, way better, more concrete player, even from like 2 years ago. Like I'm so much more complete now. But it was a fun project. It was awesome.
I think that's a great product that they put out. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great product. I think it's cool. The only thing that I don't like about it is that I didn't think of it first. It's a great idea.
It's amazing. You get to see the thought process from all skill levels, like really good players, your mediocre players, in between players, good pros, maybe some in between pros. You know, you get to see all kind of levels and see the thought process. Like, it's good to see that because these are players in your game sometimes, you know, and seeing where their thoughts are, like it's really valuable. So we
I feel it cooler. I feel it cooler coming.
Oh, I thought he picked up a club draw. Okay, let's see. The queen is gonna slow down things naturally.
Derek clicks back the overpair. A couple of weird straights kind of come in. The 7-8 gets there. The 2-3 gutter ball gets there.
7-8 is nothing.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh wait, I'm thinking 7-9. I'm bugging. Okay.
Yeah, the 7-8 comes in on the river, and Gordon gets after it here with one pair. I think Derek just has to make the crying call here. He bets 30 into 150.
I will raise here. Yeah, I will raise here because this is definitely a thin value most of the time. This is not like top of range. And you have like the best thin value pretty much. So besides a weak queen, I would raise here if I was Derek and get more value.
Oh, shows him the 10 and then folds it.
No, Derek, no. What are you doing, man?
Shows him the 10. Shows him that he got blown off the hand. The better 10. Shows him the better 10. And puts him right in the muck.
I'm in pain, man.
I know.
I'm in pain.
It's tough out here in the 2-2 streets.
I need chocolate.
We got a button straddle this hand.
I need comfort food, man.
We need some redemption. We need some redemption coolers.
You know, I'm only gonna forgive this if somebody gets wrecked.
This time Gordon with the 6-4 suited in the big blind in the straddle pot.
Okay.
Little suited gapper here.
Okay.
Derek, a little fold out of turn there. I don't think we realize it's a straddle pot. Ooh, the old button straddle trick.
All right.
Gordon just going to limp. The suited gappers. The 2-3 suited ends up in the muck.
I'm not in love with this, but let's take it to the streets.
I don't like anything that I'm seeing so far.
But let's take it to the streets, you know. We got the 4X versus 8X.
Everyone caught a little piece for Curtis, a little piece for Anthony. I'm sorry, a little piece for Gordon.
Anthony has God on his side right now.
He's going to come 10-10.
Right. But he's not going to exercise that right. Okay.
Button moves, and we're on to the next one. Thank you guys for tuning in, hanging out. If you guys are just joining us, we're playing 2-2 No Limit with my man Fausto Valdez. You see his logo right there, blueprintpokercoaching.com. It's been a great week so far.
This is fun. Even though I'm seeing some chaotic stuff, I like it.
You know, I tell people all the time about these streams, like, this is just how people play in your game. You know, just, you know, this is really what happens. If you play 1-2 No Limit at your local casino, it looks just like this. This is what they're doing. Tomorrow, when we play 2-5, that's what they're doing in your 2-5 game.
There's a lot of things you can take advantage of. And honestly, guys, I see similar tendencies like this even in 5-10. And you need to learn how to take advantage of that because it's even happening in higher stakes.
That's crazy to me.
It is. It's insane.
Was that a little bit of a culture shock when you moved up to those stakes, just seeing some of the same things that you would see at the mid and the micro?
I learned that at the core, people are just people, so I'm not too shocked about it. I'm a little bit more shocked of how often it happens because it's like you're gonna have a little bit of everything, but to the degree I'm seeing it, it's incredible. So like, you know, that's fine. Better for me. You know, I'm just gonna take advantage of it.
Absolutely.
Nick is asking if I invest in crypto. You know, Nick, I know I asked for max pain, but I didn't ask for this kind of pain. I don't want to look at crypto right now. I actually transferred most of my crypto to stable coins because I believe it's going to keep dipping. This is not financial advice, but I think it's going to keep dipping.
Blueprint poker coaching only applies to poker.
Yes. I only have blueprints for poker coaching. That's it, and poker. But yeah, crypto is dipping. I think it will come up eventually, but later on. And that's when I will reinvest again. But right now, I'm going to invest in poker, man.
That's right. Invest in yourself.
Invest in myself.
I like
know I have more control over this in terms of playing good. I will exercise that right as much as possible. And hopefully, I just keep running good.
That's the dream, right?
Yeah, man. Jack is saying he put some money into Bitcoin, Ethereum a week ago, and immediately dropped 25%. Welcome to the pain, Jack. This kind of happens in poker. Like, you're studying, you're feeling good, and then you just go get wrecked.
That kind of happened to me as soon as I moved up in stakes. When I moved up from like 2-2 and 1-2 games into 2-5, I immediately went on the biggest downswing ever, and I was like, this can't be like what it's all about. I knew I was running bad, but moving up and then immediately hitting a big downswing was definitely a kick in the teeth.
And you have to accept that could be a possibility.
Yeah.
And as much as you train, you're not immune to it. Like, it could just happen.
I move up in stakes, and I go from having like a bad week, losing a couple hundred, $1,000, $1,200 to like instantly losing $1,500 every time I step foot in a casino. It was like I would walk in the casino, and the money would just like get sucked right out of my pocket.
Yeah. Welcome, buddy.
Yeah.
This is the life we live, man.
Yeah. So that was a little bit of a shock.
Am I seeing this right? Am I seeing a min click with A3 off? Okay, I like the 4-bet. The 4-bet is arbitrarily like a 3-bet because I'm going to treat the min click as an open instead of a 3-bet. So I'm going to look at ace-jack just as a 3-bet. And he takes it down, which is fine.
Out of position with the ace-jack off and the full gilt sweater.
Yes. Bringing back some of that craziness. The table's pretty lively. I like this.
Yeah, this is fun. We've been really fortunate on most of our streams. Everyone comes, they have a good time, they come to play. Nobody wants to look like, a nit on the live stream. You tell your friends to tune in, then you don't play a hand.
Yeah, that sucks.
So we usually generate some action here on the live stream. Best Bet Live, the people stream.
Yeah, man. The good thing is when I get on, besides ungodly amount of bad cards, I'm already action, so I'm gonna be alive no matter what.
It'll be a good game.
Yeah.
I have no doubt. Justin Miner says mine was the opposite. I moved up and went on a big heater, and then the poker gods collected their fees. Yeah, no good deed goes unpunished, man.
Yeah, man, you pay your dues at some point.
Absolutely, it comes full circle.
I tell that to some of my guys, like, hey, you just gotta like go with it. Like, I'm glad you're running good, but stay focused on playing good because the bad will come.
Yeah, it can't last forever.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be negative, but like, it just happens.
You're just a realist.
Everybody pays their dues, man. You know how many dues I've paid, man? I probably overpaid,
I need a tax refund.
I need a tax refund, man.
I need the poker gods to let me get my refund check.
So, hopefully it comes in a tournament bank. I will settle for that. Maybe this Monday, man. Oh, I called it, right? I called it earlier.
Yeah, you said 5th.
Minimum 5th in chips coming into the final table.
I think I really think the way that poker is right now with a $2,500 main, I really think we can get $1 million in the prize pool. But here's the catch: we can't do it without you. We need you guys here. But I think $1 million is not totally out of the question. I think we can get $1 million in the prize pool.
Yeah, a lot of people are in town for tournaments in general in Florida, so there's gonna be a lot of tournament action. We should see Best Bet get a good amount off that, and it should be fun.
Look at Curtis getting in here with the 9 deuce offsuit and flopping the best of it.
Of course, just naturally.
Just naturally. I mean, why not?
You don't enter a pot with his hand and not hit.
Right, and not smash.
Yeah, like, let's see what. Can I get a backdoor or something?
6 for
I
sweat.
was going to say an 8 in a game. 2 pair for Kyle.
Wow. Unfortunately, Curtis doesn't really have much of a hand. to call multiple streets.
This is true. Anthony, wait,
Anthony's got
the 9
got
just the 9 just exit?
the 9 just dipped.
How does he know?
He just knew.
Oh my God!
Anthony left with just a bluff catcher here on the
Is
river.
Anthony gonna win with the worst hand throughout the whole way?
Kyle's got 2 pair, 8s and 5s.
Anthony, stop showing your cards, man.
Yeah, he's got to show first.
God damn it, man.
8s and 5s, scoop the pot, 150 in the middle, that hand. Kyle takes that one down.
All right. Well, Anthony's here for the fun. I appreciate it, but come on, Anthony.
Dana Bryant says, good to hear both your views, everyone playing different styles. Yeah, absolutely. And that's like a benefit also of having a poker network is being able to talk to different people. And, you know, I think it's important to have people in your circle that you can talk to because, like you said, everyone has different styles. Everyone has different viewpoints and different opinions. And you can always learn as long as you're open to learning.
Yes, and the networking, it goes on like it's so undervalued. Like that's really big in terms of coaching. Also, like I'm here for my peoples. You know, like I build a community. Like I have a Slack group. I have basically 100 students there. I've worked with more than that, but like I have 100 in the Slack group, and we're a community. We talk. You know, and having
Every
that
day.
and having that network is amazing. Like, you know, you have access to like, you know, top players. You know, I'm not super top, but I'm there. You know,
You're
I'm in
close,
the
man.
mix.
You're close. You're in the mix for
I'm
sure.
in the mix.
Your name's in the hat. Looks like Mark L, full gilt Mark, picking up a spade draw to go with his top pair. Ken, unfortunately, only got 7% equity in the hand. Going to need one of the 3 remaining jacks. Knows where he's at. Puts it in the muck. Easy day. Full gilt Mark picks up a quick $60.
My man.
One Lone Fool says, what's the best strategy to playing an aggressive, loose player? I think we'd refer to one of these as a volatile, Fausto. Without giving them without giving them too much of the you know, you don't want to give them the whole kit and caboodle.
Yeah. Visit blueprintpokercoaching.com.
I like it.
That's
I
my
like
answer.
it. I like it.
No, but
Visit Venmo/Fausto Valdez.
yes. But for the people, right? Because the stream for the people, right?
That's right.
We're gonna give something a little taste. In short, you need to be willing to fight back. In short, they have a lot of nothing. If they take their aggression too far, that nothing is increased. So your threshold of bluff catching and fighting back goes higher. That is the short answer. How to go about that? We got to take lessons, my man. And it's
That's
not
it.
me holding back. It's just that there's a lot to cover. We got to talk about board textures, what part of your range is fight back, what kind of ranges to enter with to begin with, how to plan out your flop, turn, river, bet strategy, your check strategy, all this stuff. Like, we got to cover a lot of things.
It gets
But-
deep. That's a very broad question. It's hard to answer in, you know, a couple sentences, but, you know, I think you get the gist.
Yeah. And Justin's asking how much do I ask? How much do I charge? It's not personal. We're here for business. If anybody's interested, definitely visit, again, my website, blueprintpokercoaching.com. I have a review section. You can see videos of people that I've worked with. They give their opinion about working with me. So, you know, don't take my word for it. Talk to them. But I charge $1,500 for personal one-on-one sessions. You get 5 lessons via Zoom. Everything's recorded. If $1,500 is too steep, we could do $1,200 as a group coaching session. So you could bring your friends or simply join other poker players that want to learn also. And we'll do it as a group. Max 4 people, minimum 2, $1,200. Or one-on-one, $1,500.
You know, it's worth it. You know, obviously, I've been through your curriculum, both of them, both courses, and my only regret is that I didn't do it sooner.
Yeah, man.
You know,
I appreciate the feedback, the compliment.
but in the meantime, looks like we might have a big cooler here brewing. Spade one time.
Ooh. Oh, yes. This is what I came for.
Spade one time.
The only thing.
Oh, the raise. Anthony with the raise.
Oh, man.
So Curtis leads 20 here with the spade draw, and Anthony went for the check raise, not just the raise, the check raise.
I like it. I like this more because he blocks it straight. He has overcard candidates with a spade. And here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Anthony, continue the story, my man. I came for the pain. The pain is right here. Anthony, you better be checking to check raise. If I see anything else, Anthony, I'm going to go out this booth. I can't promise what's going to happen.
We're going to have a very intense conversation.
My shit's about to go down.
Curtis left with 350 back, about 2x pot. Curtis trying to find a size.
Oh, with a snap all in from Anthony. And Curtis snap calls. Here comes the pain. Anthony, give it to him. Give it to him.
Wow.
Bang, bang.
Flush over flush. 877 in the middle. Ouch. Man, ouch, ouch, ouch. Anthony up over 1K. 500 bigs in this 2-2 no-limit hold'em game.
Hey, did we see how casually Anthony drunk his drink? Am I saying that right? Drunk his drink?
Drank.
He drank his drink in the middle of the hand, casually check raising him.
Lean back in the
mid-sip,
chair.
Leaned back
Yeah.
and said, I'm all in, man.
He beat him. He almost beat him in the pot.
Yeah. He almost spit out his drink.
Can you ever fold Queen Jack suited in that spot?
Nah, man.
You can't,
Well,
right?
I'll tell you what, though. He did a double check raise, right?
He went check raise.
Okay. Very simple question. When was the last time you see anybody bluff with that line?
Bluff, check raise.
Yeah. There's
It's
no
never
bluffs.
happened.
There's no bluffs in that line. So actually, exploitatively, we could fold a lot, actually.
That's very interesting.
This goes back to what I was saying earlier. You have to give action to get action, and that includes your line work. If your line work has no bluffs in it, how do you want me to pay you off?
Yeah.
When somebody in the chat tell me, when was the last time you saw a check raise bluff? Tell me. The check raise in itself, people don't do it enough. And you're going to add 2 check raises? Man,
Check raise,
get
check
outta here,
raise.
man.
Do
You know
think-
what?
Do you think Curtis ever gives him credit for a straight there? It just says, this guy just spazzed out with a straight.
Nah, now when the flush comes in. People
Yeah.
are not double check raising their straight when the flush comes in.
That's fair.
Like, nah. Maybe you might see a min check raise because he wants a feeler bet or something like that, but not an all-in check raise. Like, nah.
Check raise.
Yeah. I would actually fold in that spot. And it might sound crazy, but I will fold. And it's just the line work. It's like you don't have bluffs here.
Bob says he was already committed to the pot after putting that
Nah,
turn bet in there, leaving himself. I mean, he still left himself
like-
with over 100 bigs.
Yeah, he had like $200-300.
He
Like,
started. He went to the turn with 350.
yeah. And then he put in one something.
Yeah, put in just over 1, so he left himself 100 big blinds.
Yeah, you could fold.
Justin Miner says Kirk the cooler. He's back. There he is.
That's him?
That's him.
Wait, did he do the other pot?
Oh yeah.
He did?
That's
My man.
Kirk
Living
the
up
cooler.
to his name.
That's right. You
Oh,
don't get a
man.
nickname like that. Just pushing 4 big blind pots.
Why don't we start off with him?
I think we did.
Did we?
That's just the first one. You got to work up to it. You can't just come out and just start slamming it.
Nah. You know what?
He's got to warm up.
You know what? I might be asking for trouble, but I want to start with the cooler man.
You want the cooler man in your game
Off-
tomorrow?
Like right off the rip.
Just off rip.
Off the
put it-
rip. I want him dealing. If I'm the victim, it is what it is.
It just is what it is.
I'm just gonna live with him, but I want him there.
AJ says Kirk legally changed his middle name to Max Payne.
I like it.
Kirk the Cooler has his own personality. He's a stream character. He says he'll be like walking through the room and people just like yell at him. Kirk the Cooler. Kirk, what's up? Victor Freeze. What's up?
That says a lot when you know for coolering people and they still love you.
Right, yeah.
Because usually that's not the case.
He's great. Great dude, great dealer. Just has a propensity to put out nasty ones.
I mean, look at his hairstyle.
That's
His
right.
hairstyle is like,
Yeah, he doesn't play around.
yeah, man. My man lives his life.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, and I think it's a blind raise out of Ken to 8. Yeah, that's what happened. So we got a small blind, a big blind, a straddle, and a blind min click.
And he actually has a hand.
He's
too,
got a
man.
hand.
Yeah.
And he's going to get to the flop. Look, nobody's going to raise here. Everyone's just calling. Ace, jack, ace, jack.
Anthony's going to naturally win this somehow. With 2 jacks dead.
With 2 jacks dead, jack 9 offsuit.
And sharing a 9 with Derek. Anthony's
old-
going to find a way to win this.
8-10 queen. Easy game. Queen 10-8. The dreaded
Queen
Queen
10 8. Yes. Put Queen 10 out there. Give them an open ender and just give Anthony the nuts.
That's right.
Oh, man, here we go. With 2 clubs out there, so Ken gets in the mix. Kyle, we have to leave you out because we only could put 3 cards out there. I told you, you see?
Wow.
Look at this.
Wow, wow, wow.
I told you.
You called it.
And now the turn's going to be a jack. The last jack. They're
The
just going to
last
put it
jack.
out there.
It's going to be a 9.
Oh, no, an ace. Ace.
Ooh,
Yes.
ace would be spicy.
There's only 1 ace. There's 1 ace and 1 jack left.
Ace would be spicy.
Yes. Why do I want to see the pain so much? It's so Let's see. Come on. All right.
So we got a guy that works on the stream with us named Adonis that he is he loves the Jack 9. That's his hand.
Jack 9's a good hand, man.
Anthony comes in with the raise here. The 3-bet over Ken's strange bet of 25 with the gutter ball.
This is fine. It's fine. Is Ken continuing?
Ken's gonna make the call.
Oh
Oh
no.
wow, now he needs he picks up more equity.
Oh no. I should be saying no. Yes. This is what the coach in me is saying no. The inner Dominican in me is saying yes.
Looks like Ken gets off the hook. Anthony gets off the
Ken's
hook.
gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Watch.
400 in
Watch.
the middle.
Oh, he checked. Oh, come on, Anthony. Don't. Anthony.
Anthony,
He's gonna check back. Oh
and then
my
show
God,
him
man.
first.
You see it in Anthony's face, man. I want to work with
The
Anthony.
reason
Man.
I was laughing is when I didn't do it last time, I had Jack 9 last time too.
You know, Anthony's tendencies is a byproduct of his player pool. He's too reserved and passive in spots where he should be going for it. And it's a byproduct of his pool. I clearly see it.
I think we see that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess I'm seeing it more with Anthony because he's involved in all these spots. But like clear spots where at least he should be going for a thin value, he's not. And you know, in tougher games, that's gonna hurt him.
Right. Better players are gonna pick up on that.
Yeah. We see a straddle here.
And a blind raise out of Curtis.
Oh, that's a blind. Oh, it is a blind raise.
Yeah, blind raise with the 9-7 off. Anthony picking up 10-8 suited.
Oh man, it's gonna be Anthony's day for sure.
This is the spot to just mash it here with any type of hand, just because there's so much dead money out there. Like this hand, Jack 10 suited.
Yeah.
Make it 100.
It's important to still have something.
Oh, Ken right behind him with the King 10 suited.
Okay. Everybody's got something except Curtis. Curtis should get out of this.
Oh, Ken did 3-bet here with the King 10 suited. I didn't catch that, but yeah, Ken 3-bet, King 10 of spades.
Yeah. Well, this is technically an open.
That's true.
The A was a blind.
Yeah, that's true.
It's more of like an open and a call, which is reasonable for more players.
This game's getting juicy.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
All
Easy
right.
day.
Okay.
Down bet, down bet, down bet.
Yeah. Would like to see a bet of 25 to 30 bucks. That didn't
Oh,
happen.
man, his hand just gets better.
Mm.
Picks up spades also.
Should get some action from Mark. Anthony, I know you have God on your side, but chill. Okay.
Ken does take the small bet here on the turn and just boats up. Mark makes 3-pair, which is
Yeah.
never any good.
Yep. Did I just hear all in?
All in 270.
okay.
Oh, 303 into about 150.
303 into 150. You know what? Yeah, half it.
Mark looks like he might have he was thinking about it. Oh, he shows him. Too much showing of the hands at this table.
Too much of it. Yeah, too much of it. Where's the killer instinct in these people, man? I know
Jack
we're in the
says,
live stream.
Jack says such a tiny squeeze out of position with such a marginal hand. I think the raise is fine. I think he should have gone bigger though, because yeah, it is a little bit of a small size. With all that dead money, just punish him, you know.
Yeah, he did open a 4x essentially. 8, 16, 20. No, it's a 3x. My bad. Yeah, it is on the smaller side.
Yeah, he opened the 3x into 3 or 4 other players, and once one of them calls, they're all gonna call.
Yeah.
You
It
know?
definitely size up more.
But I do like the initiative to get after it there with the King 10 suited.
At a minimum, yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see what's happening over here. So we got to call a limp, more limping. Ken is limping. Curtis, you better race. Okay, 30. All right.
Justin Miner says, stop showing your hands. Yeah, a lot of hand showing going down at this
Yeah.
table.
Hey, if you're going to show the hand, show the back card. Don't be showing your whole hand or that you had it. Like, what are you trying to prove? Yo, show him the back card. Like when you open and they all fold, show them the 3.
Yeah. Yep. I like it. Justin Miner says 3.5x over 3 limpers. You need to go 4 or 5 or 5x. Yeah, he's also out of position, you know, and everyone's pretty deep. So I definitely think 3x is a little on the small side there.
Yeah, I like it, Justin. There are times, given SPR, where we can manipulate the scenario and just try to open more of our hands with a smaller sizing to allow us to open more hands. So there are some situations where you could go back and forward. In this environment, I would not be doing that. I would just be opening bigger.
Yeah, this environment, you just want to take them at value town
Yeah.
as much as you can. Curtis picking up a big one here. King, queen suited.
7-3 calls. Okay.
Just casually. Calls
Just casually.
7-3 suited.
He probably knows what's coming. He's dominating both ways with a 7 and the flush suits. And he's naturally ahead now.
A7 is in the field.
I'm telling you, you don't call these hands to miss, man.
A7 is out there. He's getting crushed by A7.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
He's going to need a 3.
It's coming. Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Ace-9 jumps out in front. Now Mark L, full gilt Mark in the lead.
Okay. Anthony, okay. Putting a bet out there.
A little bit of a gutter ball here for Curtis. Curtis going to make the call, try to peel a 10 one time.
And
Paired
7X.
board, probably going to slow everyone down here. 120 in the middle. Ooh, not Mark L. Mark L says Jackson 9's got to be good.
I like this.
Everyone check through on the flop.
I like this. Yes. This is why you do it. Yes, get paid.
Anthony just flicked it in there.
Anthony, stop showing your hand.
He like can't. It's like he can't help it. You know.
God damn it, Anthony.
You know. You ever have that friend that like can't help but like
Yeah.
blurt out awkward stuff? It's like that. He just like he can't help but turn his hand over.
Just say nice hand and fold your hands and keep moving, man.
Justin Meyer says a lot of loose passive players in Florida. Yeah, absolutely. But you know, we develop a strategy for that, and then
Yeah.
and honestly, that's one of the easiest player profiles to play against.
You know, so when I was playing in the East Coast, because we are in the East Coast technically, I played a lot in Pennsylvania, and it resembles that, a lot of loose passiveness. So like I actually learned a lot of like bad habits. Even though I was beating the game back then, like I had bad habits coming into California, which was like 2 years ago. And they beat the hell out of me to the point where I'm like, all right, I got to change my whole strategy. And I changed it very quick so I could start winning again because it was getting crazy out there. And in the West Coast, they're just very sticky, aggressive, like a lot of that. So now when I go coast to coast, I have a strategy for both coasts.
That's pretty interesting. I think an interesting point as to what you said is having the understanding of the game to be able to do that on the fly. You know, like once you have an intrinsic understanding of the game, you can develop different strategies once you know how the game works.
Yeah.
And that's something that that ties into kind of what you teach, you know, teaching people how to think and how to understanding the game.
Yeah. Because you have to be ready for all situations.
Absolutely.
And this methodology of mine really started kicking in when I started realizing that like the structure really does not matter. Like, it's all about the players. Like players have their tendencies for whatever reason. It is what it is. It's your job to understand your tendencies, their pros and cons in their tendencies, and have a strategy for that. That's it. And you really want to be intimate with that, and that way you'll be ready no matter what. So
Yeah, I like that.
even when I was playing like 50, 100, like I've seen tendencies that I would see at 5-10. You know, it's like, but we're just playing massive now. You know, and you have to be ready.
I lied. 7 deuce solid, but I play poker, so.
Did you guys ever play the 7 deuce game here?
Sometimes they play. Sometimes they play it. Is that more of a West Coast thing?
I think that's just a poker thing. Like, usually on streams, they want to bring Max Payne and start throwing in these games. I saw an interesting one lately on a stream game where they would play the 7 deuce game, but the card candidates would rotate every dealer change, I think, and it would be like the left 2 cards. That would be the card. So if it came like Jack 3-5, it would be Jack 5. That's the new 7 deuce.
I see.
I think that's a really good spin on it. I think that's probably better.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, instead of always being 7 deuce. Justin, I'm glad I could entertain you, man.
Matthew Parker in the YouTube chat says, I'm coming from NYC to play the 2-5 and 2-2 next week. Get ready for big bets. Come on. Bring it.
Bring it, my man.
Bring it.
Let them know, man.
Yeah.
Show them that New York flavor, man.
Yeah, I like it. I love when people come from out of state to play on the streams, man. I think that's so cool.
I think we have an open-ender here for Ken. The pot is 31
We got
bucks.
2 open-enders, double open-ender.
And a flush draw.
Wow.
With a backdoor ace-high diamond draw. Everybody's in.
And 3 6s. Oh, man. Everyone's got a piece, a big piece.
Ooh.
Ace of spades one time.
Anthony is in the hand, though, so a deuce might just come up.
A red deuce.
A red deuce.
Anthony's got to think he's so live in this spot.
So let's see. 35 into 111. What's with these small bets? You better be setting up a river play. If you're just betting small for the sake of it, don't like it. Kevin, I would like a raise here. And I see chips. Yep,
Yeah.
150. All right.
This is definitely a hand that I think needs some denial. You know?
Nah, this is just pure value. This is not even denial. He has trip sixes with ace kicker. You're only losing a set of kings that nobody has. You lose to a set of fives with shore, and you lose to 5-6, which you heavily block. So if you're losing, you're losing. But you beat so many hands.
Makes it 150 and takes it down. Nice one out of Kevin, getting back in the game.
Shane says he's going to be on the 2-5 stream tomorrow and next Wednesday. Ooh.
Okay, Shane. Yeah, Shane's a player. He
All
likes
right.
he likes to play on the stream games.
All right, Shane. I'll see you in the streets, my man.
I'll see you in the 2-5 streets.
See you in the 2-5 streets, man.
Let's play.
And get spicy out here.
Yeah, I like it.
Is Shane a Floridarian? Am I saying that right?
I'm not. I'm not sure where Shane's from.
Shane, where you from, man? Tell me where you from, man.
Tell me where you're from so I can figure out how you play.
Yeah, I need to put the coast strategy. We see aces.
Under the gun +1
They-
in
they-
the straddle pot. Ooh, the limp.
I was gonna say, did Kyle limp tens last time? Was it Kyle?
I don't remember who
Okay.
limped the 10s.
If it was Kyle,
It was Kevin. It was Kevin.
Oh, okay.
Kevin limped the 10s.
I had the wrong K in there. Okay. So this is where if you're only doing it with aces, obviously it's no good.
This is where it backfires. Everyone just
backfires.
limps.
Yep. Good luck.
Now you're going 6 ways to the flop with the best starting hand and no limit hold'em, and everybody has equity.
Derek is ahead. Gordon has open-ended with an over, so equity-wise he is ahead. Oh, what am I talking about? Kyle still has aces, but he's gonna get wrecked.
Oh, now Kyle's going to spring the trap. I don't know if Derek's going to be able to fold here.
I mean, I wouldn't.
Gordon's got an open-ender also. This is a strange spot to check cold call.
Got some questions in the chat we'll answer in a second, but see what happens here.
Gordon gets rid of the Jack-8 for the open-ender.
Okay. You still have a lot of equity, man. You could have called at least, but
Derek still pretty deep, about 200 big blinds deep. Just going to let it go correctly. Kyle's going to take one down.
don't shoot, man. God.
So much showing of the hands here. What is happening? So much showing of the hands. These guys have showed more hands in this stream than I've shown in 10 years.
Yes, man.
And that's including showdowns.
Yes. Oh my God. Well, aces didn't get wrecked, and he showed. I'm not
And he
happy.
showed. He said, "This is what I limp under the gun with."
But good for you, Ken. Good for you.
Yeah, nice pot. Nice,
Nice
little
pot,
pot.
man.
Check raise worked. Got one through.
Shane lives in Jacks. Okay, so he's a Florida person, Florida guy.
Yeah, he says St. Augustine, which is about 40 minutes south by way of Ireland. I didn't know that, actually.
Is there casinos that way? I guess he travels down here to play.
Yeah, he drives
Yeah.
up here.
Do I normally play an underground NYC game, or do you go to AC? So I was going to Pennsylvania, actually. I was going to what was Sands Casino. Now it's like Wind Creek or something like that. And sometimes I will go to AC, but AC was like the longest trip for me. Fun fact from me, when I was living in New York, doing this professionally, I would travel sometimes 4 to 5 hours round trip every other day just to go play and make a living. So if you don't think I care about this game, I care, man.
So you would ride the train, put in a session, and then ride the train back?
I would take the train to a bus, which the bus would take an hour and a half. The train was 30 minutes. If there was no delay, which there's always a delay. So every other day I'm having a delay. And then there's some days where the bus takes local trips. So it will take 2.5 hours to come back. And it'll be at nighttime where the train takes every hour to come. So yeah, man, it was splendid, man. So I'm very happy to be in Cali where I just drive my car and go play maybe 30 minutes. That's it.
See, you guys here in Jacksonville don't know how good you have it.
You
No
have
buses,
no idea.
no trains. We got 2 locations. You're never more than 30 minutes away.
Yeah, I cringe when people tell me, it's a 40-minute drive. I'm like, yeah, that's great. That's pretty good, actually. Like,
Sure.
40 minutes, like, I'm down. And Nick, yeah, I played at Parks. I played at Parks, too. I was actually grinding a lot in Parks at one point. And I would rent a car over there. And I started renting cars. I would just take the bus because I found out about the bus. I'm like, okay, I'll just take the bus, and it drives me literally in the casino. So I'll take a 10-second walk. I'm in the poker room once I get off the bus. So I was just like, all right, I'll just do this. So it was Parks, and then I'll go to Sands. Jax unfortunately raised and got a fold from Ace suited. If I had Ace suited, you may see something spicy from me. That's all I'm saying. Jax,
Yeah, might have to peel one.
definitely something.
Hartman says 30-minute drive to in California. You must live 2 blocks away. It's actually pretty fun.
That's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
there's a lot of traffic out there.
Yeah. Shane says, are you playing the 1200 6 max tomorrow? Can't do it.
I would have if I was in the streets tomorrow. Shane, I'm expecting that you're not playing in either because you should be in the streets too with me.
That's right.
You know, so
Let's get it.
do I want Shane in the stream? Like, is he?
Shane's
Shane-
a man. Shane's a man. He's
Is
good.
Shane action?
Shane will play. He'll put some chips in the middle.
All right. So we'll
Shane's
allow him in the
a
stream.
stream reg, chat reg,
Okay,
room
okay.
reg. Good dude.
All right. I'm looking forward to this time.
Yeah, Shane will put chips in the middle. He's not scared.
If his VPIP is under 25, we gotta cut him off.
All right, we'll just swap him out with a new player.
Let's swap him out.
Yeah, this is going to be like those tables that are like 25 VPIP or higher. Only.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like poker bills, you know?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
need
if
a
you're not-
minimum VPIP.
Yeah, if you're not VPIPing 25%, we're just going to swap you out with the next guy on the list until you get your act together. Get back in the game.
Have a talk with yourself.
Oh, I promise my VPIP's higher. Can I get back in the game? I promise I'll play more hands.
All right, your last chance.
Shane said I played 10 to 6 today. That's like a full-time job, man. Nobody gets into poker to have a full-time job. That's why we get into poker.
To have that freedom.
Yeah. That's a full-time. That's a full day, man.
Hey, but if you can stay focused that whole time, good for you, my man. Bob says he's never VPIP under 25. I am loving this. Shane claims 26. Shane, we're gonna be watching, man. We have the stats, man. Yeah, I might go study your stats after this. You know, I'm just gonna only check your VPIP. I'm not gonna check your hands. I'm just gonna check your VPIP. So I wanna see if it's under 25. If it's under 25, Sean. Shane, I don't know, man.
Got a couple of hands here. King Jack suited with the limp out of Anthony, and then Kevin opening the Ace 5 under the gun +1.
Okay.
Ken's coming along. Oh, just smashes it for Kevin.
So you know, this is a good spot where Ace-5 could check back. You do want to have a mix of your strong and weaker ones, and even some of your weaker ones you want to mix, so you're not arbitrarily just always checking your weak ones. But having some Ace-X in your check, some future streets, is really good.
Oh, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a quick look at the wins. Somebody requested them. It's been a while. Look at Anthony, your man. Look, up over 600 so far in the game.
All right.
Curtis got a little work to do. Got some catching up to do. Stuck
Curtis.
a little over 7. It's cool, man. I've been there. Don't worry. I've been there ×3 in one of these games.
The important stats. Look at this. Nobody under 25. This is what I'm talking about.
This is welcome to Florida.
Yes.
Welcome to Florida.
Everybody could stay on the table. Nobody's getting traded out. Everybody has met the minimum requirement. We are good to go. And Anthony, somebody has 70-something, I think, or 60-something. Who was that man? Shane claims 15 to 20 streams of him, average 26. All right, Shane. All right, we're gonna get along, Shane. You're my new guy. You're my new guy, Shane. I like this. We got a raise to $7 with 10-9 offsuit from the big blind. Small blind is in. Bind's in. I'm assuming big bind limped. Yep, they're all limped. Anthony raise. We're gonna get a continue from Ken instead of Anthony. Okay. 5-4 should be continuing.
A little bit of a, what is that, a double gutter here for Ken now?
It is now double gutter, yeah.
The jack or the 7.
Oh,
Oh, gets there. Wrong jack.
will Curtis
it'll work.
bet? Will Curtis bet? What you want to do, my man? What you want to do, Curtis? Oh, Curtis, you're going to get wrecked. Is that an overbet? Oh, no, wait. I'm
I
looking at
think
the
it
wrong
is.
person. Yeah, Ken overbet. Curtis snap folds. Okay, that's fine.
Ken stuck like 80 out there in the 40.
I like it.
For those of you guys just joining us, we're playing 2-2 No Limit. Myself, Dustin Shacklock, my good friend Fausto Valdez of BlueprintPokerCoaching.com. We're just cutting up, man. Having a good time here in the booth. 2-2 No Limit. Best bet Jacksonville. It's good to have you here. Glad you made it in. Safe, sound, ready to gamble.
Yes. I'm here for the peoples. I heard this is a people stream
This is the people's stream, man. Don't forget it.
with the Floridians.
So you're going to put your tournament game to the test this weekend, huh?
Man, my tournament strategy spiciness, yeah, it's going to be in play. I actually ran deep recently in a tournament, my last tournament. Finished 17th out of 2 and change. But it didn't let me advance any further than that.
Okay.
That was it.
All right.
So hopefully we keep that momentum going into the main, the Car Players Tour main, and see what happens.
For those of you guys that don't know what we're talking about, we have a $2,500 main event this weekend with a ton of satellites to get you in there for cheap. One of which is going to take place tomorrow, a 10-seat guarantee for $380. Going to get you a $2,500 main event seat.
And you should definitely do it, man. Like the other tournaments so far in the tour has been more than expected, right? In
We've been
pairs.
smashing, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. We got over 500 in event 1 today, and just the 360 monster stack at noon on a Wednesday. We had 300 players. I mean, that's huge.
That's good, man.
Strong.
I will be in there if I wasn't in the stream, but you know, this is a nice alternative.
This is fun, yeah.
I like the energy we have in here. I already found one of my rivals, Shane, claiming minimum 26%. The people are backing him up on that claim.
I like that.
I like it.
Coming in hot.
Yes. Somebody, I think earlier, if my eyes are correct, had a VPIP of 60 something or 70 something.
Oh yeah, happens all the time.
Oh my God.
Happens all the time. But to be fair, these are really small samples because the tracking
Right.
software only, like, we've only played 50 hands. So
Okay.
that's a little bit of a small sample size for an accurate VPIP.
Right.
You know, especially based on just normal card distribution.
But it's
yeah.
impressive, even in a small sample of 50 hands, to get up to 70.
Agreed.
Like, you got to be doing something.
Matthew Parker in the chat says, does the live stream qualify for high hand promos? It does, as long as you're playing a normal rate game. If we're playing a time rate game, which is 5-10 and above, doesn't qualify, but 2-2, 2-5, both make the cut. The high hand's been hit on the stream a couple of times.
All right, well, it's no high hand in the 5-10 game now. I'm out.
No 5-10, but the money is juicy.
Okay, I'm in. I'm back in.
The money is juicy, juicy, juicy.
Harmon is claiming never under 50%.
He's not wrong.
Wow. I don't know. Harmon might be my new guy. I don't know,
Harmon
Shane.
gets in there, man. Harmon gets in the streets.
Shane, you got competition, my man. You going to take this from Hartman? I don't know, man. You have to prove yourself wrong tomorrow, man.
Look at Gordon makes 2 pair on a pretty wet run out here.
Yeah.
Not a very fun run out to make a 2 pair.
Luckily for him, Anthony has nothing
Absolutely.
besides God on the side, but
Anthony could punish him here, though, if he wanted
could.
to.
he could. Yeah, he does. You need a queen and a 9 to make a straight, so Anthony doesn't have relevance, but he could make some crazy play if he wants to.
Sometimes we see it, and we see it work.
Yeah, he's not gonna do it. I already see it in his face. He's done.
He's done. He's out.
done.
He's gone.
He can never retrieve from that face and then bluff. Once you put that face, that's it.
AJ Trigger says VPIP is the most important metric.
Yeah, it's a combination of that and your aggression. Yeah. You can't have a solid VPIP and your aggression frequency is horrible. They have to work together. So if you're working together, everything's good.
JP, my man in the chat, says, I guess times are good when 300 plus can play a $300 tourney in the middle of the day, in the middle of the week.
Yeah, man.
Poker is alive and well in Florida, man. Poker is good.
Imagine the main. It's going to be in a weekend.
Yeah.
You guys get out here, man.
You know, and not only that, if you guys are in the area, like whenever these big tours come through, not only do we have the tournament, but the cash games are insane. You know, we'll be close to full spread. We'll have a ton of cash games. They'll be juicy.
Yeah, so if you're not a tourney guy, come to the cash games.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, I'm more of a cash game guy, and I love to go to tour spots and just play cash. Even right now, you know, it's Wednesday night. We got 9-2 games, like 6-5 games. We got some 5-10 PLO action.
That's amazing, man.
We got 3 5-5 PLO games. We got this game. We got a 1-2 PLO high. We got a 5-10 no limit about to pop off.
Yeah.
7 names on the list.
I might go out there, man.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Poker is good.
I might go out there and go.
We got 7 2-5 games on a Wednesday.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
That's a lot to choose from.
that's a lot to choose from.
Wow.
$800 cap.
Low VPIP people go run and get there.
Poker's back, guys. Poker's back. I don't know if you got the memo. Poker's back.
And people are dying to play, and it's showing in the numbers.
And on the felt.
And on the felt.
On the felt. You could tell some of these guys haven't touched a poker chip in a year.
Yeah.
Just pile on. Come on, boys.
I've went on the crazier path and played a lot of underground games in Cali, which was interesting in itself. Kept me sharp. So now when I got back out in the normal felt in casino, definitely helped.
Mark L coming in with the ace-jack suited here. Derek's got the pocket fives. Curtis with an inferior jack.
Okay. Let's see.
A little bit of an action flop.
Ace-jack shouldn't go that crazy. Curtis should stick around for a little bit. Mark doing the check call, which I actually like.
I like the check call in this spot.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, baby.
oh.
Give it to him, Curtis. Let him know what's up, Curtis.
Mark still got 6 outs. That's not a ton on the turn. Ooh, Curtis with the nice check back.
Okay. Ah.
Wow.
Chop, chop.
Oh, gave it away.
Choppity chop.
Curtis could still punish him here.
I was gonna say, Curtis could do something here.
Wow, with that $15 bet out of Mark. See, the problem with this bet out of Mark is now if Curtis does go crazy, Mark just has to fold. You know?
And he does raise.
If Mark goes a little more polar, if Mark goes a little more polar, it cages Curtis a little
Yeah,
bit.
this is too small. Yeah, this is too small.
Yeah, if Curtis just goes crazy there and makes it like 150, you know?
You know what? If he goes polar, you're kind of saying you have it or not. I think King Jack is a little bit too good to put that hand in that range of all or nothing.
Okay.
So you could get thin value from what Mark has. He could have like a worse ace-x that's trying to block that. And then Curtis could correctly just
Oh, I
raise.
see what you're saying. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, especially holding the straight. Like you're not gonna get re-raised that often, so you definitely could put that in the thin value. I would put a hand into a bluff like 10 Jack or 10x because you're blocking houses. I will go off with a hand.
I like it.
If he puts that $15, like I'm making it 100.
I like it. We're gonna see tomorrow.
I'm gonna do it. Hopefully, it just works. But
I'm gonna just text you from the back. You're a liar. You are a liar.
yeah, call me out on it.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
I'm gonna be out there.
I won't be here. I'll be running the 10-seed mega tomorrow.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. But I'm gonna watch. Don't worry. I'm gonna watch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have it on the TV over there.
If I don't do it, it's for some crazy exploratory reason. But I'm probably gonna do it.
I'm gonna send you a strongly worded email.
Angry email.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what's happening
We
here.
got 5-way action on this flop. Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like we lost one.
It's not much here. 9x. 4 deuce can't really do much, but it is Anthony, and he has a gut shot.
Anthony's gonna peel.
Anthony's enjoying himself, man. He's having fun, man.
That's kind of a bad card for Anthony's hand.
It is.
Even though he still has the same, the same gutter ball. Now that would put a one-liner to a higher straight.
Yep. It's a good spot to just let go of it. It goes check.
Just throw one red chip out there.
No, it goes. No, Anthony called on the turn.
I said one red. I have
Turn with Anthony check, Gordon bet 25, Anthony call.
And all the chitter chatter from Anthony prior to Gordon betting shows a lot of weakness.
Yeah,
You're not going to be doing that if you actually had it.
sure.
So I would just auto bet in most pool environments when people are doing that.
I like that.
JP says more power to me. Not sure if I ever play underground games for substantial money. So many things could go wrong, it seems. It definitely can. I've seen some interesting situations. You definitely got to be careful out there. Definitely got to watch your back. So when you get a reputable game, it's run clean. Definitely stick to that. And know who you're trying to do business with, all the players you're playing with. Try to have it as clean as possible. Try to use some common sense. But watch your back out there. But a lot of good opportunity out there. We got a race, $15, ace jack plus 2 from Kevin. Gordon calls, Ken calls. Okay, reasonable hands. Ken could sometimes fold his hand, but he's in the big blind, so he's probably going to call. And
Gordon,
he's-
the only player in the hand with a club.
Ken leads this, and I don't like the lead too much. You're not gonna.
This is what we talked about on the radio show.
Yeah.
We talked about it more about flopping the nuts. Oh, wow, look at that turn card.
Oh baby. Oh my God.
What an action card.
Right.
Ken just immediately slows down. You think he's going for the check raise here?
That's what that was running through my head, but I don't think he is. I think he's more scared that it's really connected, and that Queen Jack gets there, because it clearly gets there. I think he's going for the check call, and I haven't seen too much craziness from Ken, so I think
That's
he's
true.
gonna check call. Oh, I was wrong.
Wrong. Snaps it right into the nuts.
He did snap, right?
What is Gordon thinking about here?
Is he slow rolling?
He's
slow rolling him. This is nothing but a slow roll.
What is happening?
This is nothing but a slow roll. The graphics
Okay,
are right.
so I was just about to say that sometimes we do run into issues with the graphics with GFX, like processing the data and stuff like that. Sometimes it gets the cards wrong, and with him taking this long with the nuts, I can only assume that's what's happening. Maybe he doesn't have Queen Jack
Okay.
because like his chip should already be in the middle.
Yeah, and there's
100%.
he has the absolute nuts. I'm double checking. Yeah.
We'll see. We'll at least we'll get to see it.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Shows King 10. Oh, he does have 2 paint cards. He does have Queen Jack. What just happened? Maybe he didn't know he had the straight. 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King is a straight, right?
Yes.
Even in Florida?
and yes, and there's 2 flush draw possibilities, but the nuts are Queen Jack.
I thought I was losing my mind for a second.
Do they know each other?
Hey.
I wonder if these guys know each other. Oh man. Yo, he snapped left. And you typically don't want to slow roll somebody unless you know them. Because this might happen. The guy might just leave.
Ken's going to hit the rail. This could be a wrap. We're going to keep moving down the list.
So I hope he does know him or they're cool in some capacity because he just snapped left. That's not something you want happening.
Yeah, the slow roll is definitely like an etiquette violation, number
Yeah.
one. I'm not 100% convinced that it was an intentional slow roll.
I
But
mean,
also, like, how can it not be?
you know the guy's better than me, so I don't know.
I don't know this guy at
You
all.
don't know this guy? Okay.
I've never seen this guy before in my life.
Oh, man.
He
Well,
just Sean Deeb'd him.
he just Sean Deeb'd him to the max. Now we have an empty seat. Maybe I got to go fill the seat.
Nah, we got a list, man. You better get on this list. It's 12 deep.
It's all deep. Damn, yeah.
It's 12 deep.
Well, you know, sometimes you're going to get slow rolled, my guys, my peoples, my ladies, gentlemen,
Yeah.
and give the person a high five. You know, take it in the chin, take it with stride, and keep it going. Try not to be, you know, try not to let it get to you. It's annoying, but try not to let it get to you.
I really don't know if it was intentional.
I don't know, man.
It's hard to say. I don't know. You know, we don't know what these people are thinking, you know? Yeah.
Regardless if it was or not, just keep it going.
Still a little bit of a poker violation.
Yeah, it's
definitely a yellow card.
It's definitely a yellow card, a minimum.
Yeah.
The guy is not excused. He's definitely getting a yellow card.
Yeah.
It is part of, I guess, the game. It is past etiquette, but it's part of the game. So you could do it, but you're gonna get a yellow card.
Yeah, and then like the worst part about it is then the guy leaves. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
don't want people to leave in that fashion.
Yeah, that's the part that left a kind of sour taste in my mouth. The guy leaving, that sucks. I wish the guy would have taken it in the chin, taken it stride, and kept it moving. Maybe trolling back in some manner. I don't know. That's what I do. I just troll people back. I don't take anything serious. But I don't blame him for getting upset. You know,
Just with the stones. Just the stones.
just the Stones. Where's the king one time, right?
Right?
Let's put it out there.
That would have been excellent.
Punish him.
Shane says funniest slow roll ever was the chin D-negs with quads. That one was pretty good. I've seen that one.
Oh, speaking about potential quads, well, nobody can have good quads, but
A couple people in the chat saying he didn't know what he had.
he looked back. He looked back. He counted his chips, looked back, then put it out there. He
man.
knew what he had.
I can only defend this guy so much.
I saw
I'm
it.
trying to be objective.
Yeah.
I try to give him credit, like maybe the cards are wrong.
He
Maybe he doesn't know what he had.
even cut out the chips. He cut out the chips, looked at his cards. I think touched them one more time, looked at his cards one more time. Maybe that second part I'm making up, but he definitely cut the chips, looked back, then put them out there. And yeah.
What a monster.
Ken. If Ken reaches out for coaching, should I just like put him on the blacklist?
No, that wasn't Ken. That was Gordon.
Oh, Gordon, my bad. Ken, you still in. All right.
You need to give Ken a discount so he can come back and get his chips back from Gordon.
Yes. All right, Ken. You get some discount. I'm working on the numbers.
Yeah.
But reach out to
me.
We'll talk about it. We'll work it out. You know, I still gotta, put food on the table. And we have our new Ken.
Oh, he's coming in. I think he said I'm coming in for 5, coming in for the max.
Bang bang.
I like that.
He just threw black chips on the table, I think. My man's ready. Oh, you got some red chips. All right, you got change.
All right, he's ready to play.
All right.
He said, deal me in. I'm ready.
Oh, my man.
In the cutoff.
He is not waiting. He's not waiting for the blinds or anything. He's like, give me the cards.
I need
now.
him. I need him.
All right, he's got a smile on. All right, see what you get.
I'm waiting for Sean Deeb to pop up in the chat. Just light me up.
He is not all in for with 7-6 suited.
No, that was a
okay.
misclick.
Oh, okay.
That was a misclick. I
Like
think.
this is not happening.
Curtis picks up the Jack 9 suited. That's a Donaldson Jordan's hand. Makes it a raise and takes it down.
Okay.
All right, let's take a quick look at the stats. You guys are asking for it. I don't mind doing it. We are 59 hands into this 2-2 no limit stream. Curtis digging his way out a tiny bit. I think he was stuck like 760 last time we looked. Anthony's still way out in front. Gordon after that. Whatever you want to call it in second place here. That debatably intentional slow roll. Got a button straddle out of Anthony here in the 7th seat.
Gucci's our new man.
Gucci's the new man. Looks like he came to play, right?
I
couldn't
see.
wait
I
to
see
get in
it.
there.
I see it. Yeah.
This guy, he's got the people watching at home. He's ready to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be face equity. I don't know, but Gucci look like he's gonna get spicy, man.
Look, he's texting his friends. Yo, Best Bet Live on YouTube.
Check it in.
Yeah. The old ace 10 off versus 9-4 suited. Justin Miner says, I bet Curtis gets unstuck. Curtis is a stream reg. I've seen him. He can play sometimes.
Okay.
I mean, not sometimes. Like, he could play.
Jack says he's not calling a jam if he didn't know he had a straight. He looked back at his cards. He knew.
That was crazy.
Scott, he slowed his roll. I see what you did there, Scott.
I see what you
I
did,
see
man.
it.
I see it. Jack says, kind of deserved a 10 or a king on the river. That would have been nice.
Yeah, man. I wouldn't mind it, man.
Yeah.
It's part of the life of circle, man. If you're gonna do dirty, you can get dirty back.
That's right.
That's the rules, man.
You know,
Don't be mad when it happens.
what a strange game.
Top 2 versus nut straight.
Yeah.
Ken hit the rail. I don't think he liked the way that went down. He said, I'm not playing with this guy. I'm out. But now we got Gucci in there.
Tricky told me just take a month to answer him.
Dirty. Too soon.
I see you, Tricky. I see you.
Oh, Justin with a good point said if that had been Kirk, it definitely would have been a king or a 10 on the river. Kirk the cooler would have put it out there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Kurt should get double the downs.
He's the guy, man. He's the GOAT.
We might run out of players because he's gonna cooler everybody, but
I don't know how we still have a stream. I don't know how this is still functioning.
That's hilarious.
Matthew says, what is the over-under that the new player has a VPIP of 65% at the end of this? I'm going to take the over.
Well,
I like it. I like this line.
the people seem to know Gucci.
Yeah, I don't know Gucci, but I'm in. I'm down to watch him play.
Yeah, somebody immediately said, "Oh, that's Gucci." So I don't know. He has a face equity. He's texting his friends. He's texting somebody. So
People don't come on the stream to fold, man.
yeah, it is Florida.
It's Florida, also. Side note.
It's kind of hot outside, and my man has a jacket on, so he don't care about the weather.
Yeah, he came to play.
So I'm gonna take the over.
Yeah.
Over. What's the line? What's the line?
65% VPIP.
that's high, man. That's okay. I'll take the under.
You going to take the under now?
From 65,
Just flop sides?
I would say he's gonna be minimum 35.
Okay. All right.
35. Gucci, don't disappoint me, man.
Don't disappoint.
I got money on this, man.
That's it. Gucci picking up. Here's where you can tell. What does he do with the A6 offsuit under the gun?
Yeah.
This one?
If he oh no, he's under 35. He's under 35. New line, guys.
New line.
Line is like 22 now.
Gordon
Maybe.
picking up the A7 offsuit on the button. I'm a little intrigued by Gordon now. I'm going to need to see a little more to see if that slow roll was intentional or not.
I'm gonna take a stand on it. And I'm gonna say it was intentional.
Derek
That's
with the ace-8 off. He's going to call the 15, it looks like. He looks like he doesn't know what he's going to do. Makes the call. Full gilt mark gets out of the way.
Okay. Got ace high violence here. Let's see. Okay.
Wow, little bit for everybody. Gordon got a piece. Derek got a draw. We haven't seen Derek mix it up too much tonight. Let's see what Derek's VPIP is. Derek's VPIP is 23% currently.
And it's showing. It's showing in this game.
It is.
He folds the gutty here. Granted, it's not the greatest gutty, but it is a gutty. Versus a button who's going to be pretty wide. And you could do something. And he dominated his ace. So if an ace would have came, that would have been nice.
Thanks for tuning in with us, guys. Thanks for hanging out. 2-2, no limit, deep stack cash. We got a big list for the game, but it might keep going after the stream. So if you're in the area, it looks spicy. Come jump in. Gucci did straddle here though,
Okay, Gucci.
which
Okay.
opened it up for Curtis to put in the blind raise to 8.
Yes, a 7 deuce. Let's go. Anthony, get him.
Anthony,
Put your God level ability.
I think he blind 3-bet min clicked it. I think that's what's happening. So we're going 2, 2, 4, 8, 16.
Okay. Mark has 7s.
Mark's gonna come in for what's effectively a raise, right?
Yes.
He's the first one to look at his cards and make a decision. Wow, everybody's got a hand too, except Anthony.
Which, if that's the case, I don't mind Mark's decisions. We could see a call.
Oh,
man.
Gucci folds the 4s there.
New line for Gucci.
I mean,
18%.
Stacks are getting short after it goes 2, 2, 4, 8, 16, 60, you know. Not trying to set mine with the 4s there, I guess.
That is true. That is true. But it's not living up to the line I gave him. I gave Gucci a 35% line.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's not living up to it.
Mo the Cat says, sometimes you don't know if you have a royal flush. I flopped it, didn't realize I had a royal. Sometimes you play for 2 days straight. Been there, man. Been there. Shane says, we don't fold gut shots on the flop. Not in this life, buddy.
Nah, man.
Not in this life.
You don't know how much equity gut shots have, man? You know how many times I've been cooler by gut shots?
Right.
That's where I learned, man. I'm like, you know what? Gut shots, there's
I'm
something
never
to
folding
it.
one ever again.
Nah, man. I want to wreck people, too. I don't want to get wrecked all day.
Right, yeah.
And if it takes for me calling with gut shots, I'm calling with them.
Never see it coming. Derek picking up 2 jacks here. Interested to see how he plays this hand. Derek's been pretty passive so far this game. I'm interested to see where his thresholds are and what his sizing looks like. So far, it looks
This is
like green
true.
chips.
I think he called.
Ooh, just with the call.
Derek. You see his body language?
Oh, you know what just happened? He tried to raise, but he didn't say raise and threw in a single chip. That's exactly what happened.
Derek.
I've seen that happen a million times.
Derek.
Tried to raise, didn't announce it. This is a teaching moment for all you guys out there. Make sure you make your intentions clear at the poker table. Because now he's got to play 5 ways with pocket jacks.
And people know that he tried to raise.
Right, yeah, these guys aren't idiots. So 9-7 just flopped a big flush draw. Ace-5 with the gutter.
Curtis has middle pair with backdoor draw.
Yeah, you're not, I mean, as you can see in a 5-way pot, Derek has most of the equity, but it's still not, it's still a very vulnerable hand.
Yeah.
Ooh, now he just lost the hand.
Yeah. That sucks.
Gordon's going to make the call here with the gutter ball. I've actually been there before. I've done the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Once. I've only done it once. That's a lesson you only have to learn once.
Gutty comes in? Oh, no.
No, almost.
I've misread, like, the nuts, like, twice and folded.
Like twice at the same time or separate 2 different hands?
Separate 2 different, like, days and everything.
I thought you meant you looked at it and then you looked at it again.
No. No, I remember, like, flopping the straight once and I misread it in a 3-bet pot and I just straight folded. And I'm like, wait a minute. What the hell just happened?
You're like, wait, Jack 8 was a straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then one time, I was reading my hand the whole way as like a middle pair or something, and I didn't realize I voted on the river. And then I just like folded when the guy raised. I bet trying to go thin value. He raised me, knowing that there was a straight out there, and I'm like, oh, I just have middle pair, and not realizing the board was paired or something like that.
Sure.
And then like I just folded, and then immediately after I'm like, oh my god.
Was it a
I
big
just-
pot?
Yeah. Yeah.
What a bad beat.
And the guy did have the straight, and I would have just like potentially stacked him, and I
You would've
just
played
folded.
for piles.
Yeah, oh my god, I wanted to die, man. And I was stuck that day too. Oh my god, man.
Did you just rack it up and go home?
Nah, I just stood there and like punished myself.
Yeah,
That's what I did.
that makes sense.
I don't deserve to leave. I deserve to just stay there and just
Yeah,
get
get more
punished.
crushed.
Yeah.
Get in deeper.
Implied odds are way too high to be folding a pair. Yeah, Justin. I agree, man. You got a pair, you can get in there, man. Maybe down the road we might fold, but you know, your implied odds, you gotta exercise that right.
Yep, I agree with that. You guys have been cool today. You guys have been a lot of fun sticking around in the chat. Thanks for hanging out with me and Fausto. It's been a fun stream. Glad to keep it going. This is basically like our Monday. We got 2 more streams this week, followed by an actual Monday stream, card player final table. We got action this hand, too. Look at Curtis coming in for a $20 raise with the suited gappers one time.
I see a lot of clubs out there.
Right?
I see a lot of suited hands.
Right?
Every hand should be in here in some capacity.
This has got to be an action flop. We got Kirk in the box.
Oh, Kurt's in it? Oh, that all makes sense.
It's all checking out, right?
It all makes sense.
It's all coming together. I love it when a plan comes
All
together.
right, let's do it. Let's do it.
4, 5, 6 board. Oh, okay. All right. It's
Okay,
it's
2 aces.
not the spiciness we were hoping for, but
We got a backdoor draw, 2 top pair for aces. We got a middle bottom pair that bets, that he bet. Okay, Anthony in the tank, running like God. Knows he's gonna win somehow. He calls.
It's going to come 5-8. Duh.
I'm not surprised Derek folding. Multi-way, I'll forgive him.
Yeah, I don't hate the fold multi in
yeah.
this spot,
That's fine. Yeah.
especially not for that size with his stack.
Yeah.
Oh, he would have picked up a nice draw.
Yeah.
I told you it's going to come 5-8 for Anthony to win and scoop a big one.
Wait a minute. The ace-5 fold?
Ace-5 did fold.
What the hell is going on?
They just say, I can't beat 2 players, and they fold.
Okay. Anthony wins. Curtis check folds.
Nice.
This is a fine check fold from Curtis. A straight does come in. You ideally want to be blocking the straight. If not, your 4th pair kind of just goes out the window. I don't know if he's thinking that, but just know that you did a good fold, buddy.
There you go, Curtis. Keep it up. You got the coach's approval. You got the check
Yeah.
mark. You got the green check mark emoji.
You got a question from Sean here.
Oh, Sean talking about motorcycles. Got the 74 Ironhead. That's what's up, man. Need the hardtail to go with it. That's cool. That's cool. It sounds fun. Rip around town on that. Justin Miner says the ace-5 did fold. Not unheard of with a bet and a call in front of you. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of players in that spot just kind of go, I can't beat both of them. You know what I mean? I got 1 pair bad kicker. I can't beat both.
I think that's okay with more of the middle of your range. Although ace-5 is not necessarily the top of your range, but it's a little too good to get rid of. Maybe we could get rid of it later. Because if you do that habitually, it's just like you start overfolding now.
I like Derek's hand in this spot. I just don't think he's gonna realize any of it.
Yeah, he's gonna fold. Derek, like he's already shaking his head. He's folding.
He just says, "Man, I can just never win in this game."
Yeah, and this is the problem. Like you need to insert some aggression. It doesn't have to be this spot, but like in general, like it shows in your game.
Also, too, like I say this a lot on the stream, players don't realize how much they give away with their body language.
Yeah,
and when you go
absolutely.
back and you watch these streams, you can really like get a feel for what you might be doing wrong. That's what same thing I tell people. Like this is such a powerful learning tool. Look, you would have got there with ace jack.
Yep.
Or I'm sorry, what did he have?
Oh,
he
yeah,
queen.
he had
has
ace queen,
Never
actually.
mind. It's such a powerful learning tool to go back and see how you're perceived and see how people perceive you, and like the weird things you're doing with your body language and stuff like that.
Absolutely. That's actually one of the things like I kind of learned doing this R for Y when I was doing the poker aloud. You get to see yourself and you learn from that too. So I'm excited to play because I'm gonna do the same thing. You know, just go back, see how crazy I'm looking. Pick up
When you went back and watched Poker Out Loud, did you see some weird stuff that you might do that like maybe nobody else does? Like you have a bad hand and you do something weird every time you have a bad hand or something like that?
It didn't really come out that much, which is a good thing, but I'm sure there were some moments where I did. But nothing stood out completely, which is good.
Yeah, that's definitely good.
Which is good to learn from too. It's like, am I getting out of line? It's like, if you're not that much, it's like, all right, this is pretty good.
Sure.
So we're getting a lot of folds here. Gucci's still not in the mix. He's still texting his friends to watch the stream. Gotta give him some time, Gucci. We're on a delay here.
Looks like another blind raise spot going 3 ways this time. Curtis going to get after it here with the... oh, look at Curtis turn a straight. Curtis just turned a straight.
Naturally.
Locks up 96%. What's Kevin drawing to a chop? Needs an 8 for a chop.
He's an 8 for a chop. Does not get there.
Kevin
He
gonna
is
turn.
blocking the straight and the best king X available. But he's gonna get a fold.
Nice pot by Curtis. Takes one down. Quick 100 big blinds. Easy game. Shane says, I play on the stream. I like to play deep, but I also like to review hands with my coach. Yeah, it's a great learning tool, man.
That's good, man. Yeah.
Yeah, people don't give it enough credit for what it is.
Absolutely. You can learn. You always learn from something, even if you're doing things correctly. Like when you're winning in poker, like you should always be assessing your game as to like, did I play good? Not just assess it based on your results. Like ask yourself critically, did you play good? And just keep at that. If you could do that and not be objective whether you won or lost, you're gonna go a long way.
Yeah, also there's a lot of merit in that because you could play bad and win just like you could play good and lose.
Yeah.
You know? We all know that the best player doesn't always win in poker.
Absolutely. It's impossible.
No Gil Mark picking up black aces here makes it 20.
All right.
A cool 10 bigs.
I haven't heard from
Ooh.
Mark in a while.
Curtis picked a bad time. This should be
alright.
pretty easy to get away from, though.
Facing a 4-bet, yes. Anthony should be folding. Stop thinking about it. Okay. You guys are not deep enough to try to play queen 9 suited.
Anthony is, but nobody else is.
Yeah, nobody else is.
Anthony is, but his opponents are not.
Yeah. Mark, I would like to see, what is that, 80? I would like to see.
Curtis went big, too.
Yeah, he did.
4x.
Sometimes Mark could actually call here, given how big he went, because most of the money's going to be in. But I would like to see like a smaller side, like 180, 190.
Oh, he spoke it at the same time you spoke it. It was bizarre.
Nice.
He said
go, Mark.
he said 180.
Let's go.
That's just enough to keep Curtis in, I think.
Yep. He doesn't love it, but he's getting good equity. Now he's screwed in the middle of his range.
Yeah, he's gonna be getting
Better than 2 to 1.
yeah, almost 3 to 1 on this.
Yeah. So it's 100 to win 270. Yeah, almost 3 to 1. 2.7 to 1. He's gonna call. Something funny's gonna happen. And now you're taking too long, Curtis. It's showing in your action and your body language. Now you're gonna fold. You can't call now because now it just looks like what it is.
It's gonna be hard to play post.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a really good sizing for Mark.
He said it at the same time you did.
Yeah.
It was kind of weird. It was spooky. It was a little spooky.
I like it. I see you, Mark.
Yeah, nice sizing from Mark there. It was almost good enough to keep Curtis in with what at that point in a 4-bet pot would be a marginal hand.
And just because he folded, you didn't doesn't mean you did something wrong. It's a good sizing. Sometimes they're gonna fold.
Yeah, sometimes they just don't have it.
Yeah. So as a strategy as a whole, that's good. Even if you was bluffing, that would be a good sizing if you was bluffing.
Right, it just screams value.
It's not even that. It's just a byproduct of strategy and the sizing that he chose. So when Mark goes slightly bigger, it's essentially telling Curtis, you're playing for all of it or not. So he's leveraged. So
Oh,
he
I
has
see,
to
yeah.
have something.
It's a leveraging size.
Yeah.
Sure.
So even though the sizing might entice him, like when he is messing around, like Curtis gets screwed because like he's just caged now.
Curtis might also just spaz out or rip it right there sometimes
Right.
when he takes a smaller size.
And he just snap call, bang.
You slow roll. You
Yeah.
tank.
Yeah,
You go in the tank.
Don't be like Ken, man.
You go in the tank.
Don't do the Ken.
No, Ken was the good guy.
Oh, okay, my bad.
It was Gordon.
Yeah, don't do the Gordon, man.
Look at this big flush draw for Curtis this hand.
Oh, baby.
Gutter ball for Anthony, which Curtis blocks a little bit of. Curtis bet 100? Oh, he just made. Oh, he made it 80. Curtis raises with the nut flush draw. Gordon leads out for 20.
Who opened pre-flop?
I'm not sure. Pre-flop, it looked like. Oh, you know what? I think it was.
The other guy. And the other guy opened and.
I think the other guy opened. Wow. Gordon folds top pair. Curtis nut flush draw gets through one time.
I don't blame Gordon because of the environment again. Like you just like, it's like if I ask you like what are the bluffs, you can't tell me the bluffs.
Right.
It's like it's because of the environment. So like I kind of don't blame him here. It's unexploited to fold, obviously, but correct given the environment.
That's kind of what Boomer Hulk is saying over here in the other chat, in the Twitch chat. It's kind of something that you and I have talked a lot about. It says this is an easy fold at live 1-2 or 2-2. Like nobody 4-bets at this stake.
Right. Yeah.
You know, and so like you and I were literally having this conversation walking in. Like in this spot, it's okay to overfold sometimes and give up a little bit because you're just not going to be right enough.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's important to know like theoretically what that spot's supposed to look like and understand the massive adjustments you're making because of your pull. And just know that difference. Knowing that difference helps you in other games because when you
true.
see a normal game, it's like, oh, okay, it's playing closer to theory. Let me stick to theory. And now you don't overfold, you know. Now you take more aggressive spots.
Now you stick it back to him.
Now you stick it back to them, you know. But when people are so far away from that and they're too passive and their aggressive actions is just their nuts, yeah, we could just overfold now.
And when you are right in that spot, it's going to be for peanuts compared to like
Yeah.
when you lose when you're wrong.
Yeah.
And you're going to be wrong a lot.
Yeah, a lot.
A lot. Because they always have it.
Like, if I had any tip or trick, which I hate, but if I had to give one, is overfold to aggression and like don't call and just be more aggressive yourself. Like if you do that within your strategy, like you're gonna go a long way unto a certain point.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Eventually, you
Eventually,
will have
yeah.
to unlearn that.
Right, yeah. So it's just like a simple tip and trick if like you're struggling with like loose passive games, which this is the environment, like the 2-2 environment as a whole. That's my simplest trick to like boost your win rate. There's obviously way more you're gonna have to learn, but simple tip and trick to like help you at least be consistent.
Just kind of mitigate some of those middle spots.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what we got here. A lot of people saying they would have min raced with the aces.
Some people saying flat just because Curtis has kind of been a spaz today.
Well, I did mention we could flat, but it's more because of how much money would have been in the middle relative to stacks. Like it would have been 160 in the middle, and I think Curtis was covered. He had like low 4, so it would have been like an SPR 2 and change. He's gonna probably c-bet, and you could do a lot of check raising.
Yeah.
And if he connects in any way, he's just dead.
Right.
If we're deeper, you're gonna have to start putting more money in with aces. But given how shallow they were, a flat is actually reasonable. If not the smaller sizing, which was 180.
I like that, but I like it because of your explanation more so than just like he's a spaz. You know?
Yeah, for sure. No, it's way more. Obviously, like the way I'm explaining it, like it's gonna help you strategy-wise. So like when you have similar hands and similar spots, you know what to do with different hands and what hands not to do it with. So it helps you strategy-wise. This spaz thing is more of like a cherry on the top kind of thing.
Sure. Yeah, that's fair.
But it shouldn't be like a default into your strategy.
It should be the opposite.
It should be the opposite. So we got a bet and fold here from 2 dusty hands. 6x is going to take it down. I like it.
Easy game, Gucci.
Gucci's finally getting in there. Okay.
If you guys like what you hear, go visit my man over at blueprintpokercoaching.com. Tell him Dustin sent you. Tell him you play at Best Bet Jacksonville. If you see him walking around in the room this week, come by, say what's up. His name's Fausto Valdez. He'll be here on the live stream table the next 2 nights. He'll be in the card player main Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
I'm already called my shot. We'll be in there 5th in chips coming in. I don't know what's going to happen after that, but it'll be 5th in chips coming in.
I like that.
And also, I've been known to look serious when I'm walking around. That's just my face. It's a New York face. Don't take it serious. Just come up, give me a dap, say what's up. Hey, I saw you in the stream. Talking crap about Gordon, you know?
And the slow roll.
And the slow roll,
the
we could
slow
talk
roll
about
of the
it.
night.
We could talk about it, you know?
Yeah, you'll see him. He'll be around for the next few days. Come say what's up.
Yeah.
Give him a shout. Give him a dap.
Yeah, I'm here for the people, man. I'm here to have fun. I'm enjoying Florida so far.
Florida's wild, man. I try to tell you.
Man, I've seen some funny stuff already.
So far. You haven't even been in town 24 hours.
No, man.
You've been in town 20 hours, and it's already gotten weird.
Yeah, I like it. Justin, I keep referring back to Justin. I'm giving Justin too much stuff, man. I gotta sprinkle it around. But Justin did mention closing action and lowest PR, yes, and I'm assuming he's referring to the aces hand. Yeah, it's a reason why I would probably flat aces. It's not a bad option given those circumstances. What do we have in the chat here? Let's see. They're talking about Rampage. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Boomer says the problem with that hand when Curtis has ace-queen is it's a terrible 4-bet call. You'd rather 4-bet or 5-bet bluff with it. You can call with ace-queen suited, though.
Depends if the player has a bluff range or not.
Sure. And
So-
in those spots in this pool, it doesn't
They
exist.
don't, yeah.
Yeah.
So exploratively, yes, it's a bad call. In theory, those are calls sometimes. Because in theory,
You'll just have him crushed.
yeah, in theory, you just have his like bluffs dominate and like if you guys connect, like he's dead. Or you just simply ahead and like you take it from there. But in this case, when they lack bluffs, which I don't know if that guy's 4-betting anything else, but if he lacks bluffs in general, yeah, we overfold. And it really sucks as a call, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough hand to call.
And like that's a spot where like when it's that close and then you think about your pull, Oh, okay, they're passive. Let me just fold. That's it. Keep it simple.
Right.
Move forward.
Yep.
The 3-bet is fine. You're dominating some hands. Once you face a 4-bet, it's like you're dead. That's it.
I like to work in some ace queens into my 3-bets, you know. Obviously, you're going to have a lot of hands beat. Unfortunately, Mark just woke up at the top. I think that 3-bet from Curtis actually works a lot of the time against a lot of players in this pool.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
You know, so like I like the 3-bet from Curtis for sure.
Absolutely.
I think the sizing was a little off. Like he could have gone smaller being in position, and the fact that it just works all the time,
Yeah.
he could risk a little less, especially coming off a little bit of a shorter stack.
Was-
But
Was the aces to 15 open?
to 20.
20 and it goes 80 4x.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit on the bigger side.
But live cash plays big, man. You know,
Yeah.
it's like it should have a very big impact on your strategy because opens are 5x, opens are 6x. It's pretty common in live cash.
Right. Boomer said that it's an easy fold at the 1-2-2-2. Yeah, in a general setting, yeah, I would say it's an easy fold there for sure. I'm going to be referring to theory a lot because, again, it's so important because we can now look at the difference between passive dynamics versus aggressive ones. And you need to not stick to, oh, it's an easy fold. You know, like you need to know the difference and when it's okay and when it's not.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Yeah. How did this hand happen? It looks like somebody opened. Pot is $48. All I know is that Anthony says, screw everybody. I have bottom pair blocking the nuts,
And I'm getting after it.
and I'm getting after it.
And I'm going to get called in 3 spots.
Somehow. Okay, we got one person leaving. Curtis.
I don't think Curtis. Ooh, I thought he was reaching for chips there.
Yeah, Curtis, don't do that, man. Make your mind, man.
Oh, he would have got there.
Yeah.
Anthony gets the check mark. It's like he knew this whole time. But Kevin's going to turn his flush draw into a bluff, which is probably going to get through.
Did you notice what Anthony did?
What?
He's like, oh, I guess you're winning. Then he checks. And then he does this whole, like, thing. Like, with his middle over range. He keeps doing that.
Like that's his spew?
Yeah, like when he keeps when he's not sure he's in the middle of range, he's doing this. So whenever he gets serious, if this ever comes up, I'm gonna know he's on top of his range.
He's got it.
Yeah,
My man has it.
yeah, and this is not good. You know, like keep it consistent, Anthony.
Anthony's getting a free lesson right here.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
there you go, Anthony. You're welcome, man. I'm not even charging you for this.
That's something that you might not even pick up on yourself when you went back and watched. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
So I do love Anthony's energy. You know, he'll be a lively, cool dude to be at the table, but you know, you're costing yourself some EV. You can even mix that energy and keep it consistent with your range, whether you're in the middle, the top, or nothing. But keep it consistent.
Sure.
But that's the coach in me, you know. The crazy Fausto is like, yeah, man, do what you want.
Do what you want.
Do whatever you want, man.
I don't know how the list for this game isn't 100 deep right now.
So I want to put my name 10 times.
It's only 12 deep.
And people don't know, man.
People don't know.
Do we want to let them know?
We don't. We want to keep it. We want to keep it our little gem.
Yeah, man. This is too good. Let's see. Boomer's also saying he will overfold jacks and queens to some players, 4-bet at my room just because they never do it. Yeah, man, I don't blame you, Boomer. I get it, man. I do not blame you, man.
I mean, I'm never folding jacks and queens in that spot, but I might turn what would have been like a 4 or 5 bet jam into just a call in those spots.
Versus somebody you perceive very tight.
Yeah.
So like if you get a 4-bet from a tight player, you will call jacks.
Yeah.
You better be deep
Yeah. We're not. I mean, otherwise we're just folding.
because you're not really thinking really ahead, right?
Jacks are deuces in that hand.
Right. So see now I gotta coach Justin here in the booth, you know. So I'm letting him know.
Yeah.
He's essentially set mining. So if you're deep, then
Right.
yeah,
Right.
Try to stack aces and kings.
Yeah. For sure. Or flop the open ender. Just get it comes 8, 9, 10 one time. Just get it in.
Have you ever folded kings pre-flop?
That's a good question. I feel like if I have to think about it, the answer is probably no.
Okay. You're stronger than I am. I folded kings pre-flop before.
Yeah.
Yeah. like,
Correctly?
I don't know, man.
You don't know? He didn't show you?
But to be fair, I was facing a 5-bet.
Okay.
I was facing a 5-bet from a guy that I've never played with, and then I kind of defaulted to like pool tendencies, And this was a 5-10 game. Like, this was way back then when I was just starting playing 5-10. And some of the guys were aggressive, but this specific 5-10 pool was, like, more on the tighter side.
Okay.
So when he did it, I'm like, I just don't see him messing around. And, like, what's his bottom here? Like, kings? Like, I have kings.
Right.
Like
When you have kings, you're like, he never does it with queens.
exactly.
Yeah.
So, like, what's left?
And you're like, he can't have kings, so it's only aces.
yeah.
Sure.
So I'm like, I guess I fold, man. I just tank folded.
How gross did that feel?
Oh, it was disgusting. I don't even see the results, you know, like punish me, man. Like if you're bluffing, just punish me.
I feel like I said, if I had to think about it, the answer is probably no.
Yeah.
I'll probably never fold a king spree. I just rip it every
Yeah.
time. Just rip it. I has kings.
Hope he just has queens one time.
They never do. They never do.
Frogman say he's back. Welcome back. Yes, no more glass and mask. It's very, very, very nice.
I did have a funny hand recently the other day where I opened kings on the button. The small blind calls. The big blind goes all in. We go all in. The small blind calls in between, so it's a three-way all in. I show kings. The small blind shows queens. The big blind shows queens. The big blind sees the small blind's queens and, like, yells out a bunch of cuss words, and then he tables queens also.
It's wild.
Yeah, because he's drawing dead, no outs.
This is pretty interesting. I didn't see the whole thing, but ace-10 bets on the turn where it comes a one-liner and the
Yeah.
flush.
I saw that.
So I guess he's turning his hand to a bluff, but he got king-10 to fold, which is not good for him, but jacks folded too. It's an interesting results for him there.
I wonder if he had gotten called if he would have slow rolled.
I keep forgetting it's Gordon, man. Oh, Gordon. Just tell us, man. Tell us, man. You knew, man.
I'm going to ask him later.
Yeah,
I've never said a word to this guy in real life, but I'm going to ask him.
You think he'll tell you? You
No.
think he'll honestly tell you? No,
No.
I don't think so neither. But let's see what he says. Let's just see what he says.
I like that approach.
All right, Kaula's opening.
These
Okay.
guys are both really deep, both 250 big blinds deep. Now Gordon picking up the ace-5 suited on the button, also extremely deep. We could play a big pot here, but it looks like we're going to play a little one instead.
Okay. Ace-5 could have put a squeeze, but it's all good.
Ace-5 could have put a big squeeze in there.
It's a call. It's fine as a call, but, you know, here we are with a backdoor gutty and flush draw.
We didn't come to the stream to play $50 pots, man. Put the squeeze on one time.
Oh, you see what's happening? Top two versus
Yeah.
bottom side.
I do.
Oh, man. Let's get after it. King 9 has a gutty.
King 9 has a gut shot, and
He folds.
Kyle went a little too big. I feel like you want to keep some hands in.
45 into...
He went 45 into 97.
Isn't 97 part of the 45 now, or no?
Oh, you're right. I think it
Yeah.
was actually.
So it's 45 into like 50 something. The bet's almost pop.
Yeah, it went a little big.
This is not an action killer. Did Derek just? Oh, Derek, what are you?
This is the first time I've seen Derek take an aggressive action the entire stream, and he's crushed.
This is, by the way, what happens to passive players sometimes. Yeah, you just snap call. This is what happens with passive players. Like when they actually get a good hand, they can't get away from it. Not that I think he should get away from it here, but they get so wrapped up into the hand that they won't never ever consider letting it go whatsoever. Like say he had ace jack or king jack, it's gonna be so high in his ranking of good handing that he's never gonna let it go, and that's a big problem with passive players. And as a byproduct of them waiting forever, and they feel like they finally
Oh,
have
I
it.
see. Like they
Yeah.
finally get a hand. They're like, finally, it's my
Yeah.
turn, and then they just do it, and they just freak out in the wrong spots.
Yeah, and it leads to actions like this where he leads the turn. And
The problem is he's not making it back enough in the other spots because he's
Exactly.
too passive, so he's not making up for it in the other spots. Instead, he's just losing the big ones
Yep,
instead of winning the small ones additionally.
yep.
Sure.
And now he just got wrecked.
And how do you win the small ones initially? You got to be more aggressive. You got to get after it.
Exactly.
It all checks out, guys. See, it comes full circle.
Yeah.
BlueprintPokerCoaching.com.
Guys, come to the site. Talk to me. If you guys
They're
are
all
not-
saying we're gonna wait. We're gonna watch you play tomorrow first, and then we'll make up our minds.
That's fine. That's fine, man.
My man.
I'll be out there. Hopefully it'll run good, man. See what happens.
You know, tomorrow's a $1,500 max. That game plays pretty deep.
I like it. I'm a deep stack cash game guy.
Yeah, I mean, 300 big blinds is real.
You know, I'm gonna tell you the truth about something. I had to impose a rule to myself. So usually I would start like sub 150 big blinds. Because if you give me 200 big blinds, man, I'm going to find an excuse to play everything. And this is a big problem way back then. I'm like way better now, but like back then, oh my God. But I kind of keep that tradition still up to today, where I may start like on the quote unquote shallower side, like 150 bigs, 200 bigs, just because it forces me to play tighter because I have to, you know?
Sure.
Because you're not extremely deep. And it kind of helps me keep in check in the beginning and build up into like something more solid, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Get a little slower off to the races.
Yeah, because I'm very willing to start off like right away, but you know, that's a little like impulse physical thing I do like to myself in game to control myself.
Sure. Todd Carver says, I just called in sick tomorrow night to watch Fausto live.
My man,
That's sick.
damn, that's dedication, man. I should
People out there losing their jobs to watch you play poker.
damn,
To watch you
man.
play a game.
My man is here.
You made it.
Did I?
You made it.
I guess that counts, right?
Yeah. I mean,
I feel like I gotta take care of Todd now, man.
you got to buy this guy a drink.
Gotta buy him a drink. I owe somebody else a drink. Guys, you gotta keep tab on this. I owe somebody else a drink. I owe Todd a drink now. Todd gets like 2 drinks, and maybe I'll give him a free 15-minute session.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
I think I just threw that out there, man.
That's worth like $75.
That's at least 75. That's super discount and 2 free drinks. I mean,
Free rolling this
that's
man over
free
here.
rolling, man.
Let's put him out of business.
Shane says he wants me on the left, and he said it. He wants a challenge. You know what, Shane? All right, Shane. You know Bob was gonna take your spot, but Shane, you my guy now again, Shane. I like your attitude. I like that you're up for the challenge. And Dustin knows this. Like, I'm all about like self-improvement, challenge. I'm never one to seat select. I'm never one to change tables for the sake of it. It's a bad financial advice, but this is how you improve. You get yourself in the fire. You know, sometimes it's gonna suck, but that's how you learn, man. That's how you learn. And Shane is asking for the challenge. You know what, Shane? I'm not gonna do that, man. I'm not gonna do that, Shane. I'm gonna let it be natural. We're gonna seat select by the cards. We're gonna let it happen random.
Yep.
And then we're gonna fight.
Then we got to go.
Then we're gonna go. Whatever happens, Shane, it's all good, man. It's all love.
It's the welcome to the Thunderdome.
Ace King raise it on the flop, takes it away from Gordon. Gordon,
I thought for sure Anthony was going to show him. And you know what's very interesting? He didn't say a word. Imagine that. I wish you guys could see the look on Fausto's face right now. Imagine that.
I wonder if people told him or something. I feel like somebody heard me on the stream, texted Anthony and told him.
It's possible.
Could be happening.
See, now he's cutting up, having a good time. No cards, you know.
I still want Anthony to have a good time, but stop showing the cards, man.
Absolutely. Get you another beer.
Give him another beer.
Get him another beer. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. Thanks for watching 2-2 No Limit Deep Stack Cash with myself and Fausto Valdez. We'll give you guys a peek at the current winnings so far. Anthony crushing this game, up 300 bigs. Curtis stuck almost the exact same amount, but Curtis is digging it out a little bit. He was stuck $100 more than that a little earlier.
Yep.
Gordon plus 225-ish big blinds.
Little by little, man, you climb out of the hole. And
right,
we're
man.
doing a bomb pop.
If you haven't been severely stuck 3 or 4 buy-ins before, you haven't played enough poker.
You are not trying hard enough. How many buy-ins have you been stuck, Max?
Me?
Yeah, buy-ins. You can leave the money out the way, but how many buy-ins?
Hold on, I gotta use a calculator real quick.
All right. I've been easily stuck like 5 buy-ins.
15.
In a day?
Yeah, in a session.
15 buy-ins?
Yeah.
Okay, now I
Well,
need to know the stakes.
So it was I was buying in for 200 big blinds at a time. So it was, I guess, 7.5 actual buy-ins, but it was, what did I say? 15? It was 1,500 big blinds.
No, buy-ins.
Yeah. It was 15. I was buying in 200 big blinds at a time.
Oh, I see.
So technically it was 7.5 buy-ins,
I see, okay.
but it was like, whatever, 1,500 or 15,000 big blinds. Something ridiculous.
I've done
It was
that.
online, though. It was online. So online's not like real money because it's online.
That don't count.
It's on the internet. It doesn't count.
It's not real anyways.
Yeah. In a cash session, probably like 5 5 or 6.
Okay. That's, yeah. All right. See, you.
But online, I lost 15 buy-ins one day.
Yeah, that's. You know what? I probably done that like way back in the day. Like,
This was like a month ago.
this is a month ago?
It was like it was in May.
Man, you're really out here, huh?
Yeah, out in the streets, man, just giving it away.
All right. What website is this?
There were some extenuating circumstances, but there were some external factors. But we gave away 15
Okay.
buy-ins.
All right. I'll forgive it. I'll forgive it.
Yeah.
Might have to go to his website.
That's right. Yeah, come
Bum
get
hunt
some.
Dustin.
That's right. Don't worry, we still got money in the box. It's all good.
I did that back in the day, like in the $20 like buying games, like 10 cent, 20 cent, like just dust off like whatever, I don't know, like $150. Yeah, okay.
Nah, it was significantly more money than that. But
Speaking about Kings, Anthony, the God seat. Okay.
is this a straddle pot? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Curtis called King 9 suited out of the small blind, so there's a button straddle from Gucci.
Okay.
Anthony raising the straddle to a small amount.
Gucci has a hand and Curtis has a hand.
Both players got a little bit of a hand.
Curtis does not want to hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Curtis is in bad shape.
Okay.
Real bad shape.
He has been saved.
Oh, make it small, Anthony. Keep him in. Keep him in. Keep ranges wide. Oh, a little too much.
20, it's fine, it's fine. 20 to
20.
40, it's like 40%. Or 25, 50%, okay. They're on the bigger side, but.
Oh, Gucci picks up some equity. Picks up a couple more outs.
Okay. Anthony's acting really quickly. Anthony, give it some thought, man. That's way too quick, man. That's indicative of you being in the top of your range. When you have no thought process to it, you just bet for the sake of it, and you're in the top of your range. Oh, my God.
Oh, let him off the hook. Got quiet, too.
I know I'm giving Anthony shit, but I like you, Anthony. I could tell you're a good dude, man.
There you go.
You know?
I mean, he had a hand, you know. That was a big turn card for him.
Yeah.
He might have called a small bet there on the river. Bob says, I'm the only guy that brings 35 buy-ins to a game. No, man, actually, I have a box at the poker room, so I just go back to my box 35 times.
That box is infinite.
Yeah,
There's
the
many
yeah.
buy-ins in there.
The box is like online. It's not real money, you know. It's just chips in a box.
Just keep digging until it
Yeah,
hits zero. or
yeah,
something.
right. Until like, you hear the clink sound in the bottom. That's when it gets real.
Dustin, a true degenerate. I think he low-key might be, man.
You don't know. You never know, man. Damn, now Mark with the Kings. 2 red Kings here for Mark now.
Okay, let's see.
They're just making their way around the table.
Shane, if you double me up, unfortunately that may not be a free coaching session, but you know, might work in a discount. I don't know. We'll see.
Frogman says, I don't know if I'm going to play cash tomorrow or only MTTs. I mean, I don't know. After watching this stream, oh, wow.
Oh.
Anthony just cannot miss.
Mark as a whole should be checking here.
Yeah, this is one of those boards that you and I spent a lot of time working
look,
on.
he bets. That's not, no, man. You're going to get wrecked, man.
Yep. This just smashes all
What are
your,
you going to
all your
do
callers.
when a queen, a jack, a 10, a 9, a 8, a 7, a 6, a 5 all comes out? All those cards are bad for you.
Not that card.
Not that card.
Not that
You
card.
lucky, man. Fuck, man.
He's still already beat, though. He's still already losing.
He just kills my whole point. But anyways.
You know, he's already losing. Anthony outflopped
Yeah.
him.
But in a general sense, you know how many cards I just named?
Yeah.
He's lucky this is rainbow. If it's two-tone, now you got to worry about flush shoots now.
Right. Well, now it is two-tone on the turn. You know?
Yeah.
Somebody calls with, like, the 5-6, something like that, you know?
Yeah. For a second,
Oh, Anthony put in the raise here.
yeah.
They might get it all. They might get it all in.
See, I like this from Anthony. You see how he's, like, lively and stuff?
Sure.
Yeah, keep it consistent with the top of your range and your middle. This is fine, Anthony. I like this. I like this, Anthony. Yeah.
Oh, see what Mark's doing with his face here? Like,
Yeah,
that's not indicative of a strong hand. Like, he never has a set of 6s in this spot.
And if he raises, he just has it.
I don't know, man. I see a lot of players blast off with kings and aces.
No.
in this
I
spot.
mean, like if he did that face and then raise.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, Anthony, a little bit too much talking. Let him, just stop it. Let him convince himself now.
You're on a 10. Take it down to an 8.
Yeah, take it, 7.5. If you too much talking, he might, I think, gonna lean towards fold.
I like Jack's point here. He says a brick turn is bad because he would definitely call one more street. Like, he would definitely barrel, I think, rivers, I think is what he's saying.
For kings? A break turn. I'm not sure what he means.
I think
by
he
that.
means that Anthony would just call a street.
Oh, and that would be good for Mark. But yeah, now he follows. Don't show the Anthony. Don't show Anthony. Anthony.
Oh, he's looking at it.
Anthony.
Oh, he's peeling.
Anthony. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
It looks a little bluffy, and he showed every other time.
Yes.
So this one looks a little bluffy. I'm proud of Anthony.
This is good.
We're
this
making
is good.
progress.
Anthony. Yes.
We're
Yes.
making progress. Somebody texted him and was like, "Stop showing your hands."
Yes, I saw him look at his phone at one point. I really and I heard him say a comment about referencing to this. So I think somebody told him.
Maybe it's possible.
I feel like a proud dad right now. I am so happy.
I don't think so. That's the pocket pair I had. 1, 2, 3.
Good job, Anthony. Keep that up, Anthony. I feel like a proud dad. Man.
Actually had 3, that was pretty sick.
That would be brutal. That would be.
But it was but if he had 3s, it was a good fold.
Gucci's still not in the mix. Probably good for him because Kevin picks up Ace King suited in the small blind. And we are going to see the 3-bet. This is good. Gordon should get out of this. Anthony should call. You're getting enough implied odds. Plus you're running like God. You know, all this stuff, man. Just call. And you just put King 6 deuce, and let's see what happens.
King 6 deuce one time.
Anthony should definitely be peeling here, facing a bet, which is probably going to happen with my man with the 2 overs, a backdoor, and he did not. Okay.
Looks like he's gonna get to see a couple of free streets here with pair of 6s.
Why are they checking it? Oh, okay.
He might think he's good.
Yeah. He bet 15. Action win, check.
Kevin got a little bit of value, tiny bit of value there on the end.
Yeah.
That's okay. Sometimes it'd be like that, you know.
I would like to see Kevin start betting the turn. It's going to be a good bluff and value card in general. And then he's going to have some ace highs, which you can start getting value from. But it is what it is.
Ricky says good fold by King right there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but like Fausto's been saying, Anthony needs to mix in some bluffs in those spots. You know, it's just like in these games, it's just face up. It just always is what it is. That's a great spot for Anthony to bluff. That run out, that board.
Yeah, if he has the right candidate, you know, definitely put in a check raise bluff.
Yep.
And when he has it, pretty much had it like he did, it's a good raise also. Gotta have a little bit of both.
A little bit of a small raise from Mark in this spot. Everyone's been opening to like 15, 16 plus. Mark opens to 10 under the gun with ace-jack offsuit. I think it's very hard, and Fausto, maybe you can elaborate on this. I think it's very hard to find that sweet spot in low stakes cash because, like, if you make it too small, regardless of what their hand is, they're just gonna like Derek just called with King 4 offsuit. You know what I mean? So like finding that sweet spot where you'll get heads up or 3-way is very difficult without putting yourself in a spot where you have to commit 30% of your stack. You know.
Right.
You have to go so big and to get enough people to fold that it really changes like your hand selection,
Yeah.
especially at 2-2.
Yeah. So definitely could be an issue, and you want to avoid going multi-way as much as possible. So like to remedy that, you definitely want to start going bigger, which will allow you to start going heads up, and then battle people one-on-one. Because I don't know if you guys ever been in a fight, a real life fight, but have you ever tried to find a gang? it you know, it sucks, man. Trying to find a group of 5 people. And I'm from New York, man. I've been through this. Fighting 5 people sucks, man. One-on-one, you have a chance, you know? So, same thing here. You want to size it up as much as possible to get heads up. And whenever you find that number, try to stick to that number. If it's 15, it's 15. If it's 20, it's 20. If it's 25, it's going to have to be 25, you know?
You have to have the right hand selection in that spot, though, because if you're opening 25 off of 200, it's tough in a 100 big blind cap game. So, like, if you get to a spot where you have to open to 10% of your stack, 12% of your stack, you got to have the right hands.
Yeah, so then the second part of that is you definitely have to be aware of your range and how it affects your future SPR and playability, because you don't want to open 7-6 suited, big, guy calls, and SPR is 2, and you have no room to play, you know, or do anything. So your range definitely has to switch pre-flop. And yeah, And when it gets too big, there are other options. There's limb strategies, which I'm not gonna get into because it's gonna take forever. And there's also just you opening small, going multi-way and dealing with it. That's your last option. But that's a very last resort option we wanna deal with.
That's fair. I think that checks out.
We have here pocket sevens in a weird gutty situation.
Derek's in there with top pair and pretty much locked into check call mode. Kevin gonna stay after it here. Very small bet here. I guess he blocks some straights. He has a little bit of equity himself. I think that's what's going through his head.
That makes sense in a blocker sense, and I'm just being technical here, but there's better options than pocket sevens to block multiple hands, like a set and two pair.
Sure.
So you might want 6-7 instead
Right.
of pocket sevens, but it's okay. It's not bad here.
I wonder if one more bet would have worked there.
It could have.
Derek's been pretty passive so far. He's in there with a 4 kicker, but it is a little bit of a scary run out.
I'm not a fan of trying to get passive players to fold top pair. It's costing me a lot of money.
It's a expensive lesson.
It's a very expensive lesson. I've learned the hard way. I
Sure.
just stop.
You just check. It is what it is. On to the next hand.
Yeah, just take the pot, man. We'll find another pot.
Andy Bernard swinging through the YouTube chat. What's up, man? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining. 2-2 no limit deep. Me and my man Fausto Valdez holding it down. Best bet Jacksonville. You guys know what it is.
BlueprintPokerCoaching.com.
That's it. Don't forget. If you do forget, we're going to tell you 100 more times over the next 2 days.
Bang, bang.
That's it.
And if you're not sure about coaching, go to my website, go to the coaching review section. You're going to hear from the student, from his mouth, tell him how he hesitated to get coaching, and it was one of the best things he's ever done. And he's crushing now.
It's true. Success stories.
In fact,
You are a success story waiting to happen.
yeah, you know what? I should be charging more.
Don't get carried away, man.
You know what, man? You know what? I'm gonna keep it as it is.
I think you should keep it at. I think if it's not broke, don't fix it, you know?
You know, I'm gonna keep it friendly for the people.
For the people stream. Tell them you came from the people stream and you'll get the current price.
It's so much good information, though.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
We have a lot of people in the spot.
We're going small, too. We're going 25 and, well, I guess we were going 25 into 57.
And all jacks are out.
Or, I'm sorry, 25 into 52. Pretty nasty turn card.
Ooh, Jack 10 with a 10 of spades, Jack 10 with a jack of spades. And we have ace jack. Ah, this is interesting. What is going to happen? Kyle, what you going to do, my man? You look nervous. I guess I already checked around. Derek bets.
Derek does not like this turn card.
Yeah, Derek does. No, wait a minute. Gordon bets. Okay.
Gordon bets, which puts Derek in a very weird spot.
I will be calling, but it is Derek, so I will not be surprised to see a fold. Okay. Actually,
This
I
is
take
one of
that
those
back.
spots that we talked about a few minutes
Yeah,
ago.
I
Where
take
he's just
that-
like so high up in his range, he
Yep.
could just, in his personal range.
It was
Not
spade.
even in his theoretical range, but
Yeah.
in his personal range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I wish a spade come because it would have proved the point that Gordon will bet and Derek's gonna go call. That's what will happen.
Right. I have top pair, top kicker. I have to call.
Gordon's mulling it over. Go for some thin value. It's pretty thin. I would like a check call.
From Gordon?
Yeah.
What about a check slow roll?
Check slow roll counts too, I guess. We
He
are
does
seeing,
go small. He goes 25%. He goes 50 into 200.
and Derek's in hell, but he's
Derek
gonna call
hates him.
anyways.
He has to.
I like this option too from Gordon. That's fine. Either check call or block bet is fine. Can you imagine? You think Derek? Nah, Derek's never folded. But can you imagine?
Derek makes the call. Yeah, puts it in there. He's going to be ecstatic to win the spot.
Yeah.
He had no idea.
Yeah. Look at him. Look at him. Super excited.
Yeah. I think he has the ace of spades, though, right?
Ace
Does
of
that look
clubs.
like the ace of spades on the table, though? Oh, the dealer moved it. I wonder if it misread his hand and he actually had the ace of spades. It's hard to
Oh.
tell.
In that case, I would have
Snapped.
Yeah, I might even go for value. Like raise. Oh, I would have definitely actually raised for value. I mentioned this earlier when people are block betting. It's usually indicative of them being in the middle of the range. They usually don't carry that block bet with stronger hands.
Sure.
So you could take your marginal hand and go for value also.
You just spaz out on him.
Yeah, and it would have been for value, and it's usually correct. So in this case, that would have been the case also. And it would have gotten more value.
Chris, Katie says, what's the buy-in max for the 510 live? No max.
Empty the whole bank.
Yeah, empty the clip.
I
Look how happy Derek is that he won that pot. Look, this is like Christmas. He doesn't even care about his hand.
Yeah.
He got a drink. He won a pot. He's all smiles. He took his glasses off.
Oh, man, good for him.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for Derek.
Derek's waited for a while, man. He needed to win a pot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's all chatty now.
Yeah, now he's having a great day.
That's a good fold.
No way.
That's a good fold.
Big open-ender here for Curtis.
Ooh. Is that a... Wait. No, it's a... Okay. Pair and a backdoor draw.
Pair and a backdoor draw for my man Gucci here. We haven't seen too much out of Gucci so far tonight.
Yeah, he's definitely 18% VPIP.
He's going to get involved in this hand, though. Picks up a nice turn card here.
What you gonna do, Gucci? Gucci Gooch. I would like to see a raise, but that's not gonna happen.
Goes bet call here. Oh, wow. Curtis gets there. Nice clean run out.
If he bets, Gucci should check raise his hand immediately, and he's gonna fold. He should check raise his hand. I don't even feel like I want to say why.
I know why.
You know why?
I know why.
Gucci needs to check raises. Yo, if Gucci does this, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Yo. Do it. Oh my god. Oh, he's not doing it. I already see it. He's not doing it.
Unfortunately, he does it in this spot. He's going to get snapped off, but I think it is the right move.
Yeah.
I mean, Curtis has the effective nuts, right? Yeah, he has the stones.
He has the stones.
He's got the stones.
Wait. Oh, okay. I get excited.
There's no other hand he gets snapped.
Dead.
Oh, wow. Gucci just calls him with one pair here. Wow.
Matthew asked if I'm playing the 2-5 tomorrow. I think that's for me, Matthew. Yes, I am playing tomorrow. Unless you're talking about somebody else. Shane's going to be in there.
Shane will be in there. Sean says, we keep bringing up the slow roll. What did I miss?
Tell him, man.
It's up to debate whether it was intentional or not, but there was a slow roll and a big pot between Gordon and another player, and the other player got a little upset and left the game. Gordon had these stones, the absolute stones. He did the double check the cards, did the break out the bet, did the look back at the board, and then me and Fausto are like, what the hell is happening? What's taking so long? How are your chips not in the middle? And then after 40 seconds, maybe longer, 45 seconds, he stuck the chips in and showed him the nuts.
We try to give him the benefit of the doubt, like maybe the cards are wrong, you know.
Maybe the reader picked up the wrong cards or something. Nah.
And then we looked at the cards on the feed, on the street, and we see it's Queen Jack been tabled. He had it the whole time.
He had the nuts, these stones.
I will be back.
We got a big one here. Heads up, Kevin versus Gordon. Pocket 9s versus pocket 7s. Queen 5-5 two-tone. Kevin out in front here, 91% of the equity. Matt says, can you show the VPIP? Yeah, for sure. We'll drop it after this hand. Gordon's going to make the call here. Oh, I'm sorry. Gordon's going to lead after Kevin checks with pocket 9s. Kevin makes the call. Board gets a little more connected here. Now 2 flush draws, couple of straight draws. Ooh, Kevin's going to get after it here with 2 9s. This is probably going to work. I think Gordon's going to go away unless he just totally spazzes out with pocket 7s here. Andy, we'll drop stats after this hand. This is one of those spots we talked about earlier where I think Gordon might just be taking too long.
guess it's been 15 minutes.
Taking too long, Gordon. Just got to go in the muck.
It's a delay, yeah. 15 minutes.
Does the double check. Ooh, gets the fingers ready to push him in.
There were many things that beat me.
That was a good fold. Thank you. You were beat.
Gordon, I think he feels like he's beat.
The sizing was
There it goes. There it goes. All right, guys, quick look at the stats so far. We're 88 hands in. That happened fast. So, wow, look at Anthony steamrolling this game. Up 500 bigs. Curtis getting unstuck, digging himself out. I like that. Mark L is totally neutral with a $0 win or deficit, so that's cool. Nothing like playing for 2 hours and making $0. Take a quick look at the VPIPs so far. There you see it. Curtis out in front. Anthony tying for VPIP.
Oh no, Kyle, you're on your 25, Kyle.
Somebody asking about Gucci there at 40%.
How?
How? Probably because he's only played like 10 hands and he's called 4 of them limped or been in the big blind.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Another king's hand here.
Wow, kings are hot. Everybody got them. That had to be a misclick. There's no way because Kevin doesn't have cards in front of him. So
Okay, yeah.
yeah,
But okay, I guess there's a misread in the cards.
the the system is slightly fallible. It's not 100%. I would say the system is probably like 96% accurate.
I'll take that. You know how much equity that is?
Absolutely, absolutely.
I'll gladly take 96.
That's top set heading into the river.
yes.
That's top set. That's king on a king 5-3-7 board heading into the river against aces.
Yeah.
I only
But-
know that
but
because it happened to
Doogie-
me yesterday
Yeah.
or 2 days ago.
But Doogie board, no flush possibility, no none of that. Like
Yeah.
ace or nothing.
Matthew says he's going to hit the 65%. Jack says I guessed him at 43. It's still early. He hadn't played that many hands. Is the kicker.
5-10 is gonna be spicy, man.
5-10 is going to be spicy. I'm looking forward to it. I already looked at the lineup. It's going to be good. We might have some of you guys might remember Poker Bunny. She was on a stream a few weeks ago, I guess like 3 weeks ago. She's going to come back in town. She's going to be on the stream. We'll have my guy Fausto. We'll have Gerard. We'll have like a couple other people in the game. It'll be good.
Gerard, I know very closely. Very closely.
It'll be good. I'm looking forward to it. You'll have me in the booth commentating, making fun of these guys to no end.
Max Payne.
I can't wait to put you on blast while you're out there.
Tricky says, if exploiting block bets with middle of the range is a thing, does that mean the fake block bet something you have seen? Yes, it could go definitely both ways. And I think it's bulletproof. There's a good side to it, there's a bad, and vice versa. So, something's either in theory or exploitative, In this case, an exploitative adjustment you can make. And, you just act exploitatively and take advantage of it. Conversely, if the opponent is doing it with range, like topper range, his marginal hands, his nothing, then you can't, raise him only with the middle. You have to respond back appropriately. So, and there's certain player types that do that naturally. Some players habitually do it in the opposite sense. So you got to know who you're up against and what their tendencies most likely are.
Shane says Hunter, George, and John. I don't know about George and John. I don't think they're on the lineup. But, if those guys come in and they see the game going, they'll probably jump on the list. They might not make it in, though. I'm pretty sure the game will fill up. So they might be waiting in the wings. They might play later. The game's probably going to go up to the champagne room. We got Poker Bunny, we got Fausto. Oh, my man William Hung. She Bangs will be in the game.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about William Hung.
I play with him.
Yeah.
In Cali.
I played with him too. Very, very, very nice guy. He came to our meetup game. You guys probably played with him too.
It's cool.
Ooh, Matthew, that's a good question. What is the record for a win on stream for 2-2 and 2-5? I've definitely seen 2K plus stacks in the 2-2 game for sure. And I've definitely seen 5K plus stacks in the 2-5. So it's somewhere in that range.
Shane has a record in the negative side, apparently.
That's a tribute to your.
Unfortunately, that is not a. That's a time record. That's not an amount record.
Yeah. I'm sure people have lost more than that. In 2.5, I think I've lost max maybe 3,500, I think. Yeah, that was not fun.
Against the one guy who had 10% VPIP and he had me
Greg, the 25% comment is just if you're familiar with online and the generality of how ranges exist. Once you get to 25% and more of available hands, you're getting on the spicy side of things. And that's why I mentioned 25, because like 25 is like fine. Any more than that, it's like, all right, now we're getting spicy, you know?
Did you win the hand?
That's what I said that comment. So on average, people are gonna like hover below or above that, around the 25%. If you were to see like an online game and stats and all that, you get like seeing a VPIP of like 18 and aggression of like 14, 15 is pretty common. More on the aggressive side will hover between 23 VPIP and opening like 21 on more on the aggressive side. 25, you know, that's why I mentioned that. Any higher than that, it's like you're pretty aggressive or in the mix.
Frogman says our man Jeremy Hartman ran up 150 into 1,700. That's a pretty big come up in the
My
live stream.
man.
go to the mom. He spikes something, he bets, he raises them.
Yeah.
My man.
I misplayed it, you're right.
Nick from Yuma says, how much does George play? Yeah, maybe like once a week. Sometimes the live streams. He'll play the weekends if the big game goes, like the 10 and a quarter game. But I mean, George has put his time in on the felt. He was an everyday, all-day grinder for years and years and years. Now he's like more of a once a week kind of guy, you know. That's the dream. Get to that spot, right? And then when you play on the once a week, you just come in for 30K.
Yeah, and just do
Yeah.
it, man.
Yeah.
You know, I'm excited for this tournament, actually. I'm excited for the cash game, but I'm excited for the tournament.
The
you know?
tournament's going to be good, man. I really think we can get $1 million in the prize pool.
Man, that would be nice. You know what I could do with that, man? You know, like first place would be like 20% of that, you know, maybe, you know,
Oh, I
give
know.
or take. I could, you know, that's a lot of like plátanos, man.
That's a lot of IPAs.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of IPAs.
Yeah. I told you, drinks on you forever.
Oh yeah, man, I would gladly do it.
Greg says I'm familiar with online, but live I have no idea where the good VPIP is. It should be pretty close to the same.
It's the same. Poker
yeah, it
is
should
poker.
be the same.
There's nothing changes from online to play in terms of VPIP. Like if your VPIP is 25, it's 25, whether you're online or live. Given your environment, that may be okay. That might be bad. You know, it just depends on the environment and if that's acceptable or not. Ryan is asking, was there normal buy-in for 510? Where I play in Cali, and it depends on the casino, where I usually play, the max is 1,500, so that's what I would do. But in other casinos, it might be 2,000 to 3,000. And, you know, you could buy in within that range, so, yeah.
Or you come to Florida and just play uncapped.
Or, yeah, or that.
Well, to be fair, our other property, the 510 game is capped at 3K.
Right.
But it's a much smaller player pool, and longevity is a different thing over there. You know, wow, just top 2 for Anthony.
Easy.
No sweat. We're going to let him catch up a little bit.
These guys are definitely being a little friendly with each other, which is fine. They're probably friends or whatever. Don't take it too far, but yeah. Yeah, so the 3K max is like kind of a norm. The uncapped, there's some good and bad to it. I'm all for deep cash game, but you know it could be very intimidating for some people. But you get to get in some really fun spots when you're playing really deep. 300 bigs is already deep, you know.
300 bigs is a lot of big blinds.
Like that's fine. I will much prefer people or rooms to change the minimum buy-in. If they can make the minimum like 100 bigs and up, like that would be awesome. It would
Yeah,
keep
I would
a
agree with that.
healthy, good environment.
And it would kind of eliminate like short stackers and snap rackers.
Yeah,
You know, which are obviously bad for the game.
yeah. Because you want people to have enjoy themselves, and like there are people that enjoy short stacking, which is fine. Just play a different stake. But as a whole for the game, like it just makes it more lively, more action. I think people enjoy it more as a whole. So I think there's more positives than negatives. We have an ace here. Top 2, actually. Not top 2.
Top and bottom. Yeah, top and bottom.
And it's Anthony, of course.
This guy is on a sun run today. JP says, how many bullets you going to fire in the tourney, Fausto? Hot question, hot take.
It's just one because I'm just going to make it to the final table.
What if
That's it.
you win 3 in the cash game on Friday night and you need them? You going to fire them?
I will fire him.
There you go. See? So now we have goals. Now we can set goals. Once we have goals, we can achieve the goals. Now we can put some bullets in the clip.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
you make 7,500 in the cash game on Friday. Now you got bullets in the chamber.
Yeah, I'm about to need a bigger gun to fire all these bullets.
That he's gonna have, now I don't have to sell action.
Nope.
The question is, JP, how many bullets are you gonna fire into the main?
That's the.
We're trying to get $1 million in the prize pool.
Cause I'm in there, man. I'm in there. Hopefully, I see you in there.
We're trying to get $1 million in the prize pool, man.
Just don't stack me, but you know. Ryan says the 510 uncapped, you will see 2K to 30K. Is he referring to like the buying or?
Yeah,
Oh wow, people buying for 30K.
yeah.
God.
Sometimes.
Damn.
Sometimes. Only like 3 guys.
Yeah. I think.
But that's like part of their strategy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's fine.
But those are the guys that I don't think are on the list for tomorrow.
I see. When people buy in that much, like if it's like the majority, the game is actually gonna play bigger. It's like a fake 5-time.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be like a 10 quarter plus. That's what it actually is.
So like I would say that the average buy-in for that game is probably like 3K to like 7,500, and then you'll have, if George plays, he'll buy in for 30,
Right.
and then if John plays, John will buy in for 10 usually. So
That's
like it's still it kind of bring those two alone bring the average up, but I'd say the average is somewhere probably like right around the 5K range,
Yeah, that's cool.
maybe a little less.
500 big is that's a lot, man.
We go hard here in Florida, man.
I like it, man. I'm in it. I'm in there.
Dano swinging by the Facebook chat. What's up, man? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with me. I got my boy, my coach, my friend Fausto Valdez in the booth.
Bang bang.
BlueprintPokerCoaching.com. Can you go on Google and see how many hits you get per week?
I could check
It's
my
gonna
analytics.
be skyrocketing this week, man.
Yeah, better be. The people want to get better.
That's
Let's do
it.
it. You want to know how to check raise people? I got you. You want to know how to overbet? I got you.
That's
You
right.
want to know how to construct your ranges? I got you, man.
There was a lot of things that I really didn't understand before I went through the curriculum. Like, I've told you this before, but I was just doing a lot of things arbitrarily because I didn't understand the concepts deeply.
Mm-hmm.
And so after going through and working with you, now, like, a lot of that stress is, like, alleviated. I would be down betting in spots when I should be mashing it, and I would be over betting in spots where I should be checking and, you know, just doing all this weird stuff that I didn't really understand or that I thought I understood.
Yeah.
But now, after working with you, you get the formula down. Then you can kind of implement that stuff when it's necessary. And it's kind of like we said earlier. Sometimes there's things that are right, but there's things that are more right.
Right.
You know, like betting is fine, but you could overbet here.
Right.
You know,
And you got to know the difference and
like
why. And the difference.
checking is fine, but you could also down bet and accomplish more things.
Absolutely.
You know, so like learning those kind of minute details, like really helped me out. But just understanding why they work really helped me out.
And your win rate's been way higher and consistent, right?
Man, my graph looks stupid.
I love it, man.
I told my boy the other day, I said I could literally pinpoint the day me and Fausto started working together on my graph.
I like hearing this, man. I love it, man.
Yeah.
This is fun, man. When people like tell me this, like I've had so many like I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but like it's the truth. Like I've worked with so many people and they tell me like, yo, I'm so much more confident. Everything's so clear to me. I'm not surprised anymore of the spots. Like I see it for what it is. I'm like, good, man. You know? And some people like really get it. When they do, they just start smashing. It's like, great, man. This is awesome.
Yeah, it feels weird.
And
It feels crazy to like just know when you sit down like you're the best player in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Without being arrogant about it, but just like
Just
like
know.
I'm identifying the mistakes. I'm like, oh, this dude should be doing this here. This guy should be doing this here.
Yeah.
This guy should be doing this here. And then like I go and make some dumb bonehead mistake, but still, it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
and that's good because you know your mistakes now and you
Right.
can fix it.
Yeah,
And that's
100%.
good also.
100%.
And it's cool, like when we talk about these spots, like you see it in other people, like you said, like you see their strategy and their flaws and the good in it, and you could be like, okay, this is fine in their game, but he's doing this and this and that. That's not gonna help him out. And you can take advantage of that.
For sure.
Daniel, welcome to the chat.
Thanks for tuning in.
Who else we
Oh,
got?
this is a good question from Tricky Hunter. Said, would you rather teach someone that's been playing bad for a long time or someone that knows nothing?
Interesting.
I think somebody that's been playing bad for a long time because even they're going to have some basic concept understandings. Like, could you imagine trying to teach fold equity to somebody that's never touched a poker chip?
Yeah, it's much easier the other way. Because in the former, like, at that point, I wouldn't even take the person. I
Sure.
would rather him, like, at least get some basics in.
Like, a guy comes to you and he's like, what is a big blind? And
Yeah,
you're-
no,
you're
like, I'm not
we,
taking it.
We can't do this.
Yeah,
it's
no.
not going to work.
yeah. Like, watch YouTube videos or something and then come back.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I've had some people like that. Like we'll talk. This is why I do the inquiry, because I want to get an idea of where somebody's at. So based on how they're explaining themselves, not so much like what do they know or not. Because if you're new and you're trying to get better, like obviously that's the point of coaching for me to help you.
Yeah.
So if you're unsure, but like if you have some experience and you just need clarity and guidance, like that's what I'm here for. You know, we'll take you there. But if you're completely new, like 1 month in, like it's not fair to you. Like go watch YouTube videos and then come back.
Yeah, you're just lighting your money on fire because so many of the concepts are going to go straight over your
Yeah.
head. I think that could even be said for somebody that's probably been playing for a while, like 1, 2 years, like playing the absolute small stakes. Like when you start getting into some conceptual things, like
That's fine.
it goes
yeah.
way over their head.
But like even that, like at least like they're understanding the game in some degree.
And you can relate by saying you've seen this in your game, right? And they're like, yeah, and then
Yeah.
could you could kind of build off of that. You've seen somebody do this. Oh yeah, I have. Okay,
Yeah.
well this is what we're talking.
I've been through all of it, man. Like literally playing 1, 2 up to 50, 100. I've seen all of it. So like, yeah.
Frogman says somebody that knows nothing because they don't have bad habits. I think that's kind of the easy answer. I think it's probably like we said, if somebody comes to you and they say, what is a big blind? You're just like, nah,
Yeah.
we can't do it.
If you have bad habits, like I don't care about that, because that's the purpose of coaching. Like you're coming to me for help. It's like, all right, I'm gonna help you. You know.
Everybody has bad habits.
Yeah.
Every single student you've ever worked with has bad
Yeah.
habits.
Nobody's perfect. Like I'm not perfect neither. But like, I have way more good than bad. So you know, obviously, like I'm winning. But like, if you have bad habits, that's the point of coaching. Come to me, we'll talk. And you may not even know your bad habits, and I'm gonna find it. You know.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna know through how you explain things of certain concepts. You're either gonna know some of it, none of it, or you think you know some of it. And you're gonna try to explain it, and I'm be like, you're absolutely wrong. Or
Verbatim.
Yeah, and then we'll verbatim, and then and I'm gonna teach you. You know, I'm gonna guide you to the path, to the light, man.
There was actually like an interesting spot that you and I talked about where you asked me like a hypothetical question, like what do we do on this board, and like I gave you an answer and you said like why, and I told you, and you're like okay, like you're like is this something like you asked me what I would do with a certain hand, and I was like I would call because there's a lot of bluffs they could have here, and he was like you were like is this a spot where you bluff? Because like I could tell this is a you thing, like
Right.
you know what I mean? And I was like, oh yeah, you're right. You're like everyone doesn't think like that. Like you have to fold in this spot. Like just because you would bluff doesn't mean everyone else would.
Right.
This
yeah.
is coming from a you, not, you know,
Yeah,
it's not correct.
I could clearly tell when it's like a person thing, and their actions are coming from risk averse or them not knowing. I could tell the difference, and it's important to address that because that's either a lack of strategical lack of information, or it's a mental thing, you know.
Yeah.
And it's important to identify which one is, because if it's a mental thing, I could give you some pointer. If it's a strategy thing, I'm just gonna point you also to like where you need to go from there on.
In case you guys missed it, Gordon just put in his first 3-bet of the night with Pocket Kings.
Keyword first 3-bet,
Yeah.
and he just happened to have kings. Shocker.
Again, if you guys are wondering, there it is, blueprintpokercoaching.com. All the stuff, just a small taste here tonight of what you will get in the full package.
We haven't seen a lot of 3-bets, have we?
Not very many. You don't see a lot of 3-bets pre-flop in 2-2, man.
And we saw one 4-bet and it was aces.
We saw one 4-bet. It was aces.
This is the problem I'm saying. Lack of aggression across the board from smaller
Smaller stakes.
and it's an issue, you know. You want to get paid, cool, but you need to earn that through your actions, and that includes your aggression. You lack aggression, how are you going to get paid?
This
How
is
do
pretty interesting out of Mark. Mark was the one that 4-bet the aces. Now he's 3-betting the ace-8 suited and ran right into the ace-king right next door. I really like the 3-bet out of the small blind.
Yep, I do like that. I
And
definitely
then,
like that.
unfortunately, he kind of got cooled off a little bit. But he got 3 outs and some diamonds.
And Cal should be mixing in some cold 4s and calls here. I think he's calling just for the sake of his hand and facing a 3-bet action, but you should be willing to 4-bet this too.
I think he might just give up here. You think he's going to peel one time?
Nah, I think he's gonna give up.
Oh, straight in the muck.
Told you.
Doesn't even think about it.
Yep.
Wow, nice play by Mark there. Taking a middle candidate and turning it into a 3-bet. I like that. Finding some 3-bets in some weird spots.
We should be able to see a clear difference from today's game and tomorrow. I expect tomorrow to be more spicy. We're seeing a lot of spicy stuff today, just in a different form.
Yeah, tomorrow we're not going to see as many multi-way pots. We're going to see more pots get played pre-flop. There's going to be like some leverage and some leveling, a little bit more that happens pre-flop, and we're not going to see a ton. I mean, Shane, you could attest to this. We're not going to see a ton of like 4- and 5-way pots. We will a little bit, but
Yeah.
all of these hands should be raises. What is
Yeah.
happening? Look how deep you guys are.
Some of it
Everyone
should
has
just be
400.
folds.
Everyone has 400 plus.
Oh man. All right. Well.
I'm saying like any one of those hands could be a raise.
Yeah.
Instead, we're playing a $28 pot when we should be playing a pot 10 times that big, you know? Maybe not 10 times, maybe 5 times. Look
Well,
at this hand.
So
Wow.
9x is ahead. 3-4 has a flush. 8-7 is middle pair. 7-6 is open ended. What the hell, man?
Top pair with the queen 9.
Yeah. There's a lot going on here. All right. Let's see who's gonna do what. So okay, the flush draw with Kevin bets out. Gordon calls with middle pair. Derek's thinking. Derek's thinking. Okay. Derek calls. Mark with top pair. Call, I guess.
Mark looks like he doesn't know what to do.
He just folds. I kind of don't blame him.
I don't hate it.
Yeah. You get a bet, call. Yeah,
I don't think I fold there, but I understand the fold.
yeah. I don't blame him. It's fine.
Kevin picks up a pair to go with this flush draw now.
Okay. Kevin, I hope you're check raising this. But it's not. It just goes through. Go ahead and overbet, my man. But he's probably not going to overbet. He's probably going to bet like $40.
He makes a frowny face. He goes almost pot. He goes
Okay.
60 into 70.
I like it. I like it. My man, the cooler, the dealer.
Kirk the cooler, man, just putting it on him. Look, Derek can't wait to fold.
He tried his best. He put a lot of spicy stuff out there.
Yeah.
He tried to set it up. Some of these spots should have been crazy aggressive. It just didn't happen. But
Yeah, that's kind of where I was going pre-flop, you know. Like I said, we played a $28 pot when it could have been at least 4 times that much.
like, take these hands and throw them into tomorrow's game or Friday, and it'll be like,
Put him in Friday's game.
yeah, this pot will be way bigger.
Stacks are going in,
Yeah.
especially on that flop.
Tomorrow's game is 2-5 1500 max. Chris Katie.
That's right. 2-5, $1,500 max, 300 min, and then Friday, 5-10 uncapped, no max.
But
And
it's
then Monday,
everywhere.
final table, Card Player Poker Tour, $2,500 main event, final table live stream. So
I
we
will-
get some tournament action in there.
I will be coming in fifth in chips.
That's already we already know. It's already been decided.
It's been determined. It's in the sheets. Like, I'm already there.
I like it.
Somebody said, Ricky, this is the most passive stream table yet. It is, and it's just, most 2-2 games play like this. Let's say games are going to play like that. But this is really good to learn. Like, these are your players. If you're in these streets, these are your players. Like, look at the habits. Learn from it. There's some good in it, but there's more bad than good. And learn how you can punish them. If you're not sure, reach out to me. BlueprintPokerCoaching.com. Bang, bang. See that segue? You like that segue?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Yes,
Did you practice that before you came to
I
Florida?
did. I was looking in the mirror.
I could tell.
Like, BlueprintPokerCoaching.com.
Yeah. Tell him.
BlueprintPokerCoaching.com.
Look at this.
BlueprintPokerCoaching.com.
Double flush draw out there. Double flush draw, gut shot, pair and some blocker action.
Anthony naturally winning with 10 high.
Anthony naturally got 51% of the equity without even having a pair.
Yeah. And they don't even care no more. He's just talking, putting chips out there. He was chilling. He just knows he's gonna win, man.
This is an interesting call by Kevin. Oh wow, what a turn card for Kevin's hand.
Okay. Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't feel the club's coming. I think that too many of them are out in the field.
Doesn't matter because just a 10 is gonna roll off.
Just yeah.
Just a 10, man. A 10 of diamonds. He does have a gut shot also to go with it.
He does have a gut shot. He's got a gut shot to the 8, which would be a very spicy card. 8 of hearts one time for Matt. Who's in the box? Oh, Kirk is in the box. You know the 8 of hearts is coming.
Oh man, Kirk is really trying out here, man.
Yeah, I told you. I told you yesterday.
It's crazy that it happens with him, man.
I told you yesterday. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Look at Harmon with the command. Freeze. Kirk must be in the box.
I was gonna say 9 of hearts, but it's not possible. That would have been great.
Yeah, it better not be possible.
It shouldn't be. I hope not.
9 of hearts peels off. We're going to have to close down the stream.
All right,
What an
Anthony.
unfun river card, Kirk.
Anthony.
Anthony's in a
bet.
weird spot.
Anthony. No. You know what? I was gonna say bet, but it's with 2 people. It's very likely you're running into Queen X. In theory, he should be betting it, but
What about Kevin? Kevin should just take the showdown.
Kevin showdown for sure.
And Kevin does. Kevin makes the right move. You're never getting called by worse. You can get blown off your hand, which might actually be the best hand. You should just be taking the showdown right there.
Yeah, a lot of pairs should be showdown driven until further notice. And being last to act with a pair, just show it down, my man. There's other hands in your range that needs to be aggressive. This is not one of them.
I like that.
Bang bang.
I like that.
You know how you learned that?
I heard it somewhere before.
I could remind you.
Tell
'Cause
me.
if
Tell
you
me
have
again.
time, if you have time,
Was it here?
Yeah. Go ahead, put it out there. Blueprint. BlueprintPokeCoaching.com.
I bluffed him. I bluffed him a little bit.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's a good bluff. I like that.
Yeah. Slow roll.
He slow rolled me. He learned it from Gordon.
I
man.
got it. Hartman says check down, showdown is not bad. Yeah, click
Yeah.
that one back one time.
Click it back, man. Trust me, there's a lot of times to press that bet button. That's
Justin
not one
Miner
of
said
them.
Anthony didn't show his hand. Well done.
Thank God, man. I only had to scream like 10 times. I think
haven't
he
seen-
heard me in the room.
He had to have. Somebody texted him and said, yo, stop showing your hand.
Alex Bucks is 5 no matter what happens this game. What is he talking about?
Basketball.
Oh, okay. All right. Freeze. Let's do it.
6 is in the lead here. Pocket 6 is out front. 1 overcard on the board. It's okay.
Okay. Queen 10 has an interesting path. No longer. The 4 rolls out. What does Kevin want to do with 6s here?
I think you got to call one time in the spot.
For sure. I mean, Kurt is just like, F it. Let's put it
Curtis
out
said
there.
nobody wants it on the flop. Now you have to bet.
Curtis might get looked up if he bets again. I think, what did he bet? 40? That's way too small, man. That's
He
way
bet-
too small.
He tried to make it look like value. It didn't work.
The action is okay, not great, but like, if you're going to go for it, man. With this small bet, what is this?
Kevin got a nice little chip stack there, over 875 out in front of him, and a 2-2 no limit game.
I see a comment from one of my students actually, Lady Nomuk. Falso, stop making the poker players better. It's in my nature, man. I'm passionate about this game. You know what, man? I'm giving away too many good stuff.
It's all right. It's one night only, man. You're going to be in the streets tomorrow, so it's
That's
one night
true.
only.
Tomorrow they're gonna have to figure out why I'm doing stuff. They're gonna have to figure it out. And if they're not sure, then just reach out to me.
You going to slow roll anybody?
Gordon did it.
Gordon
Should I
did
do
it. No, we don't do that.
No, we don't do that.
We don't do that.
We're gentlemen over here.
That's right. This is a gentleman's game.
If I do it, you know who I'm gonna do it against?
Who?
Gerard.
Oh, attaboy.
Gerard's gonna get slow rolled.
Attaboy.
Gerard's a good friend, so this is the etiquette part. It's permissible for me to slow roll Gerard.
So
Anybody else, I'm pushing it. It's bad.
The
It's
point of the
things.
story is only slow roll your friends.
Yes.
Don't slow roll randoms in the live stream game.
And if your friend can't take it, he not a friend.
That's
tell
right.
Tell him man up. or warming up, whatever. Wait, you don't do it to randoms. That's not good. He like can't left, can't snap left.
I mean,
I don't even think he said like bye. Like he just left.
I wonder if he was going to leave regardless when he lost that buy-in or if he would have stayed around. But we'll never know. Like, he might have just peeled off another 500, you know?
Yeah,
So, like, etiquette and, like, the way that you treat other players at the table is very important.
very important.
Oh, wow. Mark bricks all the flush draws and just ends up with 2-pair.
That's it.
And he's got Anthony leading into him, getting called by Kevin with a worse 2-pair. Got the squinty face face bluff.
He's calling. No, he's calling.
Oh, you think he's afraid of the 6-7?
Yeah, he's not sure. He's just not sure. So he just calls.
I mean, kind of in his defense, he's got the cards that you want your opponents to have, but still, you got a monster hand,
Yeah, but he's jacking ace tangles for value.
100%.
And the 30 bet into what was 120 something
Betty.
originally,
Right.
which could be many multiple hands. Again, marginal holdings in that range. Raise, go for value.
He also blocks 9-8.
Yeah. So you're not running to straight that often. A higher straight was there, which was Jack 10, but like, whatever, man, like raise.
Oh, you're right. I didn't catch the Jack 10, but
Yeah.
you're right. So, yeah, that leans more towards him calling.
Yeah, but it's small sizing versus a call. Like, it's not. It's very unlikely a strong hands. Like, just raise, man.
I agree with you. I do.
It's so unlikely strong hands. Like, that's another tendency in this pool where like they go for thin value, and when they have it, they just smash. Like when they actually have it.
Sure. And then you can
And-
just overfold.
Yeah, you just overfold because it's never like a bluff, and it's just the nuts. There's no middling holdings in that range. You just get to clearly fold. And then these middling sizings is only middling hands, so you just get to raise.
It's pretty funny, actually.
Like man, you know, reach out to me. BlueprintPokerCoaching.com.
We got
Right.
we got some pair-on-pair action here.
Pair on pair action.
Top versus bottom. An ace on the turn. It would be sick.
Oh my God, bring it. It's the freeze is there too. Yo, put it up there, freeze. One time, man.
Only 2 aces left in the deck. Oh, he's not going to get the chance.
Yeah, man.
Man, Gordon let go of that pair pretty
Come on.
quick.
Let's go.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It's been pretty fun. We got a little bit more poker stream left for you guys. We're playing 2-2, no limit, deep stack cash. Myself, Dustin Shacklock, my good friend Fausto Valdez in the booth with me. It's been an absolute pleasure hanging out with you guys. He'll be back in the game tomorrow. I'll be running the 380 10-seat guarantee mega satellite into the card player main. And then I'll be back in the booth on Friday sweating that big 510 uncapped action.
Should be spicy, man.
And then Saturday, I'm running the $360 horse event. If we got any limit players, any mixed game players in the chat, we got a horse event this Saturday. All you guys that don't like no limit or big bet cash, Saturday is your day.
What's your favorite no limit game?
Stud 8 or better. That's the best game. I think that's the most fun game.
Yeah,
I think it's the most fun game ever. If it was bigger and more popular, I would play that 100% of the time.
I like Stud. Stud is really fun.
Really fun.
It's really fun.
You feel like Rain Man when you can remember everybody's cards.
Oh my God.
Yeah. When you know your card, which ones of your cards are dead, you feel like Rain Man.
Yeah.
You're
So
like,
much
"Oh, man,
information.
He folded that 4 of clubs on 8th. Yeah. I mean on
But
4th.
remembering all that is, oh my God, that's.
There's a really good stud 8 game at our sister property at Orange Park. It's a 5-10 stud 8, and it's a very good game. It's a lot of fun.
I could imagine, man.
I've gone like 10 for 10 in that game before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's sick.
It's very fun. It's very fun. Justin
Man.
Miner says, I don't like split pie games, but, there's a lot of strategy and value in split pie games. You know what I mean? And people
Yeah.
make a lot of mistakes.
That's what I was gonna say. Like the split games is like where it's kind of the cutoff point for me. It's kind of fun, but like I don't mind PLO like 8. Like that's I could deal with that. But like any 8 game, it's like nah. I'll just stick to the high.
Nah, stud 8 is pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
stud
mean,
8
I've
is
done
pretty
it. It's just like I don't know. It's
Stud 8 is fun when you play for stakes that matter. Like you can't play like 1-3 stud 8 or like 2-4
Right.
stud 8, but when you start playing like 5-10 and bigger, like 20-40 stud 8, that's when it gets really fun.
okay. Maybe you are a degenerate. Maybe you do like the.
I only play those 2 games, man. I play No Limit and I play Stud A. We were talking about PLO earlier, and I was like, yeah, it's not for me. Too much gamble.
Ah, okay. All right, so you're not a true degenerate.
yeah, yeah.
We have a very blank, boring flop.
Pretty boring board. We got some monster hands for some garbage cards.
Yeah, well, let's see which ace high wants it more. Does ace king want to stick around? It is Derek. I'm gonna say he's gonna fold.
It's gonna go in the muck.
It's gonna go in the muck.
He's gonna tell himself an ace or a king could still come, and this guy's gonna show me a deuce, even though this guy can never have a deuce.
Yeah, Derek. Also, the other reason why you need aggression is that if you notice Derek's stack, it was dwindling, then shot up.
Yeah.
And it's going to keep dwindling again until he wins again, which may or may not happen. So, like, what do you do with all that in between? You got to win your in-betweens. But since he lacks aggression, that's an issue.
I like Hartman says I'm a pro at playing crappy cards. Raz is my game. That's pretty funny, actually.
That's pretty good.
Raz is an okay game. Matthew says, can we make a suggestion? Can perhaps meet with the players before to get a little info about them? Yeah, I don't hate that idea. There's a couple of logistical things that would require poker players to be somewhere on time, which is like the most impossible thing on the planet for a poker player. So that's reason A why it can't work. But I like the suggestion, but instead, this being the people's stream, we like to learn about our chat regs and our players and stuff organically through conversation, the old school way. You know?
So speak to us, guys.
Yeah, yeah.
You want to tell us some what is it, FAQ fact about you guys? Speak to us, you know. If you guys have questions for me, I'm here too, you know. I did a
right.
Q&A earlier in the radio show for Best Bet. That was really fun.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm
We
willing
had
to
some
do it
good
again
questions.
here. Yeah, I'm willing to do it again here, guys.
We've had some good questions in the chat so far. You guys have been coming through.
Yeah.
Curtis opening up the Jack 10 offsuit to an early position.
I like it. Well, not really, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't love it either. This is usually a fold for me in this
Yeah,
spot.
yeah. Given that the table's passive, you could get away with it more.
I was thinking the same thing, given all the players to his left. I mean, he's got Kevin and he's got Anthony to his left, but if he can get through Kevin and Anthony,
Yeah.
it's probably okay.
Yeah, now he just wins.
Yeah,
See, and if he does this enough, he starts getting action.
sure.
And next time he might just have aces.
Right.
And you just rack him.
And it kind of fits his profile too, you know.
Bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
Yeah, am I too hype? I'm like getting hyper as the stream goes on.
No, man, you just love the game. That's okay.
I'm too passionate about this, man.
I get it, man. I get it.
This is fun.
Jason Odell says, what happened to the normal announcers? You got to upgrade, man.
We got to upgrade, man. You think I flew from New York to Cali to Florida, almost missed my connection flight, saw some crazy stuff on the highway just to come here and be normal?
Yeah,
No.
Yeah, you got them turned up.
I'm hype.
That's
I want to
it.
see people get wrecked. I want to see people get check raised. I want to see Derek get in there. Derek stop folding. Anthony stop showing his cards. That's good. Get in there. Be competitive. Fight, man.
We got some blind raising going on.
Hell yeah.
You spoke it into existence.
Hell yeah, let's go. And we got well the freeze is not there. All right, we got second freeze. He
We
kind of
got
looks like a freeze.
my man Billy out there.
All right, Billy, do you think, Billy? Let's go. Oh, this is a bomb pop. All right.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I
Okay,
thought
okay.
we were blind raising, but we're not.
I thought I saw two people have trip sixes, but there's only one, which is Anthony. Of course, it's Anthony.
We got
Why
a
am
couple
I
of
shocked?
questions in the chat. So Shane says, do you use PO? We talked about that a little bit.
I use GTO Plus, which is essentially pretty much the same. They're two solvers. And yes, I do. Solvers are important in today's poker. I would say it's not a necessity, but it will become a necessity at some point. I do teach without using the solver, but I'm teaching from solver methods. And it's because you need to have a theoretical aspect to your game so you know where to deviate from. So knowing that foundation is extremely important, so you know how to see the game in a much better light.
Look at this hand we got going here. What is my man Derek going to do when he binks this gutter ball right on the turn, facing a ton of aggression?
You know what he's going to do?
I don't want him to do what I think he's going to do.
He's either going to call minimum or fold. And yeah, he's never raising. Yeah, this is he's calling. He's not raising because he's scared of a full house. Which, I don't blame him, bomb pot.
One pot, ranges on cap.
But raising is never an option for Derek here. That's
Anthony
just
picked a
because
Wow, Anthony picked a bad time to try to spring the trap here with the 3 6s. And then he snap checks.
I mean, Derek snap bets 100.
Derek goes kind of small, 100 into 250. Oh, he went a little 120 into 250.
This is fine.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. Frogman says 9 river for Max Payne. Derek's got one of the 9s, drawn thin to the 9s.
Yeah.
I saw another question somewhere in the chat. Where did it go?
I like how Frogman's thinking, by the way. I like it.
Oh, Lady Nomok says, are you playing after the stream?
Good question.
That's
I am
the
feeling
question.
a little spicy.
Yeah.
And as these Florida Aura and beers keep coming in, I might jump in some PLO. Who knows?
Attaboy. We got, looks like we got, lost a couple tables. We only have 6 2-5s now.
Okay.
6 2-5s. Got 9 2-2 no limit games plus the live stream.
Wow.
We got 3 5-5 PLOs.
Does 510 run like weekdays and stuff?
510 Hold'em at this property doesn't usually run during the week. It
Okay.
runs pretty much all the time at our other property.
Okay.
Not all the time. It runs at night during the week more often at our other property
Right.
with the cap. But not so much here.
Okay. Well,
But 5-5 going hard. We got 3 games upstairs.
those games are good.
Yeah, those games are always good.
Weekend is coming up, so more and more people will come.
People are going to start showing up. A lot of guys in backpacks.
Oh yeah, get ready. Oh, we got the Queen 10-8.
The Queen 10-8, the Dread.
If you guys don't know, this is a very famous board via Software Y, which I love those guys, and it's something I use also to teach some methodology with how you should proceed with parts of your ranges, and at a minimum, what to consider. This is a very dynamic board, especially when it's two-tone. You can't just blast off for the sake of it. You got to be a little bit more picky. And Lady Nomok already knows. Lady, don't tell them. This is our secret. But for the people to know, you have to be considerate about future planning. You just can't blast off just because you have a quote-unquote good hand. You have to be considerate of future planning, especially when you're deep stack, which some of these guys are now. When you just start blasting off for the sake of it, you're going to get wrecked, man.
That's true. There's half the deck you don't want to see on those turns.
It's a lot of cards you don't want to see. A lot. But if you're Anthony and you're in God mode, you do whatever you want.
Right, yeah. Just bet it. Kyle in there with 2 7s. Gucci picking up the ace-4 suited. He put in the first raise.
Okay. Kyle's glad to see at least a call. Ooh, got him.
Wow, just top set.
Okay. We got some backdoor action for Gucci. He was the initiator, but Kyle leads. I don't like this lead, man.
Nah,
What are you repping?
Yeah, it's a pretty dry board.
Gucci does call. He's getting us a good price for his backdoor. I like it. I mean, I hope it works out for you. Let's see.
Kyle did go pretty small here, went
Yeah.
like 15 into 50.
And he snap led. I don't like this. Well, you're gonna lose your action now. You're gonna bet again. Gucci's gonna fold. What are you betting?
Man, he couldn't even get the chips out of his hand.
Yeah.
Gucci folded very fast.
Do not like the lead.
Justin, yeah, we'll drop some stats before we leave for sure. We'll definitely leave you guys with the wins and losses for the night. Per usual. You guys don't want to miss tomorrow night's stream. 2-5 No Limit Hold'em. My man Fausto will be in the streets. He'll be in there Friday as well, playing 5-10. It's like you're like on the escalator, right? You start with the 2-2, then tomorrow you hit the 2-5. Friday you hit the 5-10, and then Saturday you hit the $2,500 main and play for the real bucks.
It's a busy week, man.
It's a
I'm
busy
looking
week.
forward to it.
Yeah,
Man, a lot of fun. We end with a spicy 5-10 on Friday,
that's right.
and try to run it up in the tournament on Saturday.
How many of you guys in the chat are thinking about playing that card player main, or at the very least playing playing some of these satellites to get in there? There's a lot of value in these satellites, man. I mean,
Yeah, man.
especially this like 10 seat guarantee tomorrow. 380 gets you a $2,500 seat.
Or come join in all that cash action. There's gonna be a lot of people here.
Cash action is going to be crazy. Lady Nomar says she's going to be watching and taking notes.
I don't blame you. You got all the notes already. You know what's up. Frogman could if he lived closer. It's all good, man. Join us on the stream, man.
Yeah, that's right. We will stream that final table of that $2,500 main. Somebody, I mean, we get $1 million in the prize pool. Somebody's gonna win like $200K that night. What a night!
Man, yo.
What a night! Could you imagine?
You know how much beer I'm gonna buy?
Can I buy every single beer in this building?
Oh, I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
I might add on to that more, man.
We
Like,
got some tequila back there. It's like $25 a shot, or maybe more. It might be 35.
I may not wake up the next day. I'm just black out, man.
You live in Florida now.
It's Florida. I got to do the Florida way, right?
You got to
I
do it. You got to wake up in a ditch though.
Yeah.
You can't just like wake up in the car.
Nah,
in your
that's-
car.
Yeah, no, I got to do it the proper way.
Yeah, you got to be like in a ditch with cuddled with an alligator or something,
Yeah, with my hoodie like ripped halfway through,
and like no pants. Like,
no pants.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the Florida. That's then you could tell people you really got the full Florida experience.
and I have a pet gator just waiting on the side.
Yeah.
Trained and everything. Like now, wow. I already trained them throughout the night somehow.
Like the Hangover.
Yeah, it has a pet gator, no pants.
True Florida experience.
Yeah. Do we have a? Oh, I thought I saw a set for a second. He does have a gutty to a straight.
He's got the gutty to the straight. Doesn't really want to make a set on this board.
He does not.
Wow, this board just keeps getting worse for the Gucci man.
Yeah, but Gucci shouldn't do anything crazy. But let's see if he does. Maybe Gucci feeling himself. I don't know. Gucci's very consistent. You know, he's playing good. He's playing good poker.
Yeah, I think so too. He's not getting like the cards aren't really smacking him in the face with the deck, so he's kind of forced to make decisions based on his hands.
Yeah.
And sometimes you kind of just have to do that in these small stakes games because they play so face up that like you kind of have to play face up too.
Yeah, and it could get boring, but it's necessary.
And it's also correct.
And it's correct, yeah.
Yeah.
So Gucci, although you're boring, my man, you're doing the right thing.
Yeah, it's not always, you're not every pot's not gonna you're not gonna have aces every single hand. Like that's what nobody talks about in poker is the mundane middle of the road stuff.
Yeah.
All the folding, all the card dead.
Absolutely, and then some days you just get like the middle of the range, and like spots are close, and you're just gonna keep folding and folding and folding. Like it just happens, man.
Got a couple of big hands now. Ace Jack suited for Derek.
King Queen just calls.
No.
Oh, no, King Queen raises.
King Queen out of Curtis raises in late. Kevin calls from the button.
Derek's in there.
Derek's in there.
I will fold to every 3-bet that Derek does.
I don't think I've ever seen him do a 3-bet.
That's what
wow,
I'm saying.
Look at this flop.
I wonder what Derek's gonna do. Derek, if you're listening to this, my man, you gotta be more aggressive. Assuming you want to get paid. I don't know if you want to get paid, man. Okay, he's calling at least.
This is strange because, like, by comparison, I feel like he's acting a lot faster than he normally does.
Because right now he has a clear decision, that's why.
That makes sense.
Yeah, when he had a clear decision, he just acts quick. Which Anthony did that earlier one time. He doesn't do it habitually, but he did it one time. His decision was very clear. And it gives away kind of like where you are in your range. So same thing with Derek here. It just looks like...
Oh, now he
flush
hates
draw.
it.
Yeah. Derek,
Boy.
why are you doing this, man?
Yeah, so, like, if you're Curtis, you just mash every single river, right?
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
bet, man.
Harmon says, I get more aggro as I get more card dead. The turnaround is eventually going to show up. Eventually, I'm going to get him.
I mean, at some point he has to turn around, right?
Yeah.
Just don't know what's gonna happen, but it's got to turn around.
Yeah.
I like Harmon's mindset.
That's my guy. Stream reg,
Harmon's savvy about this. Yo, Derek, man, call, man, and just live with the results, man. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, there you go. Call. Put it in there.
Oh, he bluffed me. I thought for sure it was going in.
Frog, I could guarantee Derek does not play a lot online. He does not. This is just him. Okay, now you just check fold, man. It's fine. It's okay, Derek. It's gonna be okay, man. I know it sucks. You would at least get an ace, but it's okay, Derek. It's okay, man.
Shane says, I played with a guy yesterday. Had aces against queens. Had aces against king, queen, and king high board. You're trying to set a record like me and lose 15 buy-ins in a day.
Yeah.
Trying to set a new record.
I think that was probably one of the questions of the night. Like, how much do you lose in one session? And 15 is, man, you
Strong.
You,
Strong.
You gotta be really trying to lose 15, man.
I told you there was some outside influence.
Man. Justin
But
said,
to be fair, I was buying in 200 bigs deep, so it's really
different,
It's
yeah.
more like 7.5 bit buy-ins.
yeah, that's more reasonable. Like,
Yeah, it's a little more understandable. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, 7.5, not that crazy.
like still bad, but like,
Still bad.
it happens. Like, all right, you had a really bad day.
Yeah,
like,
I
okay,
woke up the next day and was like, what happened?
that's when you go find and train a gator and
Yeah.
empty the bar.
Why is this alligator in my bed?
Justin says, if you didn't spoon with a gator, did you really live in Florida?
You didn't get the full experience. Yeah. You're going to have to come back for a second visit.
Oh man, that is great.
Look at Curtis getting some 3-bet chips ready. I like it. Putting it in with the suited wheel. We haven't seen any of this tonight.
Yes, finally.
Finally, my man Curtis getting after it.
It took, I don't know, what, 3 hours in, but okay, finally, man.
I like Curtis. I like the way he plays.
I would have done this shit like 5 times already, but
Yeah. Gucci makes it 15 with 2 sevens.
call.
Curtis puts in the
okay.
3-bet with the suited wheel.
You're a little on the short side, Gucci, but okay, fine.
Curtis has some advantage here on this flop.
What you gonna do now, Curtis?
Curtis has advantage and equity on this
Mm-hmm.
flop
Did he just bet 100?
in the 94.
Oh my God, man! What is this, man? Yeah. All right, Curtis. Fine.
That was an interesting sizing.
Do your thing, man. What do I know?
Tricky Hunter said outside influence like the RS wanted some money. I'd rather lose it gambling than pay him. That would make for a
That's-
better story.
That's reasonable, man.
Yeah, that would make for a better story. Sean says, have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. All right, man. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, my man.
Yeah, make sure to tune in tomorrow. You'll have, I think you'll have Adonis and Jordan in the booth. But you guys feel like getting in some satellite action, you can catch me in the back of the room.
Sean, my best advice before coming into tomorrow, get some drinks, warm up. You want to feel nice and loose. Get a second drink if you're not sure, and then come play, Sean. And we'll be good, man.
I like that. Frogman out too. All right, Frogman, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in, hanging out with us. It's been a lot of fun.
See you, Frog.
Shane says 1,500 big blinds is still freaking brutal. Oh, you're not kidding, bro.
I don't wish that upon anybody. That is a lot of big blinds.
You don't know where the bottom is till you hit it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's crazy. You get to a point where, like, it just stops hurting. It's
Yeah.
just
Oh
like,
yeah. You're numb.
It's like, what's another bind? Let's go.
Yeah. I can't get it back
Yeah.
if I don't buy him one more time.
Yeah. Oh, another bind? Okay. Add in another one. JP says when you come visit Florida, you got to do a shot of gator piss. The initiation.
Oh yeah, we forgot to do that at the airport.
Well, I think I've seen a lot of crazy already. I think I might be okay so far.
He's only been here for 24 hours. Like, there's plenty of time for him to see the real Florida.
I'm not even saying the stories because I think it's too much for the stream right now.
Yeah,
I've
it's a
seen
little.
so much.
Yeah, so far. AJ's out. All right, AJ. Thanks for watching, man. We'll see you. I'm sure we'll see you this weekend in the Piegow streets.
All right, so we got Kevin with pair of fours, and he's winning a gun.
Oh, Gucci's gonna show him one. Oh, shows them both.
Don't do that, Gucci.
Gucci says I'm not that tight, man. Look, I got 10-3.
So where you think the action's going? I think it's like picking up now, right? The
A
action.
little bit. These guys might even keep playing after the stream. Sometimes that happens. Once the stream ends, they'll just move out into the rest of the room and keep gambling.
Okay, I like that.
That happens more with the bigger games, like the 5-10, especially on Friday nights.
Yeah.
Like, we'll stream for 4 or 5 hours, kill the stream, and the players will be like, hey, we want to go upstairs and keep playing, and then that's when the game gets really good.
Right, yeah. Off cameras.
Everybody's like a little conservative on the stream. Sometimes not, but when it goes upstairs, that's usually when it gets good.
I could see
People
that
are
happening.
stuck, people are drinking,
Yeah.
starts getting late, people
They-
start gambling.
They could really be themselves.
Yeah. Basically.
So that's the poker after dark.
Yeah,
type
yeah.
of stuff.
That's right. Live from the champagne room.
Live from the champagne room. We should have that in the champagne room and have people pay for that. Like the real good content.
Yeah,
you want to
the
see that?
pay-per-view,
that-
pay-per-view.
You want to see that after dark stuff? $50 a month.
Oh, wow. What do we do here for Kyle?
Kyle. So Kevin raised pre-flop. Kyle calls. Goes check.
Oh, lucky turn.
Lucky. Kyle would like to see a raise now.
Milk him, milk him.
Oh my God, Kyle, what are we doing, man? What are you waiting for? All right, Kyle. Oh, Kyle bet. My bad. I'll take that back.
Kyle did. Kyle bet 20 into 40, I think. Not a lot you can do in this spot. I think he kind of did the best he could.
Yep.
He's going to get max value here.
Yeah. All right, Kyle. Nice hand.
Kyle's been a little snug. It'd look really weird if he just mashes it there for 2x pot.
That's
you
true.
know. I think playing off his image a little bit, he did the best he could with what he had.
Yeah, for sure. That's fine. I like it.
Yeah, same.
The stats, please, from Matthew. Matthew wants to see the stats.
Let's do it. So far, 120 hands in. Man, that happened fast. Anthony gave a little bit back. Remember, he was up over 1,000 at one point. I think he had over 1,200 at one point.
His plus was 600 something, so he's actually more up than now. His stack is 1,000 something.
No, maybe, yeah.
I could be wrong. That's what I remember saying.
Curtis lost a little back. VPIP, pretty much about right where we left it, right? Actually, Anthony surpassed Curtis
Kyle bumped up from 21 to 26 now.
because he played that one hand when he had a top set.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that.
A couple of junky hands ended up in the muck.
What do you think about VPIP's going to be tomorrow?
48.
God damn. I like it.
Nailed it, right?
It's pretty close.
Pretty good.
I was going to say 47, but.
Yep, I call.
Minimum 25. High, I think 48.
Oh, we just got a chop. Oh, no, we didn't. What just happened there? It must have been a raise.
Lady goes for the average of 40. That's reasonable, too.
I think it's going to be higher.
You think so?
Mhm.
Man, let's see. If the freeze is in there, I'm getting in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bob just asked me, was my VPIP? I said it, minimum 25. I'm pretty confident that. Max, I mean, Dustin's saying 48. I think that's reasonable. Lady's going for the 40. Harmon's going for the 37.
I'm only saying 48 because I know that everyone in the game is going to be deep. So it's going to be a deep game. So we're going to be playing a lot of hands.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm afraid of myself. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I know what I'm gonna do. I don't know the outcome. This
That's
is
part of the fun, right? That's part of the fun.
This is my
You
story.
wouldn't be
every day.
gambling if you knew what the outcome was.
Yeah,
gonna be.
yeah. But it's like I live with anxiety every day, man. I don't know.
Sure.
You know how hard it is to do 40% every session, man.
Look at this hand. Anthony puts in the 3-bet with the 9-10 suited out of the big.
I think Anthony snap called it. Oh my God!
Wow.
Of course, this is why
somehow
he
it's not Kurt. Oh, he picks
he's
up
not getting
equity.
there. He's not getting
He
there.
picks up
He's
equity.
not getting there.
Oh,
Sorry, yeah, it's Anthony, man.
Wow.
I would have doubled down on Anthony, man.
Somehow it's not Kirk in the box.
Gucci snap left, yo. That seat is not good, man.
That's not a good seat.
Ken dust, Gucci dust.
Anthony did it like he knew it was coming.
Yeah, man. Oh
He
my
couldn't. He
God.
beat him in the pot with the chips. He knew it was coming.
Oh my G. Oh man, Anthony. Anthony's not playing tomorrow, right?
I don't think so. I mean,
I
he
hope
got
not.
a stack now.
Nah, man.
Now he's got a 2-5 stack.
Nah, Vito.
He, I don't think he's on the list. I could be
can't-
wrong.
I can't beat Gottner.
I can double check. Nick from Yuma says Fausto never seen 2 cards he doesn't like.
Yo, anything is possible, man.
That's right. I mean, you always can make quads.
Always make quads.
You can always make quads, man.
Widen those ranges, buddy. I can't get much right now. Not you, him.
I don't see any Anthony's on tomorrow's list.
All right. I just trolling, but yeah, if Anthony's running like this to tomorrow, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna lead her. I'm gonna heater myself too, man.
Oh yeah,
I've,
join the club. Me too.
Nice, man. I wonder why. I wonder why.
It's the harder you work, the luckier you get. You know.
Yeah. You must have the right guidance in your life, huh?
Yeah, I found some website or something. Yeah,
Starts with the blue.
it starts with a blue. Yeah.
But yeah, man, I've been a nice heater, man. I'm gonna try
Feels
to keep
good,
that
right?
going, man. Hell yeah,
Feels
man.
good.
See what happens, you know. I don't like to think about what could happen too much, but you know, I'm human. It's nice to be in a heater. You know, it's nice.
I flopped 4 sets the other night, lost with kings twice,
Okay.
and still booked a big win.
Nice.
That's
a
when you
good
know
day.
that's when you know you're on a heater.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Like you're supposed to be losing, you're still winning. Like that's good. Man.
yeah. Flopped 4 sets, lost with kings twice, and still booked a big one.
That's sick. Lady ask, have I played on a live stream before? I have, not counting Poker Aloud. I have way before 1 or 2 streams. That was a long time ago, so it's been a while. So, but as you see the setup is very nice. I see it in person. It's incredible, very beautiful, nice. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, we did it right. We you know,
You guys did it right for sure, man.
yeah, our stream is our setup and our production value, you know, I think is kind of miles ahead. It's just like it all came together.
Ricky, you are right, man. I don't want no part of Anthony right now, man. My man is smashing.
Yeah, just fold to every hand that Anthony opens. We got some hands now. We got pocket 5s for a limp from Kevin.
Okay,
Gordon opening big slick out of the big.
bang bang.
Derek, man, don't put those cards in the muck, Derek.
Come on, Derek.
Don't worry, sir. You get 2 more.
Kyle with the ace-10 offsuit. This is that would be an interesting overcall, I think.
I fold.
Well, it's not. Well, it just been a call, but. Oh, he limped, right? No, he did limp.
Oh, Kevin trying to mix it up a little bit. Picked a bad time.
Ooh, man, how is this gonna play out?
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
see.
pretty interested.
You think Gordon's gonna slow roll again?
Oh, Queen 10 jackboard.
Yeah.
People want.
Oh
Pretty
my
close.
God, I saw a 10. You thought it was coming.
Thought I nailed it.
Man,
Does
and
Gordon
Kevin-
have any floats here?
Let's see. He
Ooh.
didn't float earlier in the spot. He should have floated.
Yeah, I remember that. Gonna peel one time here.
Okay.
Kevin goes for the down bet. Keeps him in.
Almost. See what Kevin's gonna do now.
Kevin doesn't need it. He's already there. He got 80% of the equity.
Yeah, but it's a tricky spot. Like he doesn't.
It
know
is a
that.
tricky spot.
Yeah. 120. I heard.
You know, sometimes guys in this spot in these low stakes games, they will like peel 3 bets with hands like Jack 10 suited and King 10 suited and Queen 10, like hands
Yeah.
that they shouldn't have sometimes.
Yeah.
They show up with these 10x hands.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Get him. I mean, he didn't really need it, but like now he's feeling good.
Unfortunately, I don't think he can get any value.
Hmm.
You know? And it's also
He's-
really hard from Gordon's perspective to give him ace king when you have ace king.
Yeah, I would rip here, because it just looks like he has a lot of like 10x and overpair, especially when he's calling the half pot bet on the turn. It just looks like he has a legitimate like pair or 10x or overpair. So I would rip like he did. I love this.
Yeah, and plus when you get called 2 streets, like maybe we can give him a 10, you know?
Yeah, for sure. So
And
I
now
would,
we get stacks.
so I will absolutely rip here. I will have some bluffs with this too.
He also sized well too. He sized pretty well to pretty much give him a pot size bet here on the river.
So it worked out perfect. Gordon has a tough decision. I think this could definitely easily be a fold. Very, 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 very low frequency call once on Blue Moon, but a fold nonetheless. Yeah, you have a lot of overpairs that you could call here. You're gonna have your 10x that you could call with here. This doesn't have to be a call. Yeah.
What if you have a hand like 9s in the spot? I had like an under pair. It's probably pretty close.
I would, in theory, it was close. It will be a call at some frequency, but we have to think that the opponent has bluffs. If he doesn't have bluffs in his range, then you have to overfold, and that's what you're gonna see. Like, when was this last time you saw a triple barrel bluff candidate in this pool? Same thing with check raises.
Very rarely. I
Yeah.
mean, you see that more than you see check raise.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen. So like that would instantly make me fold just as a whole, even with 9s. Even though in theory we should be calling.
That makes sense. That was a good explanation.
Bang bang.
Bang bang.
You know where you can learn that at?
Oh, let me hit him with it one time.
Hit him with it. Bang bang. BlueprintPokerCoaching.com.
Everyone, Kevin showed it. Good for him.
Yeah.
My man Kevin showed him the 5s.
Show him the one time.
He didn't, like you said, he didn't need it, but he got there.
He got there.
It still looks cool when you get there.
It's always so nice when you're like essentially bluffing with it and you just get there.
You bluff, nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice one from Kevin. Picks up a big one.
Is Gordon maybe even now?
I think he might be stuck after that. Though. I was looking at his stack, and it looks like he has like sub 300. Yeah, he doesn't have very many chips.
That was a key pop for him.
Yeah. And it's towards the end of the stream. You know, that's the worst. Play all night and then get stuck at the end.
You know he's definitely going to hit those cash games after.
Got to. Got the under the gun straddle out of Mark here.
See what's going to happen here. We have the straddle facing the match Jack 10 offsuit.
We know Curtis will open Jack 10 offsuit.
Yes, we have seen that before.
Anthony snap calls there with ace 9 off.
Did Gordon just fold king queen off?
I don't know. I didn't catch that. I think he was in the small blind. Gordon should be in the small blind, right? Maybe he did.
I saw Gordon king queen off fold.
He must have.
I'm praying that's nah. Gordon's definitely will get in there, man.
Look at this hand.
All right.
Look at this hand for Anthony.
Everybody has a piece,
Everyone's got a piece.
and the only piece that matters, of course, Anthony, the God himself, in the flesh,
Can't miss.
can't miss.
Could close his eyes and win
Yo,
pots.
he's Vito from tomorrow's game.
He could fold and
I'm-
probably still get a pot push
Yeah.
through.
I can't deal with Anthony's savageness, man.
Anthony wins with ace high in this spot.
Yeah, it's Anthony, man.
He wins with ace high. Gets the check mark. Oh, did he fold? Oh, he got bluffed off of it. How sick would that be if he just looks him up?
You should raise him.
Bob says king queen suited did fold. Yeah.
Oh my God, can't believe that. Maybe he got shook from the last time. He's like, I don't want. I need a break. He just folded.
Gordon?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what Kirk said. Kirk said tilt fold.
still fold, man. It happens, man.
Does happen.
Your brain gets scrambled. You don't have to think no more.
Mush brain. We got a few more hands for you guys. 2-2, no limit, deep stack cash. This has been a lot of fun.
This is amazing, man. Best bet is nice. The setup is nice.
The room is nice. The games are good. There's just no reason to not be in Florida right now.
The
Poker's
people
good.
are here, man.
The people are here. Everyone's nice. It's Florida. It's sunny. There's beaches.
The Gators are roaming the streets.
Yeah. We had a beer called Karate in the garage.
It's fire over here, man.
All right, we're heads up. Queen 9 versus 6 tray off. Curtis opened it up. My man,
Get
keeping
in
it
there.
spicy.
Keep that V pip up, man.
Kyle with this leading, man.
Oh, Kyle.
I guess he just knows. I guess he just knows that Curtis is too wide. He just can't have it.
Yeah.
But some leads and some very strange spots from Kyle.
Yeah.
The lead with the set was okay. His sizing was just a little strange.
Even that wasn't okay, man. Like,
On that board, it wasn't great. But
yeah.
looks like that might have been the last one. I think that's a wrap.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like we're racking up. Let me hit you guys with some stats on the way out the door. So far, tonight's 2-2 no limit stream. Anthony, no surprise to anyone, the big winner, up 400, almost 450 bigs. That's a good day. Curtis stuck a little over 300. Gordon stuck a little bit. That's not bad. Less than 100.
That's like a win.
Yeah, that's kind of like a win. That's going to do it, guys. You guys have been amazing, as always. We appreciate it. Myself, Dustin Shacklock, my man Fausto Valdez. You can catch him over here. He'll be in the game tomorrow in the 2-5 streets playing 2-5 no limit deep stack cash. Anything you want to say to the people on the way out the door, Fausto?
You guys are awesome. If you guys see me, say hi. I may have an angry face, but that's just my face. It's the New York in me, you know? But I'm
my
here,
face
man.
just looks like that.
I just look like that, but I'm happy inside, man. Just come say hi to me, you know? Any questions, reach out to me, you know?
Yeah. You guys make sure to hit the website. If you guys need some testimony to the product, come find me. I'll tell you the truth. I'll give you my honest input. You guys are awesome per usual. We'll see you guys tomorrow night. Thanks for watching. We'll catch you guys in the 2-5 streets.
Bang, bang.
Good night, guys.